Baddie here, back at it again for another live stream reading. Thank you guys for being patient. I was on the wrong live stream, child. I was about to start the wrong one. I was about to start the one from January 23rd. I was like looking at the chat and I only saw one person comment Gemini. And I said to myself, what the heck is going on? Where is everybody? I'm on the wrong live. It's okay. I got it together. I always get confused because I keep the cover thumbnails the same on each one of these career read ones because I was too lazy to make separate ones like I do with the love readings. Y'all know which week we're on, but with the career one, it's the same cover letter. That's so hilarious. Or the same cover thumbnail. That is so hilarious. But anyways, y'all, I'm awake. Okay, I'm getting it together. How's everybody doing? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Thank you for coming back. Happy Tuesday or whatever. All right, y'all. Let's light some candles. Let's get started with our reads. You feel me? Drop your zodiac signs in the chat stream below. You already know what's a dooski. All right, y'all. Let's get it popping. How's everybody doing? Yeah, Vivi, you were the only one who commented the other live stream. And I said, how is Vivi the only one? I'm on the one from Thursday. Child, I needed to get it together. Anyways, y'all, drop your zodiac sign down, chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for this read. I'm ready for the read. Y'all, I'm dropping what the heck is going on with TikTok? That's what I'm dropping down in the chat stream below. Okay, so if you guys are interested, that is going to be dropping at 4:44 p.m. It's already scheduled to drop. I did that reading the other night and I edited a little bit. I didn't do too much, so you guys, it might be a little bit dragged out. It's an hour-long read, dang near. It's like 45-minute read, but with the intro and the outro, it's like maybe like 50 minutes, closer to an hour, y'all. But go check it out. I'll link it in the comments below. I'll link the link to that video in the comments below. I have this board over here that I'm clearing off because I was doing like a lot of fun romantic. I was doing a lot of these fun romantic card pulls earlier before we got on. So you'll be seeing a lot of those Valentine's Day type things dropping. But you guys, just to remind you, I got a sale going on 2 things right now. So if you guys are looking for your year ahead, what's going on in 2025 for you personally, you could book with me a personal reading for that. The link will be in the description box below. And as well as my love readings. If you guys are interested in booking a love reading, the link is in the description box below. They are on sale, only the love readings. So my 30-minute love readings are now $50, whereas before they were like closer to like $70, $80. So you can book a love reading for $50 to see what's going on with your love life between now and February 14th, which is that love season, okay, the romantic season or whatever. So that is available if you guys are interested. All right, y'all, let me get this career board set up. I see y'all dropping it like it's hot down the chat stream below. Thank you for letting me know y'all ready for the reads. Okay, I'm gonna try and scroll up and see like the first 5 zodiac signs because I know y'all came into the room early. And then everybody else I'm going to grab from the bottom. So that's how I'm doing it today. I just like to do them by random instead of making things complicated and me trying to remember who was next in the live stream lineup. So all right, y'all. We're setting up the board here. Subscribe if you guys are new. Welcome into all my newbies. And also happy birthday to my Aquarius baddies and zaddies. Y'all excited? I'm excited. My Aquarius It's your birthday. Bid contest. You in first place, right? Y'all are in first place for your whole season. Y'all hype. I'm hyped for you. I know y'all was waiting patiently. So we got my Aquarius gang. I'm going to put y'all as Aqua gang. Instead of writing out Aquarius, I'm going to put Aqua gang. Gang, gang. Here we go. So Aqua Gang Baddies and Zaddies get to go first, y'all. Are you excited? Yeah. All right, so let's get into the few that came into the room early. Let's say we had Leo, Virgo, Scorpio, Capricorn. So we got Leo, Virgo, Scorpio. We got Capricorn. Dang, Shar, you did everyone? You can't just pick everybody's. I'm going to put Cancer. All right, we got Cancer. Pisces. Who else we got? Hello. We got Gemini. Somebody said hello. All right, you guys. And now I'm going to grab some from the bottom. We got Taurus. I see Taurus coming in the room. Drop it like it's hot down in chat stream below. Who else is here? You figure you keep it going? Yeah, that's good that you did that. For the days that it's not busy, I would definitely recommend doing that, but y'all are so funny. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Everybody in the chat. We have here Libra, Aries, Sag. All right, let's get it. All right, you guys, this is the live stream lineup. This is what we got going on. All right. You guys, I did the board differently this time. I don't know if y'all like it this way or the other way, but let me know in the comments. Okay. Let me know. And let me adjust this camera. Okay. Because I be moving it sometimes. I don't know how I be moving it, but anyways, let me stop messing with this because y'all like, come on, just do the reads. Okay, okay. I know y'all not rushing me, but I be feeling rushed when I be doing tedious things like that because I'm a Virgo. I be like, it's not perfect. I'm a Virgo moon. That's my Virgo moon coming through. Aqua season first, okay, Lindsay? Yes. Okay, Lindsay. Aqua Gang Baddies and Zaddies is up in the building. So comment down below. Let me know y'all in the building heavy on them. I want to see how many Aquarius is, how many birthday baddies and Zaddies is in the building and all that good stuff. We're going to go through prayer. I'm going to pay attention to those of you who are dropping your Aqua Gang Zodiac signs in the stream. Okay, so if you're an Aquarius, drop it like it's hot down in the chat stream below. Drop some birthday emojis to let me know it's your birthday. Bid contest, you in first place. Okay, period. Thank you, God's first creator, ancestors, and angels for waking us up this morning and for connecting with you, us with you every day. Thank you, Source Creator, for all that you do for me and the collective on a daily. Thank you for all the love, the sustenance, the abundance, the peace, the harmony, the grace, the balance, the protection. For we are nothing without it. We are everything with you. At this time, I ask that you cleanse my space, my mind, body, soul, and spirit of any low vibrational energies or entities that do not belong here. Out. Only that of the highest white light is allowed in the space. Anything low vibrational is commanded to leave. Ashe, and so it is. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. Thank you, God, Source Creator, for all that you do for me in the collective on a daily. For we are nothing without it. We are everything with you. So glory be to the Most High, forever and ever and ever. Ashe, ashe, ashe. It was a cute little quick prayer because I prayed earlier today. I always pray when I wake up in the morning. But just for the sake of the live stream, we do a little cute quick one. We get in and out with these reads. You miss me, Kens? I missed you too. Yes, Katrina, it's your birthday. I see all my Aquarius baddies. Do I have any Aquarius zaddies up in the building? You manifesting, Gabriel? Gabrielle, you manifesting? Hey, Yvette. All right, let's get it. What do we have for career and finance? Because I know y'all want in there. I know you want in there. All right. Also, for those of you just now coming into the room, like I said, I have a TikTok video to do. So I have a TikTok prediction reading. Let me adjust this again. I have a TikTok prediction reading dropping at 4:44 p.m. today, Pacific Standard Time. Go check it out. It's going to drop in a few hours. The link will be down in the comments if you guys are interested. After this live stream, I'll link it in the comments. Or you could just check out my homepage. I'm going to have it on the homepage. But it is a pre-recorded reading, so it's just going to premiere as if it's live. You guys can comment in the chat if you want to during that premiere, but I won't be actually live. But I got a lot to say. I channeled a lot of information. It was crazy. I was doing a lot. I was like, what? This is coming through? I hope it's accurate because I was doing my best to channel the messages. I'll be doubting my capabilities sometimes, y'all. Don't mind me. I'll be over here being like, well, maybe it won't resonate. And then the ish be resonating, y'all. The ish be resonating. It's crazy. It's crazy. Anyways, it doesn't have ads on this video, I don't think. I think I took them off. But if they do have ads, don't judge me. I just didn't put ads because I was saying like a lot of alleged stuff. So I might not be able to get ad revenue from this, but it's fine. I'm adjusting it right now. Yeah, it's going to drop at 4:44. Okay. I had to set it up. And let me know if you guys like my cover photos to these videos, because I'll be working on them. I'll be customizing them myself. I'm pretty proud. I'm excited. Anyways, whatever. All right, so let's change this video to publish. Okay, so it's on the homepage, y'all. I had to adjust it, but it's on the homepage. If you're interested in what's going on with TikTok and why they keep getting banned and unbanned and banned and unbanned, why they keep, you know, being online and offline, online, offline. I channeled a lot of messages. I don't know how accurate the messages are. Only time will tell to see if I was actually accurate with any of it. But, you know, some of the stuff we're never going to know. To be quite honest, we're never going to know because I was channeling some classified stuff, I believe. So, we gonna find out. We gonna see. Whatever. Anyways, next. So, let me get into career and finances with the Kipper card deck. I think I'm gonna use a new Oracle deck here with this. We might go into what's the tea in a little bit. But anyways, OracleGangBaddies and Zaddies, you are up. So let's just shuffle up and see what your messages are when it comes to career finances, your relationship to money. I have the desk light on right now because it is pretty bright out, and I actually closed the blind, or not closed the blind, but closed the curtain. Yeah, it was just too bright for my devices, so I had to make it a little bit darker in here. Anyways, let's get it. What do we have here from OracleGangBaddies and Zaddies up in the building when it comes to career finances, the relationship to money, honey, and everything and anything that they need to know for their highest good? Thank you, Source Creator Ashe. What do we have for my OracleGangBaddies and Zaddies, my birthday baddies, my birthday Zaddies, my OracleGang. What is the daily advice? Let's get the daily advice. Let's see what's really going on. Ooh. You're invited to embrace change. So this is what we got going on for my Aquarius. First card out. This is not bad. This is not a bad card. This is a very, very great card. This is a good card. Change is good. It don't be feeling good in the process sometimes, depending on what kind of change it is. But for everybody in the collective, it's going to be different for y'all. So maybe this change feels good in the moment. Maybe it doesn't. But all in all, regardless, it ends up being the best thing for you. So I do see here embracing change. You're learning how to do this, or you've already gone through a particular change here that you have embraced, you are excited about, you are definitely going to be excited about. If that's not the case, if you're excited later, let me change this light. I think I like the blue color better for our career reads anyways. And for Aquarius, it's the blue. For me, we have here overcoming your fears. Yeah, you're embracing the change within you. For some of you guys, this is an internal change. This is you guys overcoming your fears, your anxieties, your doubts, your worries around money, career, work, your reputation, how it is that you are perceived by the world. So maybe like your first house placement, your rising is affected by this. Yeah. For my sun sign Aquarius, rising Aquarius, you guys might be resonating with this. Or for my Aquariuses who have a different type of rising sign that you're not used to others perceiving you as, or you are used to others perceiving you as, but it's just like, I don't know, for some reason it gets lost in the sauce with you, or you don't comprehend it. Like you're starting to be awakened to how you comprehend others see and digest you, and you're starting to be able to embrace how others see you in combination with who you really are. There's like an equal balance or some type of shift happening internally with you and externally. There's something matching about what it is. And more people, I'm going to predict something for y'all Aquariuses. More people are going to be open to accepting who you are, whether they're new people who enter your life or people who you've already had around. People are going to start awakening to who you really are, or accepting you for you. There's something about this interesting nature coming through where a lot of others are embracing this change with you. It's not really a change, because I feel like for a lot of my Aquariuses, y'all have been the same. I think that people are changing around you, their perspective on you. Whereas before they may have seen you a certain way, or put you in a particular box, or had a particular mindset about you. I mean, some of these people could have been fearful of you because you're so damn powerful. You know what I'm saying? Excuse my French. But you're so daggone powerful with whatever it is that you do in a workplace. If you work for others, like in another business or a company, or you have a higher status, or you have some type of leadership role. Even if you feel like you're equal to everybody else, not everybody else sees you as their equal. People see you as above them. So in lesser terms, if I worked at a retail store and I was just like another employee, and I had a colleague, a coworker who was at my same level, we both fold clothes to, make it look nice in the store, like that type of level. A regular associate, that's what they called. My other associates, I see them as we're on the same level. But my associates don't see me as that. They see me as like, someone who's better than being an associate. Like maybe I shouldn't work there, or maybe I should be a manager instead, or maybe I should, maybe I'll probably get the promotion before them, or maybe I'll get the 50-cent raise and they get the 15-cent. There's some type of way that other people see you, even if you're on the same level as them title wise. They don't digest you like that, but they are going to level up and be able to accept you where you're at, because they get to level up. It's like in seeing you, this is a really deep message, but also very surface level at the same time, because it's coming from other people's perspective. It's like the way people start to see you, even with family members, friends, co-workers, higher ups, the way people start to see you, they start to understand themselves, but it's through you. Does that make sense? I don't even know if I'm making sense, child. This type of channel is almost dang near confusing me. But if you can follow what I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. It's like you've always been on this higher level where people couldn't accept you at, and they were almost fearful and intimidated by you at. Whereas now people are able to level up and get to your level of whatever it is that you be doing in the workplace, or even if you have your own business. Now people are starting to see from your point of view. So you might be surprised to have certain deeper conversation, or it feels like a renewal in relationships around you, because these people are starting to awaken to the greatness within them. Where they used to separate themselves from you or be intimidated by you, now they feel like they're on the same level. And it's because they recognize the greatness within themselves. And they're like, oh, I see from your perspective, Aquarius, now. Whereas before they couldn't. They could have been haters. They could have been people who was jealous too. I'm getting people who could have been envious now doing like a 180. So Aquarius gang, you might be challenged to accept these people in the workplace or even within your own business. It just depends on if you're self-employed or employed by someone else. But you might have to be in a space internally, like in a battle royale or a war within yourself internally, with embracing the change of others. Because you might have not effed with these people for real like that, and they're starting to awaken to their own greatness, and now they're on your level, and you might be skeptical, or you might be looking at them like, oh, this is deception. Child, y'all always stay ready for a Decepticon. But y'all like, no, I don't know, Susie, because last week you was... Susie last week was acting up, okay, with Angelica, and you was like, I'm over here. You was dealing with Rugrats. Yeah, I feel like people were seeing you as... And I'm channeling this. This is crazy to me because I'm channeling all of this from one card. So clock it. Because if you guys are really resonating with this right now, and I'm channeling all this from one card, clock it. Because she a real one, okay? She connected for real. But yeah, that's kind of just like what's really going on here for a lot of you guys, or that you're going to be experiencing within the next few weeks, maybe into next month. So it might be challenging for you to open up space and hold the space for people who are going through a transformative period, which is better for them. They might be even asking you for advice. They might have more different open-minded, open-ended questions. They might be open to your knowledge. Like I said, y'all gonna be discerning of this because y'all may automatically think it's deception or it's a hater trying to be a monetary spirit, but it's not. It's because they're actually transforming, and you're always strapped up. Child, you guys are always strapped up for war, because that's just how the Aquarius is, okay? They just be like, I'm gonna observe first before I engage. Anyways, you got to overcome your fears with this, because you're not the only one who's awakened or who can awaken. So clock it, because some of y'all... But also, yeah, use your discernment. Just follow your intuition, child, because I can't tell you what to do. Whatever. It's different for everybody. Yeah, trust your intuition. See? I know I'm clocking something. There's a... And you know what? I need to do a collective read on this, because I feel like there's a group and a collective awakening. I feel like if you've been waking up confused, I had a channel of this earlier. Before I got into this live stream, I was kind of channeling this message, and I might channel it a little later when I do a reading later on today for you guys. It's most likely going to be a podcast version of what I was channeling, or it's going to be pre-recorded. But either way, for the collective, not just for you, Aquarius, but also you could take this because this is coming in your reading. But for everybody else watching, as a collective, y'all might be very confused with time. Y'all might be waking up and being confused about the day, the time. Y'all might be confused about... Y'all might be having vivid dreams and then waking up and being like, where am I again? You might not feel like you're on planet Earth. There's like a collective shift and awakening process. And I hate using the word awakening because it's been so tainted. I would just say it's more of like a self-realization, but in a soul level. It's like the soul is now self-recognizing, or the human body is now self-recognizing the soul. Something like that. Like something here is happening on a collective quantum level, and there's more of a deeper understanding. And it's very interesting. It's kind of like certain TV shows we have seen, or movies like Free Guy and stuff like that. You ever see Free Guy, the movie? It's kind of like something like that. It's like some type of like everyday routine of being, or everyday routine of doing. You're going to witness, Aquarius, certain people around you starting to lift from that. They're not going to be the same people, but you are going to have to trust your intuition, because some people will be posers and others will be actually being lifted from this. And then all of you guys watching, you know, Leo through Sagittarius here that I have on the board still, that you guys could also resonate with that part, because that's kind of a channeling message coming into Aquarius. But anyways, the whole point is, going back to Aquarius, you're reading, you're seeing this in the workplace, or you're seeing this in your own business, or you're seeing this, for some of you Aquariuses, y'all are influencers. Oh, shout out to my girl who be watching the reads. She might be watching this one. You know who you are, Bill. But yeah, there's some type of audience or eyes around you that are now eyes wide open. Everybody's third eye is awakening. This amethyst crystal here is showing me that crown chakras and third eyes are activated. Okay? Some people refer to their third eye as their first eye, so it could be however you want to label it. But Aquarius, you guys are the most observative zodiac sign. I would say you guys are the most observative. You ebb and flow with revolutionary leadership qualities. So since you are like that, you are most likely to see and notice things first, but it doesn't mean that you always say something about it until you feel compelled to. So I think that you're going to see a lot of this shift in the world. For some of y'all going to speak on it on platforms you may have. But for others of you, you may keep this to yourself, but notice the shift within yourself and the challenge within yourself that's starting to conjure up or be triggered. You know what I'm saying, child? Because y'all might be triggered with this. Yup, see? I lifted the Overcome Your card, the Overcome Your Fears card, and it shows me Recall Your Dreams. I told you, y'all could be having vivid dreams as a collective. Now, going back to the collective channeling I was getting. As a collective, a lot of people could be waking up confused with the day, the time, the year, the world. Huh? Like you waking up like, huh? Within the last couple of weeks, within the last 2 weeks, since probably January 11th, because that was a portal, 1111 or 111 portal. Yeah, the 111 portal could have activated this third eye, first eye, crown eye, third eye, first eye, crown chakra energy. Yeah, there's a collective mindset that's recalling certain dreams that you have, not goals. It can be goals because this is a career reading, but going back to the collective channeling I'm getting away from Aquarius's read for a hot second to talk about this card in a collective way. This right here is showing me that y'all is having certain vivid dreams that are getting you to remember where it is that we're going, what it is that your mission is, or where it is that you came from. For some of y'all, it's all three of those things. I'm not even capping y'all, and I probably sound crazy for saying this, but child, I'm channeling. So clock it, okay? If it's resonating, it resonates. If it don't, whatever. You ain't gotta watch it, just swipe out. But that's what I'm getting here. Now, going back to Aquarius's read, I know I'm hopping back and forth between collective and Aquarius, but that's also showing how Aquarius is very self-aware of the collective around them. That's why I said what I said. Like, y'all are very much observers of the collective world, even within yourself. There's certain things being activated. We're not going to be the same humans, child. I don't know what you thought, because I know you see a lot going on in 2025, you know, the fires, and then the winter storms going on, and then, you know, the waters going crazy in Florida, and then you got Colorado going through its own thing, you got California. I know you're seeing a lot of stuff in the world, but I'm talking about your inner world, your inner self. There's certain things being activated. That's why there's a lot of distraction going on, child. Clock it. You already know. And we had that whatever the heck the word is. I can't even pronounce it. the integration, whatever, at the place, that house. You know what I'm saying? The integration of that house over there. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Televised. Then you got that as the distraction. No. Don't get it twisted. This amethyst right here, this trust your intuition and recall your dreams, is a collective message for every zodiac sign, anybody who's coming across this reading, child. This is this is what exactly is happening, is that we're embracing change to overcome our fears of recognizing what the F it is that we came from, who the F it is that we actually are, and where the F it is that we're going. Don't get it twisted. This is coming in an Aquarius reading because Aquarius is the most self-aware zodiac sign. But as a collective, I feel like this is also a collective message. So you could take this as your career and finance, and yes, this could be happening in and around your career and goals-based energy, but this is on a grand level as humans, okay? So just remember that, because we be in here, we be vibing for real. I'll be getting the messages. Clock it. Okay. Now back to Aquarius's read. Back to Aquarius's read, I have here, you guys are overcoming your internal fears of creating new relationships with these same people who may have not showed up always that way. And so that's intimidating. So you're trusting your intuition, your third eye, your crown chakra, to have these new relationships with these people who are old or who you have known before, right? And also attracting new connections with people who are on the same level as you. People who are new to the level or people who are already on the same level as you, you're going to see the connection of this with people who you know and people who you don't know. And I do see that you guys are having certain vivid dreams or certain goals that you feel like are going to be met this year. I feel like Aquarius, you feel very, very, very good about 2025. Although 2025 has started off rocky in the worldly sense, in your internal world and in your bubble of your own reality, there's something very positive happening in your life, financially, goal-wise, even with goals outside of money, like outside of finances, goals within your own personal relationships to others, family goals, relationship goals, you know, things like that, internal self, spiritual goals. Like, things are activated right now. Like, you're starting to get it. You're starting to understand. You could be having specific dreams that are co-signing these shifts and making you become self-aware or come online, so to speak. You're starting to come online with what it is that you're actually connected to. For some of you guys, you are definitely people who are meant to be leaders, revolutionaries, podcast people who are supposed to have a voice, people who are supposed to be writing a book. Maybe you guys are writers. For some of you guys, you're spies. You're part of classified information. You're part of revealing certain things. You're part of a group. For some of you guys, you're part of a team. I'm seeing a whole bunch of Aquariuses, whether you work for yourself or someone else. Like, do you work for something that's going to be exposed, or you value the truth, or you work within the realms of authenticity? You don't work with nothing less. You don't work with nothing masked. Okay, I'm not channeling Aquariuses who work with a masked intention. Okay, and whatever it is that you do, you could just work at a bakery. You know, you're not gonna make fake cake. You're not going to make, you're not going to promote yourself like Susie down the street. You're not going to promote yourself in a way that's not authentic to you. I don't know. Maybe you're going to start making vegan food or more healthy, organic. You're going to be cooking with organic ingredients. It's like you're staying authentic and true to what's right. That's my point. So I know I brought it to a bakery sense because that's very lesser terms. And I love food, y'all. I'm always referencing food. But, it could be that on a grand scale wherever you're at in the world and whatever it is that you do. You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't got to be that, but that was just an example. All right. Underneath recall your dreams, I do want to show you be the bigger person. Like, people see you as this. bigger person. The jade crystal tells me that you are prosperous. This is the most prosperous crystal, or one of the most prosperous. It also speaks of the heart chakra too, because it's green. So now you have the heart chakra. Now you have the crown and third eye chakra. And with the tiger's eye here, it's giving me solar plexus, creativity. You can't be fearful of creating. It brings you enlightenment, okay? Solar plexus, sacral, and solar is kind of here. I could kind of see that popping in if you guys are into chakra systems. Anyways, this is going to shift your money mindset, okay? This is going to shift how you feel abundant about yourself internally, spiritually, mentally, physically, but also financially. So don't get it twisted. A lot of this stuff has a lot to do with your money, honey, but also it's very internal too. So there's a double whammy or two sides of the same coin happening at the same time within you and outside of you in your reality. Something's about to shift for the biggest reward, because that you being the bigger person tells me that you are in an energy where you don't have to try to be the bigger person. It's just like you're naturally being called to see things from a higher perspective. When I say bigger person, I don't mean, oh, you know, taking one for the team. I mean seeing from a higher perspective. You're not going to be the only one seeing from a higher perspective. Everyone's going to be able to see at your perspective. So then you might feel like you're not seeing from a higher perspective anymore. You're seeing at the same level as everybody else now. Or everybody else is seeing at the same level as you. Take it how it resonates. So everybody has met you at this high perspective. So where you felt like you were alone being the bigger person or seeing from the high perspective, you're not doing that no more. There's going to be a tribe. I'm telling you, as a collective, something's shifting, y'all. Child, I'm trying to tell you the tea. We have swindler, master of deception, hypocrisy, disguise, conspiracy. Yeah, you are exposing this. Or you are seeing the shift with what is exposed. Like I said, for some of you guys, this is the world that, the reality that you live, right? The world that you live in, your closest family members, friends, your day-to-day life, your work, etc. But then this is also depicted in the world outside of us through the media and all that other stuff, all the distractions. You see this? We have avenger, memory, resolve, hatred, plotting. You're trying to figure out if these people who you work with are still swindlers. You're trying to see if these people are still being deceptive or hypocritical or disguising a certain agenda. Because for a lot of you, the workplace that you worked at, or the people, if you have your own business, the people who were around you, whether that was a family member or a friend, it's just the low vibrational thinking people, the people who are stuck in their box. These people are, and all my other signs could take this as a sign for their collective read, but talking to Aquarius real quick, these people are going to be kind of avenging themselves from this hate or this plotting they used to do. They're being forced to speak their truth or to see the truth. The year of the snake ain't playing with nobody. When the Chinese year of the snake comes up, it shows you that you are releasing and shedding the old skin, whether you want to or not. The snake isn't like, oh, I'm going to shed today. Or, oh, I don't feel like shedding today. No, the snake is going to naturally shed its skin because it's time. Whether they want to or not, that is going to happen. So these people have to level up. Yes. So they're going to have a memory that is resolved within themselves. But however, for some of you Aquariuses, y'all are still going to see these people as wearing the mask, whereas they're actually cutting it off, but it's painful. So it might be looking up. People might be feeling weird to you, or conversation might be feeling a little monitoring spirit wise, but these former monitoring spirits are being pushed to their authenticity. Do you remember what that felt like, Aquarius, when you had to do that? Do you remember? Because if you remember, that's what this is. You're going to witness other people going through it. So that's why you are being also guided to be the bigger person and see from a higher perspective, because you're not meant to judge this where people were judging you. You're not meant to judge others for this. Does that make sense? Hold the space for people to evolve. There's something about teamwork makes the dream work here, wherever it is that you work. Teamwork makes the dream work. We have athlete here, seeker of vitality, exercise, life, strength, speed. Yeah, exercise. There's like an exorcism. Does that make sense? This sounds weird, but I mean, it's going to make sense for those of you who are still sticking around. Sorry if I'm talking too long to the Aquarius gang, but I'm also getting a collective read. So technically, this is everybody's reading plus an Aquarius read. But it's like, it's given like there's some type of exorcism with this exercise on this athlete card. There's some type of thing being exercised from your life work-wise, or people being exercised from your life, or people who are being exercised from their own swindling ways. They have to be forced to change. So you're going to notice people falling away on their own because they can't go where you're going. And that has been a theme for a while. But then you're also seeing people who are being exercised from their own master of deception. They don't want to deceive no more, or they're being forced not to. They could even be having their own vivid dreams that are, it's like their own spirit guides, their own ancestors. Somebody's like working on their DNA at night, so to speak. They're unprogramming or deprogramming them. So every time you see them at work, or every time you run into them in real life, like they're a little bit different. And you're like, are they trying to be on my level, or are they actually on my level? I'm telling you, they're transforming right before your eyes. It's the year of Aquarius. Clock it. It's the year of the snake. Clock it. They have to shed the skin. They're being forced. Okay, so there's something being exercised here, and you're witnessing it, Aquarius, because you're the most observative zodiac sign. I'm telling you, we have the Magician here. Channeler of power, potential, magic, illusion, manifestation. Okay, for some of you Aquariuses, y'all been asking, where's my tribe? Where are my people? You have been also manifesting your next level of your career, or where it is that you're being guided to go. Because for some of you guys, y'all don't even know where y'all going. To be quite honest, you're like, man, I've been working at Walmart forever. I've been working at Target forever. I've been working at YouTube forever. I've been doing this forever in this way. There's something about whatever it is that you've been manifesting instead, or to add on to what you've been doing, or to move from where you've been, that is going to give you power, or be able to level up in a workplace. Okay, there's something here that almost feels like magic, or it almost makes me feel like it's overnight. Like it happens very quick, but it took a while, so I don't feel like you see it as quick. But I'm also getting in this Magician card, this is how you're seeing other people, like, oh, they must be under a spell or an illusion to want to awaken their third eye or crown chakra just to connect with me. No, it's not. It's really happening. There is no magic behind this. Like, they have to shed the skin. Like, I don't know how to explain this. But for some reason, you're supposed to know this, Aquarius. Anyways, whatever. I don't know if this is making sense, child. If this is making sense and y'all made it this far, leave a top hat emoji. You know those top hat emojis where the rabbit's supposed to come out the hat, the magician emoji? Leave that down in the chat to confirm and clarify you still in the reading. Because I lost some viewers. Some people were like, this girl is crazy. I don't give a flying. I don't give a flying. You know what I'm saying? Connected. Whatever. So we have here, confidence is your key to success. New moon in Leo. This is your last card. New moon in Leo. Confidence is your key to success, Aquarius. Y'all about to be hella successful this year, despite what's happening in your internal world or external world. You're about to be successful. It's your confidence that's your key to success. It's your knowing, even when you don't know. It's your understanding, even when you feel like you don't understand. It's your magic capabilities, or your manifestation, so to speak, or you transmuting the energy into light, you transmuting the energy into power. Because we have this Magician here, which speaks of Gemini as well. But in the same token, I'm seeing this Magician as fire. So we got the fire sign, speaks of Aries, Leo, Sag. For some of you guys, you have Aries, Leo, Sag, or Gemini in your chart. Specifically somewhere where it works for you. when it comes to this manifestation of whatever it is that you want, but also how you're going to guide others or see others. Because for a lot of you guys, you're leaders, or you're supposed to be in leadership positions. A lot of you Aquariuses, wherever it is that you are working, climb to the top of the ladder. You're not supposed to be at the bottom of the food chain. You're supposed to be at the top. You're supposed to be top tier. Okay? Okay? Whatever. So anyways, there's this new energy or renewal and confidence, a new beginning here. And that's going to be my collective reading for my Aquariuses. I know I stayed on y'all for probably 30 minutes, child. I was getting other messages, but that's how it happens sometimes. Y'all can't get mad at me. Period. But anyways, we got Leo. Bottom of the deck, we got Virgo closing out your read. You are good enough. Full moon in Virgo. So you're completing, realizing what you're worth and how good enough you are for whatever it is that you have your mind set on. And confidence is your key to success. So keep that same energy is what Spirit is saying. And you'll be able to have your success almost just like a magician pulls a rabbit out the hat. You feel me? All right. So with that being said, that is going to be your message. Wow. We got Gemini. Hold on. Don't go nowhere. Now it's going to be your message. We have Leo, Virgo, and Gemini. Gemini was on the other side. I told you I was clocking Gemini. I was clocking it before I saw it. I got to show you how amazing I am. Whatever. Communication is key. Yeah, y'all supposed to be communicators. Like I said, whatever. All right, moving on. Shout out to my Leos. Maybe some of you Leos have Aquarius in your chart, because we just got you referenced twice in the reading. Take it how it resonates, y'all. Whatever. All right, we're moving on. We're moving on because everybody's getting irritated. Nobody's getting irritated in the chat, but I could see my views dropping because everybody's like, well, she gonna be on Aquarius for a while. Come back. We working on Leo. Child, relax. I had to get it out. Y'all can't let me talk. Y'all can't let me channel for nothing. I had to get it out. We was 80 deep. Now we 55. Whatever. Next. What do we have for my Leo gang biddies and cities? Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're that main character energy. Okay, period. Where my main characters at? See, now we going up. Now everybody came back. Now everybody's in the chat. Y'all get on my nerves. But I love my OGs. I really do. I love my OGs. I'm going to have to read your comments a little later because I was channeling and I don't like looking at the comments sometimes because I'll be losing my train of thought. I'll be trying to stay focused. So if I don't see y'all comments, that's why. But thank you guys for participating. For those of you Aquariuses who was deep in the chat, resonating. Because I was channeling stuff and I was like, I don't know what this is, but I'm going to go with it. Thank you, Ken-Kens, for the thumbs up and the floating hearts. I'm scrolling up to see what I missed. Thank you so much for the gifts, you guys. Continue to send those gifts. It's just like the tickety tick app, whatever you want to call it. I call it the tickety tick app. All right. There's gifts like that y'all could send, and they're really cute. So I really appreciate it when you do send me those things. Take advantage of it. You still here? You folding laundry? Okay, mamacita. You said Shar. Here come the lion's roar. Yeah, buddy. Ooh, Jennifer. Hey, girl. Hey. How you doing? We be vibing. All my OGs are in the chat. Thank you, Karina, Jennifer, Shar, for everybody. Whoever is my OGs. Thank you for being here. I appreciate y'all for pulling that behind me. All right, let's get into these Leo reads. Like I said, I will put the timestamps in the comments below. I'm timestamping a lot of things and putting a lot of links in this next comment after this live stream because I have a lot going on. I have 2 sales that I'm running. I have a video that's dropping at 4:44 about TikTok, and then I have the love readings tonight. So I'm going to be putting a lot of links in the chat after this live stream. So just clock it. If you guys are lost or you need some guidance on where the links to stuff is, it'll be in the comments below after this live stream, okay? Let me take a little sip of my energy tea. All right, let's get it. What do we have for my Leo gang babies and zadies? Yo, this channeling was crazy for Aquarius. That was crazy. But we was vibing. I had to go with it. I was like, I don't know if this is making sense. But I was trying to make it make sense. I was trying to get the math to math. Hope y'all was getting it. What do we have here for my Leo gang? You need to grab a read. Well, my love readings are $50, y'all, right now for just the love reading. So if you want a 30-minute love reading, it's $50. My 15-minute love readings or career readings or whatever topic you choose is $25 for 15 minutes. It's $50 for 30 minutes. Now, my 30-minute readings are usually like dang near $80. So I would definitely take advantage of it. But the love readings are only between now and February 14th. So it's a limited time. But like I said, there's a link in the description box in this chat right now. I pinned it. But if you guys want career readings, I would highly recommend, if you have the budget, book the year ahead 2025 read. Book that one. That one's $88. That's not bad. For you to get like a year ahead reading, and I go into each season, winter, fall, spring, and summer of 2025 around career and love and whatever comes out. For $88, that's not bad, because I was looking at other prices out there and they like dang near $200, $300. And I'm like, dang. Well, I mean, to each their own, like whatever you decide that you're worth. But I like to be, this is just me. I'll just speak for myself, but I like to be, because I used to want to purchase other people's readings, you know what I'm saying? And I would never have enough to purchase. I like to be working with people's budgets. Like, I like to be affordable. Like, it's not because I don't think that I'm worth $300 a read. I know what I'm worth. I know what these channelings is. The reason why I do the sales, the reason why I do the more affordable rates is because I feel like the message is more important than the money. Does that make sense? And I don't want to be charging $400 for a read, bruh. Like, I just feel like not everybody got that type of funds, and people be needing messages. And that's how I felt as a person who wasn't a reader at one point. I was like, dang, like I ain't even got the funds, and I really need help. I really need guidance. I really need assistance right now. And I can't drop $200, $300 there. Like, some people can, but at the time I couldn't. So I cater to that audience. So if y'all are watching me and y'all are wondering why I'm always doing sales, why I'm always doing stuff like that, I know what I'm worth. I know what I could put the readings at. I know my channeling. But I just feel like in my heart, God said no. You know what I'm saying? And they say, you know what it feels like to be on that side of the fence. Like, why would you even try to do that? So everybody else can do that for their own reasons, to each their own. But for me, my reason, and I just want to make that clear for everybody, my reason is to make it affordable for the people who can't and the people who need a message. You see what I'm saying? So don't think I ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? Don't think I'm over here like, oh yeah, I ain't worth $400. I don't think I'm really connected. I don't think I'm, no, I'll be really doing that ish. I'll be really talking to, you know what I'm saying, my spirit guides. But the thing is that I try to make it affordable so that way people ain't breaking their pockets, because you still got to put food on the table. You still got to pay your light bill. You still got to pay this rent. It's not easy out here. Eggs is $8. Okay? Period. So anyways, I just had to drop that real quick. Let's get into the Leo read. So anyways, I got my year ahead reading. It's $88. It's on sale right now. I just launched it, and I launched it on sale for a reason. And it's going to be like that for 2025 year. And I got my $50 love readings, and then everything else is between $25 to $100 for any other services. But just to let y'all know, it's on sale right now. So if y'all want to take advantage of it, go ahead. We have here Leos. Find a way to forgive rhodochrosite. Or rhodonite. Rhodonite. I thought that was my rhodochrosite. It's a different card. That would be crazy if we actually got that crystal coming out, because I accidentally said it. Now I wonder if it's on the bottom of the deck, but we'll look in a second. It says here, rhodonite, find a way to forgive, and crystal phase. Allow yourself to receive. Okay? Allow yourself to receive. For a good group of you Leos, I don't know if you're apologizing to someone, or you're apologizing to yourself, or you're regretful about something, or you have guilt about something when it has to do with work, finances, career, or relationships closest to you in that regard, around money or status or finances or career. Spirit is saying, allow yourself to receive this message that you're getting. For some of you guys, you're getting awakened or called to a part of yourself that was resistant or stubborn or misunderstanding a person or others in the workplace, or your position in the workplace, or your position in life as far as mission goes. And there's something that you're being called to and guided to forgive that old version of yourself and invite or introduce and welcome in this new version of yourself, allowing yourself to receive this new way of thinking or this new clarity. But it may require you to apologize to somebody or a group of people, or it may require you to be open to someone apologizing to you if that's the case, if it's the other way around. But it just depends. Everybody's going through different things, so it's whatever resonates with you. Yeah, only you guys know your situation more than I do. But this is what I'm channeling. I'm channeling like you're allowing yourself to receive some type of enlightenment about a way you used to move, or about a way that other people used to move. And it's kind of similar to Aquarius's read, but kind of in a different way. I feel like this was more your stubbornness to see a particular perspective of life and the way money move, or the way your money moves was going to move, your career, or how it is that maybe you were doing something as well, because maybe you were doing something in a certain way and you realize it's not working or it don't work for you, but you psyched yourself out to think it was, but now you're being pushed to release that because maybe you were trying to hold on to it for so long. Because for some of you guys, y'all, listen, for some of y'all are about to quit something. I don't know if it's a job. I don't know if it's a relationship, but y'all are about to quit something to allow yourself to receive. And you might have to forgive yourself for bamboozling yourself into thinking that this was it, or to thinking that this was the answer. There's something here around career, money, finances, or relationship to that in some form. It can involve other people or a person if that's the case. But whatever this is, it's like you're in the energy of, I'm officially going to release this. I'm officially going to allow myself to receive a new opportunity. Allow myself to receive this new version of me, or this new way of thinking. Not making my life harder by resisting my own mindset or what my mind or my body is calling me to do. It's like your intuition is telling you to do something, but it's like you're trying to resist the change, or you're trying to you're not wanting to release the resistance. There's something here stubborn about your energy, Leo. I don't know what it is. We have here be the bigger person. Yeah, you're meant to be great. You're meant to be a big person. You're a big deal. You're a big deal, Leo. Whoever's watching this is a huge deal. So if you came across this reading, this is your message. You're a huge deal. Like, you're meant to make money. Just like Aquarius, but in your own way. You're meant to be a leader, and you got 2 Leo cards coming out in the Aquarius read. So you could have Aquarius in your chart. You may resonate with the Aquarius read. Aquarius's reading was kind of like a collective read, so in general you could watch it as well. But I'm seeing here you're meant to be a big deal, and you feel that in your heart, because we have green here twice. Your heart chakra is activated around your passions. You feel it in your heart that there's a bigger mission, or it's either a bigger soul mission that you feel, or a bigger mission as to what you're supposed to be doing to help others. I get that this thing is supposed to help others. You're being called to a place or a position in your life to be a leader for others, or to help others. It's like it could be around any type of social work. It could be any type of spiritual work. It could be around any type of like, you're meant to replace, this is going to sound wild, but just go with it. Whether you believe this and this is true for you now, or it becomes true for you later, you are meant to replace those types of people in the workplace, or even like people who own their own businesses, like CEOs. Like, if you become your own CEO, you're supposed to replace the definition of like the president or the CEO of said company, even if it is your own company. Like, you're supposed to be the new definition of what a CEO or a leader looks like. We've been shown that these people look a specific way, they move a specific way, or they have to be a specific way to be successful. You're changing the definition of that. You are defining something new with how leadership is perceived. It's not perceived as pretentious, as superior, as rude, as whatever. All of those words that we put and label as to a CEO, like the dirty ones, the dirty people up at the top. You're supposed to, Leo, replace those people in whatever industry that you're in and whatever it is that you're interested in and whatever it is that you do. So your calling is actually not leading you to be bottom of the food chain. Your calling is leading you to be at the top. It's very similar to Aquarius's read, how I'm channeling your reading, but it's in a different way. I hope you guys can see the nuances of difference, because you're changing the narrative. You're changing the norm. Like, something that used to be normalized, it's not going to be. And most of the people who are going to be in leadership positions could possibly be all Aquariuses and Leos. I haven't done everybody else's reading yet, though. But that's what I'm getting. So I know you look at your path or your decision in life or your purpose in life or maybe your career as small sauce. I know you look at it as like, it doesn't matter. But where you don't see where it's leading, where I could see for you where it's leading to greatness. It's leading to actual like destiny. It's leading to longevity. It's leading to legacy. I know you can't see it right now because for some of you guys, you're not in it. For others of you, you know this because this is what you're doing. For a lot of you guys, you're entrepreneurs, or it's something that you know that you're starting off to be an entrepreneur, or you're starting off in a workplace. And maybe you're at the bottom or you're mid-class in the levels of the workplace, but you're about to be top tier. You're about to be at the top of the ladder, and good for you, and good riddance for everybody else, because you're going to be doing it in the right way. It's like you're the good guy or the good gal, okay? That's supposed to be at the top, that deserves to be at the top, that treats others and makes others at the bottom feel like they're at the top with you. You see what I'm saying? It's like teamwork makes the dream work here. It's not that there's a leader leading a team. It's that there's a leader that makes the team feels like their own leaders. Does that make sense? That's the type of workplace and work field that you're going into. You're giving other people their power back. But we can't do this without Leo. We need Leo to be a part of that, Leos. So there's something stubborn about where it is that you don't want to move to, or you don't want to let go of. And maybe you don't want to understand within yourself. Maybe it's a move or a shift within yourself. I don't know if it's outside of you or within you. I don't know if it's moving from one company to the other. I don't know if it's releasing a relationship or not, to money or to a person. But whatever this is, it's like you're about to release something again, or for the first time. And it's to give you this bigger person energy. It's so that you can get here. You're supposed to be here, but you're not. And it's in your heart space with whatever it is that you do. Yeah, we have bottom of the deck, or the other side of the oracle deck here. On the other side of bigger person here is support is in and all around you. This is your angel guides. This is your people. You could have a person or a group of people who have told you this before. Maybe what I'm saying is not so foreign to you. Maybe it's familiar. So maybe it's just double confirmation for you guys. But even if it's not double confirmation for you, what's double confirmation is the support in and all around you. It may not be people, but it is definitely spirit guides. It's your spirit team. They trying to tell you, like, listen, there's support in and all around you. Like, we want you to do this. This is why you feel like you're being called to it more than you ever did in any other year of your life. You feel me? You have to overcome your fears. Yeah, you're fearful of something, same as Aquarius. Look, we have here shift your money mindset. You have to overcome your fears. For some of you guys, you may have Scorpio in your chart. Scorpio has to do with the death, right? And the rebirth. So you might be feeling like you're going to Phoenix, to the ashes to Phoenix. So that's why there's a shift here with your money mindset, or your money, or you're feeling something internal, and you know you got to change it externally in your reality with outside of you, but then that's a little bit scary. You see what I'm saying? Clock it. If you guys are resonating with this, y'all are resonating with this. Put green heart emojis down in the chat. It's your heart chakra being activated. Your passions, okay? And even in your heart, it's releasing resentment. Because for some of you guys, this forgiveness is like you gotta forgive others in your heart space, not literally, but you in your heart space. Like if you don't F with them no more, that's fine. But in your heart space, you holding yourself. So not only are you resisting prosperity for yourself, you're already tainting it with a lot of the baggage you're bringing, and it's still in your heart space. So part of your year of the snake is releasing stuff in your heart space, as well as your own doubts within yourself, what it is that you're supposed to be doing. Trust me, now's the time to do it. Now's the time to take hold of whatever it is that I'm channeling for you guys. Okay, so put them green hearts down in the chat stream below. If you guys resonate with this, or if you're watching it later, put it down in the chat to let me know who it is that I'm channeling, because I know this is y'all. I know this is part of Leo's message. Some part of it, you're going to resonate with it. If it's not the whole message, it might just be a part of it. But whatever. You're being supported here. So let this ish go. That's what I heard. Let this ish go. Let this ish go. Like, that's what I'm hearing. It's like letting yourself go to be liberated, and to find that liberation to leadership, and to be the leader that creates other leaders instead of followers. You see what I'm saying? It's like everybody's working as a team. Like, we need more Leos who are able to make other people feel as equals, because there's something about your heart chakra. You guys could have water sign in your heart space. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio in your Venus placement. You could have Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio in your moon placement. There's something that you are able to empathically connect to others in a way that is why other people love being around you. It's not because you're all confident and enthusiastic and stuff like that. It's because people can see that on the outside, but on the inside, what they feel is warmth from you, and the warmth comes from your heart space. Your heart space is connected to water. For some of you guys, you have a water sign heart placement, Venus placement, moon. What else do we have here for my Leos? Whoa, that's crazy. No way. No way. Y'all, put your lions in the chat again. Do it again. I said what I said. Did you see this card come out for Aqua Gang? Go back to Aquarius's read. They got the same card that popped out. This literally flew out the middle of the Oracle deck. I'm not even making this up, child. Look at this. I knew it. I knew it. Look, listen. Confidence is your key to success with this. You're gonna kick yourself in the ass if you don't get moving this 2025 year. This is your year, Leo, to make the moves. You're gonna see a lot of prosperity within this year, but you're gonna see more prosperity with the years to come because you move the way you move right now. It's critical. It's a critical time for you to channel and download and register what I'm saying, and then implement action to what I'm saying. Make a plan. If you guys already are doing this, continue doing it. Like, I'm telling you, whoo, this energy right here is all the confirmation you need. This is wild. This flew out the middle of the Oracle deck. I can't even make this up. I could see if it was just on the top or the bottom. Maybe I didn't shuffle it right? But no, this came out the center of the Oracle deck as I'm shuffling. Wild. It's the same energy as Aquarius. Like I said, your reading is very similar to Aquarius's read, but just in a different way. It's the same. It's same, but different. Okay, so clock it. We have here surrender to the divine. Yeah, you're gonna have to surrender to the divine's mission for you, and you're trying to resist. There's some type of stubbornness within you. Some of y'all have Taurus in your chart, because the only thing I could think of, who's the most stubborn out of all the zodiac signs? There's a lot of zodiac signs that are stubborn. But who's the most? It could be Taurus. You could have Taurus in your chart. Okay? You gotta work through that. Yeah, look, you make people feel safe. You make people feel secure. Okay? Your bag is secure. Because part of your mission is to confidently Accept what the divine is trying to tell you to do. Stop resisting what the divine is telling you. Listen to God. Can you listen to your inner God? Can you listen to God, source creator? Can you actually listen? Because for some of y'all need to listen. For others of you, you are. Continue to listen. But Spirit is saying surrender to the divine. That doesn't mean let go of everything and I gotta let go of everything. That just means listen. If they tell you to let go, then sure. If they tell you to move forward, do that. If they tell you to move left, go left. If they tell you to move right, go right. Stop making your life so much more complicated because you don't want to do what it is that Spirit's trying to get you to do. I'm telling you, it leads to prosperity. Not everything's going to feel good while you're doing it, but it's going to end up being your highest moment when you do. Does that make sense? Look at this. We have here, confidence is your key to success, Cancer. I told you guys have water sign in your heart placement, okay? There's something about your Venus or your moon. For some of you guys, not all of you. Venus or moon, you have water in your chart. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. For some of you guys, this will be in your 4th house. If you're looking at your house chart, this could be in your 4th house or your 12th house or your north node. You could have water in your chart. 4th house, 8th, 11th, 12th house. Yeah. For some of you guys, it's going to be significant. You make other people feel safe, but that's part of your mission. Your mission is to make other people feel safe and secure. The way to do that is make them feel like they, they're not the only ones, or like they could be leaders too, or like, there's something here. So when I tell you guys, you could be creating your own business, you could work for a business. Y'all are supposed to be replacing the what's a good word for these people? Let's just say clowns, because I almost call them nimwads or whatever, or something else. But let's just say clowns. You're supposed to be replacing the clowns at the top, okay? You're not supposed to be at the bottom with everybody else. That's cool and fun and all. That's going to work for you for a second. But y'all are supposed to be replacing the nunchucks at the top. You know what I'm saying? The people who don't get it, or the people who are so stuck in their ways. They don't have no heart. They don't have no warmth to them. There's no warmth there. And Leos, you're supposed to be that for everybody, okay? So that's what I'm getting for you guys. So take that how it resonates. That's going to be the Leo read. Anyways, let's move on. All right, what do we have for my Virgo gang baddies and Zadies up in the building? I'm not even using that many Oracle decks today. That's crazy. And I'm channeling like so many messages within like two things going on. So I don't know who needs these messages, but like I said, give it a like. Subscribe to the channel if you guys are new here. You like my vibes. You want to see more of this career reading. And also don't forget to check out my sales. I have a bunch of sales going on my personal readings. If you'd like to book a personal reading, check it out at www.OracleGangBaddie.com. With that being said, let's get into Virgo's read. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know you this earth sign energy. Let me know you connected. Okay. Drop your earth ball emojis down in the chat. Let us know that we are in earth sign baddies and Zadies energy. Okay, let's get it. What do we have for my Virgo gang baddies and Zadies up in the building? Thank you, Source Creator Ashe. All right, you guys, let's get it. Ooh, these readings is nice. These messages is coming through. You guys, this message is coming through. Okay, period. Somebody typed in the 144. I must be channeling all the 144 messages today. Anyways, these are major fortunate shifts for you, you guys. Peep the title. This is the title to the reads today. A major fortunate shift for you. Angel number 999, okay? This is a very good message for everybody. So when we get to your zodiac sign, I'm going to put just as much quality and prosperity to be spilled, okay? You see what I did there? Anyways, moving forward. What do we have for my Virgo gang baddies and Zadies? What? This came out in the middle of the Oracle deck too. It says, be the bigger person. We keep getting this card. There's an activation for people to become their own leaders or to be leaders in a workplace. It's either within your own self-employed business or where you're actually employed or where you're going to be employed. For some of you guys, you might be ending something for something new, but that's totally fine. It's that next place or it's the place that you at. I'm seeing that there's a lot of leaders in the chat. Clock it. There's a lot of leaders in the chat. A lot of people who recognize their worth. A lot of people who know they're good enough. A lot of people who have confidence, or they are going to have the confidence and boosted and activated. Confidence is people's key to success right now. For some of you Virgos, you have already shown that you have been the leader. You have already shown that you are capable of organizing things, being strategic. You are capable of being a person with solution. You are capable of looking at things without too much emotions attached and looking at the matter at hand. Handling business first and then handling your heart space second. That just works for you and that works for others in the moments that it calls for. You're not always like that, Virgos, but you know, in these particular cases, especially when it comes to career and finances, sometimes you got to find the solution, the resolution to something. Virgos, you are that go-to person. You are the person who organizes, who people go to organize certain solutions. If somebody needs the math to math, they go to a Virgo. You know what I'm saying? Or they go to you, whoever you are, wherever your Virgo placement is. You guys, you're supposed to be people who solve problems for others. Or you're good at that naturally, so you're supposed to stay in them types of fields or industries. However it is that you could find a way to solve problems or to be the problem solver, that's what you do naturally, and that's what you can do as your own business if you have your own business or you want to create one. It's around that. So use your imagination. I mean, that you could solve problems for any type of job title and I don't know, any type of role or any type of industry. You could be a problem solver, okay? And be very successful in that. We have singer here. For some of you guys, it says resonance, moving hearts, harmony, emotion, performance. For some of you guys, you are in the music or entertainment industry. You're solving problems for artists, producers, engineers, managers, PR. You're solving problems for the image or the background, behind the scenes stuff. You make it make sense, Virgos. For some of you guys, you are singers yourselves. Your lyrics make sense, or your lyrics are uplifting others. For some of you Virgos, it's not going to be for all, but singer, rapper, whatever, whoever you identify as, you could be a writer. For some of you guys, you're a writer. Some type of performance that you do. I don't know if you... Yeah, some type of a performance, but it deals with some emotion behind it. For some of you Virgos, you may have a way with your words that not a lot of people have. You're good communicators. You could have Gemini in your chart or air sign, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra. But there's something about how you choose your words and how you put it in sentences or put it out there for people to digest. It's uplifting to others. It helps people solve their problems or whatever it is, like however you want to label it as. But for Virgos, that is your strength. That is something that is definitely going to be a fortunate shift for you, or maybe you find yourself going into or being interested more in these types of roles or positions or industries around how verbiage is exchanged and used. But what I was going to say is that for some of you guys, you write lyrics or you are uplifting. My Virgos are going to be the ones, this is what I'm channeling, y'all, not going to be for all, but my Virgos are going to be the ones in the entertainment industry as far as music goes, who are going to uplift people's moods or who are going to uplift people's frequencies, vibrational frequency, because the music industry is, let's just be honest, the music industry is a huge fail, child, because the last thing I was listening to, they was talking about, I can't even say it on here because I'll get banned. I'll get flagged or something. You know, like it's not part of the, I can't say it. I won't get my ad revenue. Okay, period. You already know, clock it. But they be using these certain words that I can't even say on the YouTube. But that's what I'm saying. Like, that's the type of music that's out here and it's low vibrational. And for a lot of you Virgos, like I said, you're going to be the leader of lyrics or the leader of your voice. Something that you're saying, writing, or singing, or rapping, or maybe it's poetry. You guys are meant to lead the way of the world into the frequency of love. A lot of you are going to recognize certain artists that are really pleasant to listen to. If you guys like listening to music, anybody watching this chat right now, it doesn't matter what your zodiac sign, you guys as a collective, if you guys love listening to certain artists and music, you're going to see certain other artists stand out more than others. Most of them are going to be Virgos, or they're going to have Virgo in their chart, in their top 3, or their Mercury. They're going to have it in their sun, moon, or rising, or their Mercury. It could be in their Venus. I'll say all 5. Sun, moon, rising, Mercury, or Venus. The reason being is because they're meant and they're called to raise the vibrational collective frequency when it comes to music. This is what my Virgos are going to be fortunate in if you do music. If you don't do music, it's going to be your voice when it comes to a workplace. Your advice and your resolution and your problem solving skills are going to be needed. They are going to be amplified over Joe Schmo or Jane Schmo in the workplace, and other people are going to be mad about it, and they can just be mad, whatever. Okay, but going back to the entertainment industry, because this is so specific, some of you guys, you're ordained. I know this is going to sound crazy, but for some of you guys, we not crazy, we connected here, okay? So understand that. Some of you guys are the chosen who chose your path back, and you are now on the timeline of that you are meant to change the frequency of Earth through sound. You hear me? Clock it. I'm talking about things. It's important. Y'all are meant to change the frequency of the world through sound. Okay? And whatever it is that you do. For some of you guys, you just make music. You're a producer. You are an engineer. You make the music with your hands and all those, knobs and stuff. For some of you guys, you could be DJs. Y'all are shifting it back to the frequency of love. For some of you guys, you don't even realize that that is your mission. Y'all are just doing it because you love it, but you don't realize that you have been ordained by God, source creator, by this universe to fulfill that mission. Not everybody is. So you're going to be in a mixing bowl of you're still going to be in a mixing bowl of people who are still doing low vibrational music. And in time, that's all going to fall away. You're still going to be the one at the end lasting, or your music's going to last. So you know how Michael Jackson's music is lasting? You know how certain artists is, not even just Michael Jackson, it could be anybody who you resonate with. You know how their music is lasting because it was around the frequency of love? That's what you're bringing back, Virgos, if that makes sense. So wherever you're at, for some of you Virgos, you're just managers of artists. For others of you, you're in the entertainment industry in some form or shape in the background, but you're helping shape the new world of music. And it's not the new world. It's just the original vibration of what sound is supposed to be, which is love. Does that make sense? Child, this reading is deeper than deep. Okay? Bottom of the deck here the whole time I'm holding it in my hand. This is creator. Okay? Carla said, do you want a revolution? Woo, woo. I'm screaming. Carla in the chat. Shout out to Carla. Shout out to Carla. Do you want a revolution? Woo, woo. I'm screaming. So we have here the creator. Weaver of imagination, creativity, innovation, invention, realization. You guys are supposed to be the people who help awaken people or help them realize what it is that they're listening to, what they're paying attention to in word form, okay? In lyric form, in writing form. You guys could write books. You guys could write lyrics. You guys could write poetry. You guys could write songs. You guys could write raps. You guys could write podcasts. You guys could write TV shows. You guys could write movies. There's something about Virgos. There's going to be a lot of uprising in Virgo energy, okay? And the downfall of everything else. But over time, it's not going to be right away. But over time, you're going to see popcorn groups. You know how popcorn pops? Boop, 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 boop. It's going to be like a collective of Virgos that pop off between 2025 and 2030. And then you're going to see another boop collective of Virgos pop off between 2030 and 2035. Because they're the next generation of keeping the love sound frequency alive and making it more in the forefront where it somehow got into the background. Does that make sense? And it's through writing. It's through writing. I mean, y'all could be seeing a shift in the way news and media is it's interesting because y'all could see a shift in the way news eventually is being reported. You're going to see that they don't report many bad things going on because all the bad things have already happened. But I don't see that till 15 years from now. I feel like there's going to be a lot of ish that we're going to go through as a world, but I ain't even going to get into that channeling because, child, I was trying to do a reading on that the other day, trying to record it for the collective read. I am dropping collective readings, y'all, this weekend, or this week, before this weekend. But anyways, for a lot of you Virgos, you're meant to create, okay? You're meant to create something, okay? Now, in the workplace, I get that you guys are very important here when it comes to creating. Like I said, you're creating the solution. You're helping people invent or innovate something. Innovate a new way of doing, a new way of marketing, a new way of making a product, or creating healthier organic options and materials to create a product. So this table is made out of wood. So you're creating more organic things. You know, in that sense, you know what I'm saying? Instead of using chemicals or using processed materials or using GMO type of things to create our reality. The things, the everyday use of things. Like plastic is no longer going to be plasticking because there's something else being prominent, and that person who created that or helped to create that product, if they're not the CEO of the company who's a Virgo, they're going to be part of the team who created it, who's the Virgo genius behind the scenes, who created that material that is healthy for the humanity. Does that make sense? It's like, Virgo, y'all have a really important role. Don't get it twisted. Don't think that you're not supposed to be leading, okay? Because there's something here that you're either creating or using with your voice, your sound, your writing. So I have a creator, a doer of DIY, a doer of science or materialistic things, and then I have other Virgos here that are doing it through sound and through writing and through frequency. Okay, child, I'm clocking stuff today. I don't know what type of reading this was. Maybe I needed a break from doing readings because I ain't ever, listen, you ain't ever came into this OGB room and I was channeling like this before. You can't tell me you was, because the way I'm channeling, it's a different type of, I'm unlocking things. We're unlocked. This is unplugged, okay? This is unplugged information, so clock it. This might not make sense right now. For some of you guys, this probably won't make sense till like 5 years from now. But anyways, come back to the read. Save it for later. We have here lawyer, keeper of justice, law, cases, defense, advisor. You see what I'm saying? This is going to bring justice. Whatever it is that y'all doing. I haven't even pulled that many cards, y'all. I pulled 3 cards and then the first one. So that's 4. I pulled 4 cards. You know how hard I'm channeling over nothing? Child, at this point, I don't even think I need cards. I just think I need to just invite the Zodiac sign in. But I use the cards to confirm this energy for you guys so you can see what I'm talking about. You can see, you have a visual to what I'm channeling. Y'all, this is you guys bringing justice back to humanity, the earth, the world. This is the equal balance. You see the scales? Comment down below if you're a Libra. We'll get to you in a moment, a little later. But there's this energy of things coming back into balance. The scales have to be even because there's been too much darkness. You feel me? And we ain't gonna go into it. We ain't gonna go into it because that's a whole nother read, y'all. That's a whole nother collective read. But there's been a lot of darkness is about to get evened out. Like I said, the year of the snake. We're in the era, the age of Aquarius, and the year of the snake. You have to shed the skin. We're being forced to. And so what does that mean? People are naturally being activated. There's certain talent, skills, and abilities for a lot of you zodiac signs that I'm about to do readings on that has a lot to do with this title. It's called a major shift. Y'all are about to be having fortunate shifts within you that you are about to implement outside of you that is going to be prosperous for not only yourself, but everyone else over time as a collective. It's legacy energy. I'm not even capping, y'all. This is crazy that I'm channeling the way I am, but this is what I'm channeling. One more card for Virgo. I was going to cross y'all out, but hold on. One more card for Virgo because I know I only pull... Y'all like when I pull cards, so let's just do it for the cards. Let's do it for the cards. Y'all, third time this came out in a row. This came out for Aquarius, Leo, and now Virgo. And you know what's interesting? Virgo was actually in the Aquarius read. Y'all remember when Virgo came out in the Aquarius read, right? We had Virgo, Gemini, Leo, and Aquarius in their own reading. So for some of you Virgos, you might have Aquarius in your chart, but like I said, it goes back to leadership qualities. It goes back to the year of Aquarius. It goes back to what's really happening in 2025 moving forward. For a lot of you guys, you're being activated. You don't even know. Spirit is working on a lot of y'all who are watching right now. Spirit is working on y'all like to activate your DNA back to its original form. To remember where the F that it is that you came from. Remember who the F it is that you are and what you came to do and where it is the F that we're going and how you co-sign to that mission, how you co-sign to that agenda. And it's called the divine's agenda. It's not called anybody else's agenda. It's always been the divine agenda, okay? So confidence is your key to success when moving into this. Trust and believe. I know that you guys feel like you're not important. I swear to God. I swear to God. You guys are important. I promise you that. And don't worry, me and God had a conversation that I could swear to God because that's the only person I swear by is God, source creator, divine energy. So when I swear to God, yes, I am being serious. I will swear on God, source creator itself because that's the only thing I follow. That's the only thing I channel. That's the only entity that I am a part of, and that's it, the source creator. So I have permission to do that. But I'm telling you right now, your confidence with you being a big deal is a big deal. It leads to your success and it leads to the success of the world. And I'm telling you right now, a lot of you guys, you may be flipping burgers right now. You may not be feeling like you have a mission. I'm telling you, I just gave you the clues. Remember where it is that you came from. Figure it out. There's an activation. There's an activation, y'all. I'm not even kidding, y'all. I'm so serious about what I'm saying. Y'all is laughing and stuff. Child, I'm serious. Anyways, moving on. What do we have for my Virgo? What do we have for my Scorpio, I mean? So Virgos, that is going to be your reading. Thank you so much for coming into the room. I appreciate y'all. If you guys are new here, give it a like and subscribe to the channel. If you like these readings, you want to see more of these career readings. I'm also doing love readings later on tonight, so definitely subscribe so you can get that notification when I'm live streaming. And also, I have a bunch of sales on my personal readings going on. So if you want to book a personal reading, either in your career, love, or even your year round, like what's happening for you in 2025, I have sales on sales. Okay, so go visit www.OracleGangBaddie.com. The link is in the description box below. Let's get into my Scorpios. Okay, shout out to my Scorpio gang baddies and baddies up in the building. All right, you guys, let's get it. What do we have for my Scorpios? What do we have for my Scorpio gang baddies and baddies up in the building? Shout out to the gang. I'm seeing angel number 88 up in the building. Okay. Jennifer, you said these 3 readings, you clocking it because it was all yours? It was all your rising, moon, and sun? I know that's right. Spirit has been telling you to work on your leadership skills. It's because everybody as a collective, I'm going to say this for the collective before we go into the Scorpio read. It's because everybody in the collective is meant to be a leader. I know that doesn't make sense to you because we always are used to being the type of people who need leaders to lead us, but that's not the truth. We're all being activated to be leaders in all different forms and fashions. So watch your zodiac sign and listen to what I'm saying, digest it, internalize it to what it is for you, because only you know your situation and your desires better than I do, and then implement action. Because I'm telling you right now, everybody's supposed to be a leader of a particular thing. Everybody has the mission, okay? I know we want to focus on the chosen ones and the 144s, but the fact of the matter is that when you awaken, you're part of the 144. When you are awakened, you're part of the chosen ones. It's the people who don't choose their path back that are not the chosen. Does that make sense? Because you're already chosen for something, but you got to choose it back. You can't be sitting up here just waiting. Oh, okay, I'm just going to wait for my superpowers to come. No, you already have it implemented in your DNA. You just have to remember who the F it is that you are and then act on that or agree to. For a lot of people, they're not going to be agreeing to the chosen path. That's why there's only supposedly, allegedly, 144 of them, because not everybody wants to do the mission. Not everybody, a lot of people are scared of it, intimidated by it, or they just want to live a soft life. Because I'm telling you right now, being a chosen one and choosing it back and all that good stuff in 144 is not easy. You will be tested. It is not simple. All right, y'all? You won't, it's not that you're going to have a hard, difficult life all the time. It's just that you're going to be in a category or a group that is going to be judged. So if you don't like being judged, and if you care too much about what other people think, then maybe choosing your path back isn't the thing for you. But God's not going to punish you for that. They're just like, okay, you're not bossed up to be a warrior. That's totally fine. You don't want to be a spiritual warrior. That's fine. You don't want to be part of that collective change. You just want to enjoy the change. That's fine. But just remember where it came from. It came from God, source, creator. That's the real message here. It's to just remember where it came from. It comes from God, source, creator. It comes from nothing else, no one else, no man. Okay? Y'all got to realize this energy because that's really important. Okay? So y'all can kick back your feet and enjoy the change that other people are working so hard to make energetically for you. So respect the chosen ones, okay? Respect the people who are indifferent. Respect the people who are not afraid to be judged. Because trust me, they have feelings too. Me doing this work right now, I know I look crazy. I know I sound crazy, but I'm connected and I don't care. I don't care if I do. That's why you come for the reads. Y'all come for me anyway. Y'all be judging. Y'all be coming in the room anyway. You just see what OGB talking about. But that's, you know what I'm saying? That's because you know it's true. You know we connected. You know we be vibing. But anyways, let's get to the Scorpio read. Sorry, Scorpios. I keep chatting in between. All right, let's get it. What do we have for my Scorpio gang biddies and zitties? Here we go. What do we have for my Scorpios? Just make sure if you're not a chosen one, don't be envious to not be a chosen one. Be mad at yourself. If you didn't choose it back, that's fine. Then choose it back. But if you know a chosen one and you see a chosen one, don't judge them. Respect them. Because they are changing the world that you want to enjoy, to live in. You see what I'm saying? They're changing it for the better, okay? For a high vibrational love frequency. That's what I mean. I don't mean this other change that Elon Musk and all these other people are trying to do. Okay? Allegedly. Child, because they're on a whole nother timeline and I can't be with it. I'm sorry. I just can't. Anyways, we have here, open up your heart. For my Scorpios, this is the first card out. First card is the strongest, the most powerful. It means the most to the reading. Scorpios, I kind of channeled your energy earlier in Leo's reading. With this open up your heart energy, I'm getting, you know what's interesting? Spirit wants to cut me off and say February. And I know it's like the romantic season, and that could resonate with you later. Come back for the love reads if you want to see more like a relationship type read. But something about February will activate your heart chakra space in a way where you start to self-love on yourself more. And that compassion within yourself also shows on outside of you how you are more open to being compassionate towards other people. That doesn't mean that you all going to be lovey-dovey and touching on everybody and love bombing everybody with your words. That just means that you're going to be able to see them from a compassionate side, from a child, from an inner child point of view. So you're going to be able to see the inner child in other people and as to why they act or they move the way they move. Okay, so for a lot of you Scorpios, you're going to be recognizing, or you already do this. Okay, so this could already be something you do, and it's just double confirmation, or this is something that you're going to be activating. Your heart space and your compassion in your heart space, your Venus placement, your moon placement, the way you're understanding others starts to shift and starts to open up. Okay, this is correlating to money and work and finances, career and goals, because part of what it is that you're supposed to be doing, or you're guided to do, is to have compassion for others, even in their darkest moments. Scorpios, you are the energy of death and rebirth. So you are more of the darker sign, or people will see you as the shadow, or as the Lilith, so to speak. The tempting one, the alluring one, the Lilith. Like, you could use your dark energy to get what you want in a way that's prosperous for you, but also can be prosperous for others, depending on if you're a Scorpio who utilizes it for the right ways or for the right reasons with good intention. So I'm seeing here, Scorpios, your compassion is actually praised or will be noticed in a workplace or within your own business, and that's why you'll end up being so successful, or that there's something being activated with that, and you're understanding to understand people from an inner child place. Like they could be a grown adult, and you see them acting and moving the way they are in a workplace, or towards you if you have your own business, and maybe it's a client or customer or a business partner, but you just see them on the outside as the adult, but then it's like you read the person. It's like reading the room. Like, you read the person for their inner child. Like, you see their inner child, you understand them, and then that's how you become more successful in your work, because you handle them from where they're at from their inner child, not as where they're at from an adult space. So it's like you get to see, or you're being awakened, or gifted, should I say. You're gifted with the sight of someone's internal shadow, their internal childlike self, which is why they function as an adult on the outside. And for you to be having this gifted ability to see them from this state, it allows you to work with them easier. It allows you to be able to create a team work kind of dynamic between you and the people who you run into like this. So you're no longer triggered, because I get, for some of my Scorpios, you used to be triggered, or you're used to being triggered. You used to be, or you're used to being currently triggered, irritated by people. And so that gets you to kind of pull back from people. It makes you not want to engage in their energy. It makes you want to protect your energy, or sit in the corner, or not want to talk to nobody, or observe more. But you're going to be observant in a way where you know how to work with these people, or you've already been doing this. For some of you Scorpios, you know that this is your power, but now you're doing it in a more intentional way to have everybody else win as well as yourself. So it's not coming from a selfish place, it's coming from a selfless place. And so you might be more vocal about this, or you might know how to communicate with these people better, because you know where it is that they're vibrating from, where the people don't recognize where they're vibrating from, and you do. You're able to communicate with them from the place where they're at. Does that make sense? I hope so. So it says, get out of your comfort zone here and clear the clutter. You might be comfortable with being in the background. You might be comfortable with not saying nothing. You might be comfortable with just looking and speaking at demure times, at calm times, or at times where, you know, you feel like you're ready to speak. And that's totally fine, because you're using your discernment. That's necessary. But there's something here that you're meant to bring compassion to the workplace, or compassion to your own business, if you have your own business with. If you're already doing this, something's going to be activated on top of that, or your powers, so to speak, with this is going to, your line of sight, your gifted sight is going to be amplified more. It's like you're ordained, or you're anointed with the ability to do this, because Spirit, God, Source, Creator, trust you with this ability to do this without being manipulative and just getting your own way or having it come from going back to a selfish state. I feel like before, Scorpio, you used to do this in a selfish way. Now you're going to be doing it in a selfless way. So you're being activated in this way. I hope this is making sense, but it has to do with your workplace, or it has to do with whatever it is that you do for work if you have your own business. We have find peace within. And we have get crystal clear. Yeah, you're clearing the clutter to get crystal clear. Okay? So there's something about you guys could have been purging a lot of emotions too. Like I'm not going to lie to you. Like I feel like some of you Scorpios between November, December, and January, y'all been crying a lot, or y'all been feeling like you should be crying. It's either that you did cry or you felt like you should be crying, but no tears came out. But you felt like a lot of sadness mentally or in your heart space or internally somehow. And so this is the compassion starting to be activated and to seep out of you. It's like you releasing this tension within yourself is the activation. Does that make sense? Child, I don't know what I'm channeling, but this spirit saying this stuff makes sense. So I'm just going to keep going. So just go with it. So this is going to give you peace within because you cleared the clutter and you got crystal clear from a heart space sense. Now you can see clearly through your third eye on how to utilize this superpower, so to speak. So like I said, it's coming from a selfless place. I feel like you're going to be more compassionate where others are coming from. You're going to be, because you're looking at people from the inside out. You're not looking at people from the outside in. You're not looking at people from the outside and what they're showing you, and they could be acting a whole clown. You're not looking from that anymore. You're looking from the inside out and why it is that they look like a clown, or why it is they're acting like a clown. And then you're learning how to work with these people, which helps them work for themselves. It's like you help them reveal a part of themselves without thinking that they're revealing it. It's so crazy. It sounds manipulative, but I swear it works. You're doing something. You guys don't know what the F I'm probably talking about, but some of you guys do. Others of you, you don't, but you're going to understand what I'm talking about 2 years from now, or within 2 years. If it's not next year that you have, oh, I figured it out, I know what she's talking about, then it's within 2 years. It might be like 6 to 8 months to 12 months from now. I don't know. But just go with it. Save it for later. All right, but that's what I'm channeling. Something like this works for you. How does this work for my Scorpios? How does this work? Actually, they're telling me to use a new Oracle deck, so I'm going to use this one. How does this work for Scorpios and everybody else involved around them, whether they're self-employed or employed by others? Oh, you know what I just channeled? Toxic work environment starting to be transmuted into peace. You're the peacemaker. Yup. See? Oh my God. This flipped over and I didn't know what it was. I was like, I hope it's the toxic environment card. That's what I thought it was. But it's actually the vacation card. Yeah. You bring peace to workplace. Your position in the world or in career, finances, money, work-related things, whether you're self-employed or employed by someone else, is to create peace and to be the peacemaker for the work environment. Okay? Your role is to make people feel at peace in their own energy, in the workplace, in your own energy. You're clearing the clutter. Yeah, where it is that there was a lot of drama, there was a lot of tea. You used to be involved in that, or people used to hate on you. And so maybe that created the drama or the tea. Male and female. But now you figured out how to use your own energy to transmute the place that you work at and the people. It's like you manipulate people in a positive way. This is crazy. This is going to sound wild, but Scorpios, you know how to manipulate people in a way to get your way. but now you're going to do it for the greater good because you're realizing that this isn't something for you. This is something that's meant for everyone else, but it also works for you as well. You see what I'm saying? So you used to manipulate to get your way in a negative way, and you saw how much karma that brought to your life, or you see how that doesn't work for you in the long haul, or you see how that creates more drama, or you see how that strokes your ego and you're like, yeah, someone's hating on me. You're not doing that no more. You're realizing that that was an old version of yourself, a shadow part of yourself that's being shed, a death and rebirth process. You're rebirthing into the new way of the original way. It's not really a new way of doing things. It's the original way you were supposed to be using this superpower, this capability. Because you're able to see through people very easily. Water sign, intuitive. You know these things. You can see people are made up of what, 70-80% water. You can see people from internally, but you used to use that selfishly. You're going to do it selflessly. And in a way to also get people to recognize it themselves without you saying what it is that's wrong with them. This is crazy. I don't know what I'm channeling, child, but it's going to create peace for everybody, basically. Whatever. Okay. Bottom of the deck here, we have full moon in Leo. Don't let pride get in your way. Yeah. A lot of you guys were vibrating from ego, pride, or that you were feeding into other people's egos and pride. So if you felt like you didn't have as much ego and pride as Becky or Susie up in the building, you know what I'm saying? And they had more ego and pride, you were feeding into it. It's like you were activating it, or you kept it going. You was like, yeah, we just gonna fight, but I'm gonna do it a silent fight. I'm gonna do it a mental and emotional fight. Like, you knew how to work the space, I'm telling you. But the thing is, you're supposed to have this, to do it in the right way, to not be the villain, to be the hero for everybody and yourself, okay? Because you saw how Spider-Man could be the villain, but you also saw how Spider-Man could be the hero. You see what I'm saying? It's giving that, okay? We have here a new start is coming. You're creating new beginnings in the workplace, or the way the workplace functions, or you're going into a new way of looking at your space and other people, okay, in a new way. So something about a new beginning, a new start is coming in some form or fashion. We have here emotions are running high. Like I said, that's that drama, but that's also that release. You realize I can't vibrate from this ego no more. I can't vibrate from this pride no more. I can't vibrate from these haters or from this hate no more. Like, you used to be fed by haters. You loved having haters, but like, you're not vibrating from that no more. It's not fulfilling. You're clearing that clutter. Okay, so I don't know if you're removing yourself from toxic workplaces, or you're going to choose back and figure out a way to transmute the workplace to work for you. And it's to find the peace within the workplace. You see what I'm saying? But in doing that, you find the peace within others and the peace within yourself in order to create the peace within the workplace. This is crazy. I don't know what I'm channeling, child. Just go with it. We have here, you are good enough. Full moon in Virgo. So yeah, you're good enough to do this. Y'all need to be confident, because I don't think that you have this power. For some of you guys, you realize you do, but you're like, it only works in the way to get my way. No, but it works in the way I'm telling you, it works in other ways. You just got to be brave enough to do it. For some of you guys, you are good enough. For some of you guys, you're going to recognize this worth, the superpower, and how you could utilize it for your own gain, but also the gain for the collective and the people around you. You're going to see the equal give and take in it, and you're going to create security. Okay, we have Cancer energy coming out. You're going to create security. More water sign energy. You're going to create security and a deep breath in, a deep breath out. You're going to exhale the BS and inhale the good-ish, okay? You guys could have Virgo in your chart. You could have more water sign in your chart. But I'm seeing things aren't going to be snappy anymore, or things are not going to feel like... There was a lot of anxiety, anxiousness, and fear in a lot of the places that you worked at. It's not going to feel like that no more. I'm not channeling that for the future of Scorpio and the workplaces that you'll be at, or the place of work that you're already at that maybe you won't leave, but you'll recognize that transitions this way, okay? And if this is not resonating with you, Scorpio, I'm getting that somebody in the workplace will be this role. So if you don't take this role in the workplace that you're at, that's fine, but you will enjoy the fruits of somebody else taking this role, because you'll realize that the workplace is nicer to work at. And it's because there's somebody there who's a Scorpio or has Scorpio placements that did this work. So if it's not you who's going to do the work to transmute the energy into peace, it's somebody else who has Scorpio placements who's going to do this. So this could be the CEO. This could be the manager. This could be the coworker, your colleague. This could be your business partner if you have your own business. Okay, whatever it is. But there's somebody else if it's not your message, okay? It's getting people out of a comfort zone. Everybody's used to the waters being chaotic. Everybody's used to toxica energy in a workplace. It comes with the territory, or people excuse it to be that way, but it doesn't have to be that way. You see what I'm saying? So Spirit is saying get out of the comfort zone because there is peace to be had. Child, this is crazy. Whatever. All right, moving on. What do we got for my Capricorn gang baddies and zaddies, my goats in the building? I know y'all sad because y'all not first. No more. Anyways, that's going to be the Scorpio reading. Shout out to the gang. Give it a like and subscribe if you find that these readings resonate. They're deep today. We deep diving. All right, you guys. And also, book a personal reading with me. If you'd like to book a personal reading, they're all on sale. Okay, so go check it out at www.OracleGangBaddie.com. The links are in the description box below. Take advantage of it. Take advantage of it because it's limited time only, y'all. I'm about to have them sales forever now. Okay, because at some point I just get overwhelmed with sales. It's not because I don't want to do it no more. Financially, it's just because I energetically have to take a break from doing personal readings. But I'm free. I'm freed up now. Okay, all I have to do is send out my personal reading vouchers. Which, if you guys have a voucher, I'm working on those. But I'm freed up when it comes to bookings. Okay, child. Okay. So I activated those again because now I have more energy to do them. And they're very accurate. Okay, I got 5-star energy on my website. Okay, y'all. Look at them reviews. Them reviews ain't ever told a lie. I got people coming back. Okay, for the reads. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Capricorns? Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're the greatest of all time, Capricorn. Shout out to the gang. Thank you so much for being here. Let's get into this earth sign energy back at it again. What do we have for my earth sign? Carla, you said you were showing leadership through an example so that everyone could view from a higher perspective. Exactly. And people end up appreciating that, especially when it's not around no more. People are like, dang, you leaving? I'm going to miss you because you changed this whole place. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes it just be like that. So that's why. But that's only for a few who want that, who want to play that role, because not everybody want to play that role. Some people want to be on the enjoyment, the receiver end of it. And some people want to be the leader, you know, want to be the example. And so then that's really good too. You just got to learn if you're going to be a leader, okay? And that's for anybody watching that I'm about to say this right now, not just for Capricorn because we're getting in the Capricorn read, but if you are a Capricorn, drop your zodiac sign down chat. Let me know you're listening, you're here, you're for the read. But if you guys want to be a leader, the challenge with being a leader is to not turn into the other leaders that we've been taught to see in the world and to define as a leader in the world. Does that make sense? Okay, because I get that if you're going to be a leader, you got to stay in an energy of remembering where it is that you came from at all times while being a leader. Because a lot of leaders forget about that and then they become superior, pretentious. They become the know-it-all. They forget that they're also the student. Just because you're a teacher doesn't mean that you forget that you were a student or that you still are. You see what I'm saying? And so, yeah, it's just holding the space for recognizing that we are all the student and the teacher at different times. Okay? And so that's what a true leader is. That's why certain business owners are more successful than other business owners. That's why you see a particular app that got banned versus other apps fighting. You see what I'm saying? It's the leaders. You You see what I'm saying? And what they stand for. You see how two different platforms stand for two different things, and one's more prosperous than the other? It's not because it's new. It's not because of the algorithm. It's not because they did it better. It's because what they stand for has morale and has authenticity, whereas the other platforms don't. You feel me? Because an algorithm is an algorithm. That can always be changed. But authenticity, that's it. Okay? You can't change authenticity. It's just organic. So you got inorganic energy, and then you got organic energy. The organic energy is always going to win, baby. Okay? So that kind of shows you in lesser terms what leadership can turn into if you get too much in your leadership, forgetting that you were a student, or that you always are the student and the leader, the teacher at the same time. So anyways, that's my spiel on it. Whatever. Let's get into Capricorn reading. Let's get it. Genesis. Hey, welcome in. Hey, Jasleen. Yes, the collective reads. All right, here we go. Let's get it. Create your own luck. Capricorn, y'all about to have money, honey. Clock it. Clock it. Let me just tell you something, Capricorn. You about to be traveling. You about to have a lot of adventures or a lot of experiences in life. One of those things or all of those things. You're about to be traveling, or you're about to go on an adventure or have an adventure, or a lot of experiences in life are going to feel that way. One of those things or all of those things, okay? Y'all are about to have financial gain. Y'all are about to realize how much of an artist you are to your canvas. You're going to realize, and for some of you guys, you could be creators or painters or do something with your hands as far as like art and creativity is concerned. But aside from that, it's really giving that you guys are recognizing that you created this part to yourself that's for some of you guys, you have yet to see this prosperity, this abundance. I feel as though for some Capricorns, you don't see it happening or you don't see it coming because you're so much in a one-track mind right now, or you've been for a while. You are like a horse with the blinders on. You know when horse have like those cups on the side of their eyes so they don't get distracted with everything on their peripheral. They stay focused on what's ahead. You see a lot of that with like Amish horse and buggies, or like, you know, the law enforcement when they're, you know, with their horses on the road and things like that. The ones who ride horses. That's how I'm channeling you, Capricorn. What's interesting for my Capricorns is I'm getting Centaur energy, but Centaur is the Sagittarius with the bow and arrow. You know what a Centaur is, right? Half human, half horse, and or whatever it is. I think it's a horse that the other half is. And then they have the bow and arrow. Some of y'all Capricorns have Sagittarius placements. Maybe that's why I'm channeling that, but there's something about you guys writing this through that leads you to whatever it is that you had a goal or a target to hit. You had a goal or target to hit here, okay, y'all? Capricorn. And y'all feel like y'all are still at war with hitting this target, or it's not at the particular goal that you thought it was supposed to be, or it hit one of your milestones, but it's not the long-term goal. So it's not fulfilling to you, or it is fulfilling, but it only lasts that high of success, that feeling of success, that high that you get from that success or that that small win or milestone along the way, it's almost like a feeling that is temporary, that you'll be excited about it, or you'll be reminded about it here and there, but it's not enough to sustain it or feel satisfied. You're not fulfilled, but you are. Child, make up your mind, because you got me confused up in the chat trying to be a reader. But it's like you're not fulfilled, but you are. And then I see a portion of you Capricorns that is a future version of you. And it could be the near future, because I feel like it's very close, actually. Between 25 and 26 year, there's like a Capricorn or a group of you who is very successful. And it's because you created this luck, because you stayed with your blinders on. Like you were like, yeah, it's enough to keep me going. Like a horse and buggy on the road. It's enough to keep me going and stay focused on this thing and not to get distracted anywhere else. But is it enough for me to feel like I hit the jackpot, or I'm longevitous, or I have this success, this win, this goal that I was meant to hit, or I manifested to hit, or I prayed up to hit? Nah, not really. You're about to see that. Spirit is saying this is an adventure. Enjoy the journey, because at one point the destination is going to feel unfulfilling too. That's the gag. The gag is you rushing to the destination, but the destination is going to feel unfulfilled, even though it's utmost fulfilling, even though you have everything that it is that you desired, even though you're crazy abundant. There's something about the destination actually getting boring. And you would have rather been on the journey still. This adventure, aventurine crystal. You see what I'm saying? Clock it, y'all, because I'm talking about something. I just don't know. I got to figure it out. We're going to get more cards. But that's what I'm getting. So bottom of the deck says, get out of your own way. Yes. Look at it. That's how we be channeling. We be vibing. I be getting so excited, y'all. Because the cards be carding. Child, comment. The cards be carding. The cards be carding. Okay. The cards be carding, because I just talked about how you in your own way with thinking how you're not fulfilled, but you are fulfilled, but you're not fulfilled. You see this card? It says get out of your own way. And that's literally what your brain looks like when you think about your money, your career, your finances. The cards be carding. Okay. Clock it. Okay. So Spirit is saying clear that clutter, clear that mindset. That mindset is toxic for you to be wanting a particular long-term goal. That's not toxic. That's healthy. But for you to be rushing to get there or not fulfilled along the way there, that's toxic. That's creating chaos in your brain, or that's making you work extra hard. Like for some of y'all working harder to get faster results, or y'all are feeling the pressure to do that. And maybe you guys did that last year. For some of you guys, you don't want to do that no more, and you don't have to. Spirit is saying you're fine where you're at, child. You're fine with the pace that you're going at. Okay? If you want to make changes about where you're at, that's cool. But you're fine at the pace that you're going at, the gallop that you're going at. I keep getting a horse reference. Somebody, they own horses, like horses, they have a farm, or they got a horse tattoo or a horseshoe as a charm on their necklace, on their bracelet. Something about Pandora or Pandora's box could be significant. I'm hearing Pandora or Pandora's box. I don't know what Spirit's trying to say with that, with the Capricorn. But you're in your own way with how successful you are. It's just because you're not experiencing it at its highest moment or most fulfilled cup, it doesn't mean your cup is not full. Okay? Just because you don't see that it's all the way full doesn't mean it's not full. Your cup is full. In every moment, in every sense of the word, it's full along the way. And you guys are in your mind thinking that I got to do more, or I got to be, I don't know, something about your pace or add more to your plate. And it's just like, nah, you're doing too much. You don't got to do all that. If you want to change where you're at, that's fine. But the pace has to be at the same pace. There's something about the balance of the gallop or the speed that you're going. If you're trying to do 95 and a 65, you're going to get pulled over. You see what I'm saying? So if you're trying to do 95 and a 65 with your career and finances, you're going to get burnt out. Spirit is saying, no, get out of your own way and go at the pace that you're going. Go at the pace that's meant for you to go. 65. Don't try to do 95 and a 65, because I'm telling you, when you get there, you're going to be like, I missed that rainbow that I could have saw on the way. Or I missed those cows that I wanted to take a picture of along the way. Or I missed the song that my kids was singing in the back. I missed singing a song because I was rushing. I was trying to get through to the destination. And yeah, I'm having fun here, but I missed the quality moments, or those little, there's certain moments, and I'm just using those as like metaphors, but there's certain moments that you're going to miss or appreciate more now so than later, if that makes sense. Because Capricorns, I get you guys being hella successful, but the thing is, you're going to get bored of your success, and then you're going to have another goal. And that's fine to have goals on goals on goals, but you're going to be always going to be unfulfilled, because you're always going to be chasing a goal. And the point is to enjoy it, if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense. Whatever. I don't know. I'm trying to channel this, but I'm feeling connected, but I'm feeling not connected in Capricorn's read. And maybe that's just because I'm picking up on y'all energy. Like, you feel successful, but you don't feel successful. You feel like you should go fast, but then you feel like you should go at the pace you're going. That you're fine. It's like this internal battle. And this could be in your mind about your goals in career, or even in the workplace. Maybe you want to do better than Susie or Jack and Jill in the building. You know what I'm saying? But you need to go at your own pace, because that's what makes you authentic, and that's what makes you stand out and make you be true to you. But that's also what makes you the most successful. If you try to catch up to what everybody else is doing, or catch up to everybody else, you're no longer standing out. You're just part of the crowd. Does that make sense? Capricorns are natural born leaders. So it's like you trying too hard to fit in with the trend, but you're supposed to be the trendsetter. You've always been the trendsetter, actually. So just go at the pace you're going. Other people will follow, or other people will be inspired. Not necessarily follow, but other people will be inspired and motivated by that. Your mission is to stay on your mission. You're already in it, but you're looking for more. So I don't know what it is that you're looking for, Capricorn. Because why are you looking for more when you're already in it? Does this make sense? This could be internal or external. Because for some of you guys, you want to leave a workplace, and that's totally fine. But I'm saying is that you're already in, maybe it's that you're already in your niche. You're already in your industry. You're already in your purpose. You're already in your mission. It doesn't matter what you're changing with the place of work. That's totally fine. But if you're thinking of doing something completely different, Spirit is saying you're already in it. You already created your own luck. You're already abundant, is what Spirit is trying to get you to see. You already had a bag. Energetically, spiritually, or financially, you already have the bag. So clear the clutter. Okay? What else do we have here for my Capricorns? Adjustments are required. You see, oh, y'all, I can't make this up. Yo, the cards be carding, bro. Clock it. Comment below. The cards be carding. The cards be carding. Okay. I said Sagittarius. Why did I say I was getting centaur with the arrow energy earlier when we was talking about the horse reference? And like, I was like, wait, there's something that they're half and half with, and they're in two minds and one, and they don't feel fulfilled, but they do, and da-da-da-da-da. I was getting half and half. Look at this. I said Sag. Look at the card. It says luck is on your side and Sagittarius. And I said it when we got this card. So if you got to go back and rewind for the purpose of co-signing the read, that's totally fine for the receipts. Because Capricorn always need to go back to the receipts. So you can rewind, but I said what I said. It says create your own luck. So not only is it the same card in two different oracle decks, but it's also referencing that Sagittarius energy I was picking up on earlier in your reading. It's now coming out. Spirit is saying your adjustment required is to surrender to the divine the timing of everything, because I feel like you're trying to beat time, or you're trying to get there now, but you're already there. Spirit is saying you're already there, bro. Sis, clock it. You're already there. All right, so we have here, luck is on your side. You're already there. You're already prosperous. Just stay where you're at. Stay whatever it is that you're doing. Something about the blinders. Like, keep the blinders on and keep focused on what you're already doing. Don't try to think like, oh, maybe I should do that over there. Or, oh, maybe I should do this over here. Or, oh, maybe I should. You're already at where you're at. You can move in whatever lane you want to be in, wherever you're at. But don't go to a different exit. Don't exit off of this lane to go into a new freeway. You're already on the freeway to your goal. You see what I'm saying? You can switch lanes as much as you want. That's totally fine within the lane you're already in, within the freeway you're already in. But don't get off another exit to go on another freeway. That's not even your lane, child, because a lot of you Capricorns are you're ahead of everybody else already, but you don't think you are. There's something in your mind that's messing you up. I don't know what this is. Y'all gonna have to figure that out. Only you know your situation better than I do. If you want to book a personal reading, you can, and they are on sale. Okay, child? So visit the description box. The link's down below. We have here, luck is on your side. New moon in Sag. You're gonna hit that target. For a lot of you guys, this is gonna happen real quick. Don't let your past hold you back. See, I told you. And that goes along with what we've been saying this whole time, the year of the snake, shedding the old ways, shedding the old skin, shedding the old way of thinking and believing, okay? You're going through a massive shift internally. A lot of you Capricorns, this is all internal. There's a fortunate shift for you, but you have yet to accept this because I feel like you're fighting with yourself with it. You're doing too much. Sit down. Stay in your lane. Be bold and make the first move, yeah. You guys just have to continue to be bold in making those moves. For some of you guys, you could feel stuck in your mind about if you should leave or let something go. Spirit is saying, follow your intuition. If you feel like you need to let it go, let it go. But make sure it's authentic to the lane you're already in. So if I'm going to be an artist or a painter, right? And I'm like, wow, I love being an artist. I love being a painter. I love being a creator. And then I'm like, but you know what? I don't want to create art, but I do want to invent something. I do want to invent a product. That's still in your lane. You're supposed to be creating with your hands, your mind. That's still in your freeway. That is acceptable. Spirit is saying, go with that. That's a shift. That's prosperous. It's part of your journey. That's you creating your own prosperity. But if you're like, oh yeah, I just, I love painting and I want to do this thing, but I feel like it's not getting to me to where I want to go. So maybe I should just go be the president of the United States. What? Huh? That don't make no sense. It's not authentic to the lane you're already in. You feel me? That's politics. That's not creativity. That's structure. That's completely something different. So, like I said, I'm trying to give you some examples to what I'm talking about. Spirit is saying stay in your freeway. You could switch lanes where you're at. Just don't go off on a completely different exit. Because Spirit is saying you're already prosperous where you're at. You just have to believe it for yourself. And you have to let go of the past of where you thought that you weren't prosperous. And the past could be yesterday. It doesn't have to be a past version of yourself from last year. It could have been literally just yesterday. Spirit is saying, don't let the past hold you back. Don't let yesterday hold you back. Don't let last month hold you back. Don't let last year or a version of yourself from any other year or age that you were hold you back. You already know what lane you're in. You already know what you're good at. You already know what you're doing. Okay? And don't let other people from the past hold you back either. Because if it has to do with other people, then it has to do with that. But that's going to be your reading, Capricorn. So let's get into Cancer's energy. Shout out to my Cancers. We need the answers. All right, let's get it. What do we have for my Krabby Crabs up in the building? If you're a Krabby Patty, drop your Krabby Patties down in the chat stream below. Let me know that we're at Bikini Bottom. Okay? We're about to get to the bottom of this. Okay? Are we at Bikini Bottom? Let me know. Where are my Krabby Crabs? I know we got a big Krabby Krab Gang Gang in the building. So pull up behind me. If you guys would like a personal reading, they're on sale right now. So www.OracleGangBaddie.com. Book with me now. They're limited time only between now and February 14th for the love readings. They're on sale. And also my look at the year ahead readings are on sale as well. So if you're curious about what your year of the snake is going to be like, or you're curious about what love is looking like for you in your love life, whatever your love status is right now as of current, those are all on sale right now. So visit www.OracleGangBaddie.com. Okay, the links are in the description box below if you want a quick way to get there and all that good stuff. So shout out to the gang. Thank you so much for booking in advance if that's you. All right, you guys, let's channel this reading for my Cancer gang baddies and zitties. What do we have? For my Cancers, we need the answers. That's the ASMR for the Cancers. We got the Cancers in the room. Pull it bear me. All right. Drop it down in the chat, below. Oh, you're welcome, Aunt John. Thank you so much for coming into the reading. If you are new here, please give me a like and a subscribe. To all my newbies up in the chat, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button so these messages can get out to those who need it. Thank you, Liv, for being here. Coming back. I think, Liv, I've seen you before. Okay. Hey, you guys. My newbies, OGs, and in-betweens, make sure you like this video. And also for my newbies, subscribe, okay? Definitely subscribe, okay? Let's get this video up. My last video had a little bit of a different vibe on it. So make sure you like and comment and share if you want to, but mostly like and subscribe, okay? You don't want to miss these energies. We channeling today, okay? We channel every day, but you know what I'm saying? We in the vibes today. It's been a while. It's good to be back. Hey, Adriana, my OG in the chat. Queen K, welcome in. Okay, OGs. All right. If you want your name to light up in blue or green, by the way, become a member. You guys, you're going to be able to get, you're able to get the extended, unlock the extended readings. I'm dropping a collective extended reading tomorrow. So that will only be accessible to members. And if you want a personal reading every Friday and you don't want to pay for the $50 reading, you want a personal reading every Friday for however long you want it, you can become a member. I do personal readings every Friday at 5 p.m. I'm pulling up for the gang, okay? We have 50 deep over there. There's like 50 people deep. We always do 10-minute personal readings. And it's a long night, but it's a lot of fun. And it's recorded. You can go back. I timestamp y'all names in the comments. And it's really cool. So you guys, if you want to become members and you want a personal reading every Friday, it's $14.99 a month. And I think that's a really good rate considering that it's every Friday. So if you do the math, that's like booking one 40-minute or 30-minute reading for $50. That's like booking one 30-minute reading for $50 to $70. But you get it for $14.99 a month, split into 4 separate readings, 10 minutes each every Friday. Does that make sense? So added up, all of that's like a 40-minute reading. So you save money. So become a member, okay? If you guys are interested in that. First card out for my Cancers, we need the answers, is Black Tourmaline Crystal. It says protect your energy. I don't know why I was so dramatic leaving that up for so long, child. I know y'all was like, okay, what else? Let's look at the bottom of the deck. Prioritize your health. Support is in and all around you. A lot of you Cancers are about to be shifting out of something. It's either personally or professionally to you. You're shifting out of something and there's support. There's angels, ancestors, God, source, creator, spirit guides around you. Yup, they're leading you to opportunity. I knew it. I was going to say this. I'm kind of mad I didn't just channel the prioritize your health for a while, but whatever. Y'all know we be vibing. All right, so we have here prioritize yourself, your health, yourself, yeah, as well. And it helps you open the door. So there's something here that you guys already did or you're kind of being guided to do. For some of you Cancers, you already did this. For others of you, you haven't done this yet. Let me talk to you both, okay, at the same time. Take it how it resonates. You Cancers, you're prioritizing your desires. It could even be your health, mental, emotional, physical, financial, eating better, working out, meditating, praying more, you know, keeping your vibes high, keeping yourself grounded and, you know, at a level, a balanced level. Because you're learning how to protect your energy better, or because you want to maintain this energy of protection. You realize that you have support in and all around you. God, source, creator, angels, and ancestors always guiding you and, you know, keeping you protected. But you're realizing how much that also requires your work as well. So you co-create with spirit, or you co-create this protection or this energy of maintenance, okay? You know what's interesting about this? A lot of you, like a big chunk, a handful of you, you have been doing this for mad long, or what it feels like a long time. Even if you just started a month ago, like those 30 days in a row, you did something with a routine, 30 days in a row, or you've been doing this for 365 days plus these days into the new year. Maybe you did this all of last year into the new year, or you were building up to this consistency or this routine. I call it a rising routine. This is what I call a rising routine, is that you do a routine that uplifts your spirit and uplifts your mood energetically, physically, spiritually, and also with what you're eating and putting in your body, drinking, eating, digesting, reading. It's like there's a rising routine that you did to rise you up out of some type of control or some type of toxic routine you used to have. You're already in the motion of doing this. So now I'm getting water energy, ocean, motion, emotions. You're in the motion of doing this already, that it's unshakable. There's unshakable protection or peace here for a large group of my Cancers. For others of you, you're still in the midst of doing this, or you're being called to do this. But for a large group of you, you are already in the action of doing this, and you're seeing how much it feels good to start your day and then go to work. When you start your day like this, or when you end your day like this, and then you have to deal with work in between, or whatever it is, picking up the kids, or whatever it is, you have a daily thing that you do every day. But how you start the morning and how you end the night makes the middle of that portion of the day go in such a smoother, more peaceful, more calm, serene way that it almost makes you feel like powerful. It's because you are. You have called your power back, Cancer. Ashe, and so it is. Y'all called your power back by doing this rising routine. It's a morning and night routine that you specifically do. That's a ritual that is intentional to uplift you. For some of you guys, you started doing this naturally. You don't know that this is what you're naturally doing. So I'm co-signing it for you that this is what you're doing. And I'm about to tell you why in a second. But I'm going to channel this for a minute real quick, because it's very strong. For some of you guys, you don't realize you're doing this. You think you're doing this for a resolution for 2025. For some of you guys, you think you're doing this because some guru or spiritualist, or maybe even watching my readings, you felt like you're guided to do it because I said so. And for some of you guys, you feel like in your heart or in your gut, in your intuition, you're being guided to do this. You're doing this because it's setting you up for a lot of opportunities here, a lot of doors being open. Or it's the key to unlocking these doors that aren't open yet. It's like to create a key. You know when you go to like Lowe's or Home Depot or something like that, and they gave you a slab of like metal, and you put it in the machine, and then it creates the key and like starts to etch it out and sketch it out, and then you take it out, and all of a sudden that's the key to your house or to your car that you copied, right? There's something that you are etching out when it comes to this rising and nightly routine. It's not, you're not just doing it for the sole purpose of your self-love and self-care. Yes, that's part of it. Spiritually, yes. But it's also to open up these doors. You see what I'm saying? Listen, this ish goes crazy. These readings have been nuts. Y'all better share it up and like the live. Y'all better subscribe. These readings are insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. Okay, there's something that you're unlocking subconsciously to unlock something consciously. So for a lot of you guys, you don't know you're doing this. You've already been implementing this, and this is what you're doing to unlock this door. So you've etched out a certain routine or a certain way of being unconsciously to consciously unlock this door, because now you're going to see how that was the key to this. So now let's talk about this key to this door opening, because this right here says the golden healer quartz open the door. Because you learned how to heal yourself, your place and mission in life is to heal others. But not in the way that compromises you. That's why protect your energy is here. You had to learn discernment. You had to learn that you can't be the one who wears the heart on the sleeve and just excuse that because you're a Cancer and that's your zodiac sign and that's what you're meant to do. No. You're realizing your worth, your power, and you're realizing that you need to teach others that you come first and you don't come second to them. But you are equal to them and their priorities, their own priorities for self. So everybody's on the same playing field, okay? So you're no longer putting people ahead of you, or job or workplaces ahead of you. Now we're all on the same timeline. We're all on the same vibrational frequency. It's all in balance now, okay? There's not one thing before you. It's like you prioritize your health, okay? So it's to teach others to do the same for themselves in different ways. And it's not to compromise it's not to compromise your position either, because in a way in the past, Cancer, you used to compromise a lot of yourself to help heal others. And then that left you depleted, or that left you with nothing, or that left you feeling sad, depressed, lonely, lost, alone, whatever. Fearful, doubtful, and uncertain about your own future and where you're supposed to go in life. Meanwhile, everybody else figured out where to go because you were the superhero to that person. You're not meant to be a Superman or a Superwoman to other people. You're just meant to be the example. And so in doing a lot of this, etches out the key for your own life to open up these new opportunities in work, finances, and career. But it also is the key to everybody else to copy and use for their own doors. Ashe. Oh my God, this is crazy. Clock it. We connected. We be vibing. Something's happening here, y'all. I'm activated. This is a message. I'm sorry. I get excited. I get hype when Spirit be speaking. Okay? Spirit spoke. This is your position. So if you guys are, okay, for some of you Cancers, you guys are lost in your mission in life or your life purpose. you're wondering what your life purpose is, or you're curious, or you're being called to figure it out. You have this inner intuition or calling to figure it out. And for others of you, you know your purpose, but maybe you're kind of missing a clue, or you're missing a piece to the puzzle. This is the piece. So pay attention. Okay, clock it. Because I'm giving you the answers, Cancers, okay? So we have here, this is the door that opens up. So a lot of you guys, you're supposed to be doing an act of service, okay? You're figuring out that you do well in businesses or positions or roles in businesses. Even if it's your own business, it could be your own. You do well in acts of service, but it cannot compromise you, though. That's the thing. The gag is you're supposed to give to others, but without depleting your own energy. And so you had to learn that the difficult way with the experiences that you had in your life personally with other people. It now makes sense professionally in your life where you're moving forward. Does this make sense? Ashe. Somebody lock it in down below. Leave the doors down below in the chat stream. Drop a door emoji. Say, I'm opening this door, okay, honey? All right, let's get it. Hunter. Stalker of prey, aim, strategy, pursuit, survival. This is what you had to go through. For a lot of you guys, you had to learn survival tactics in the hardest way. This person ain't got no shoes. They ain't got no sneakers. This person is barefoot with their pets in the wilderness trying to survive. That was you, Cancer. Because a lot of yourself, you compromised yourself for others, and then you were left depleted with nothing, and you had to hunt for your stuff. It wasn't easy for you. Where you made it easy for others, when it came down to your stuff, it was never easy for you, because who was helping Cancer if Cancer was helping everybody else? You feel me? You learned how to not do that no more. Or how that in doing that taught you certain things that led you up into how you're not going to do that anymore from here on out. So that's why Protect Your Energy is here, and support is all around you to do so, okay? We have bottom of the deck, Reader. It says seeker of knowledge, pursuer, explorer of information. You gathered the knowledge and the information to be able to etch out a key for yourself to open the door for other people to copy the same key and open the door for themselves. So a lot of what you have gained in life experience, you're meant to share in a way that is an act of service for others, so that other people can implement that in their own lives and have the same knowledge that you vibrate from. Does this make sense? So you're meant to help cleanse people, the world, society, in your own small community, in a large way, maybe on a platform. It's whatever you want to do with it. But that's what I'm telling you. This is what you meant to be doing, okay? For some of you guys, you're meant to be writers. You're supposed to be writing books. You're supposed to be talking about something. Maybe you have a voice. Maybe you have some Gemini in your chart, some air sign, Aries, Aquarius, Gemini, or Libra. But there's something here that you're good at seeking knowledge, comprehending it, and then dishing it back out. And you automatically compassionate, so people are automatically going to gravitate and believe what you're saying. You see what I'm saying? So your heart chakra space was always there. It's not that was the issue. The issue is how do you give your heart and your knowledge away without being compromised or compromising yourself and putting others before you? How do you get to open up this door and be successful for others without others taking from you? You want to be successful for the collective and be a contribution to the world without them sucking you dry. They're not going to do that now because you figured out how to do this in a way where the collective or the contribution you give to others gives back to you. And so your cup is full. Both cups are full. Okay. Magician. Yeah, you could have Gemini in your chart. I wouldn't be surprised. This Magician card here says channeler of power. I'm telling you, this is your superpower now, or you're about to unlock it, or this reading is helping you understand what you're doing with your life. Because here we have potential, magic, illusion, manifestation. You see what I'm saying? This ain't for nothing, y'all. Clock this reading. It's a vibe. Period. You're about to see the reality that you created through the struggles and the pursuits of trying to figure out who the F you are. Now something's aha moment. It's gonna click to you. There's an epiphany. Okay. Oh, everything that I went through was to teach others how to get through whatever it is that they need to get through, and then lead them into that, but without depleting my energy. Yes. You're meant to transmute energy. For some of you guys, you're about to be influencers, or you already are, of some sort on whatever platform you want to do it. And it doesn't have to be face to face. It could be off camera, like how I do it, or it could be through podcasts, or it could be reading. It could be by writing a book, or writing an article, or creating a blog. It's something. You're meant to teach others how to do this for themselves. It could even be by nonprofit organization. It could be through volunteer work. It could also be through like people who have to go through recovery programs or retreats or AA or something like that. It's like you went through something hard to learn something in that, but then you went through other experiences and relationships personally to you to learn something from that, and then you learned stuff from work to learn something from that, and it's all to give you the tools and the resources. So now you have a toolbox full of all the tools that you need to build what it is that you are seeking an opportunity for someone else to give you. But you're realizing, oh wait, I can do that myself. I have the lumber, I have the nails, I have the hammer, I have the wrench, I have all the tools that I need to do this myself, to be able to create this door and open the door. Child, you're creating the key to open the door that you created, that you made. You probably built the daggone door. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's some type of magician energy here. It's the magic, it's the power within you, it's the power of God within you, right? So there is this energy here, okay? We have reader, magician, hunter. We also have elder. I'm channeling y'all, whoever this is for or whatever. It says wisdom bearer, experience, tradition, health, kindness. I told you. You guys are like the Dumbledore of what is that movie called? Harry Potter. Y'all are the Dumbledore of Hogwarts, okay? This whole ish is Hogwarts to people, and you have all the answers. And you remember how Dumbledore, he wasn't giving all the answers to Harry. He was just letting Harry try and figure it out. And every time you realize Dumbledore had something new. Oh, Harry, you know I have a phoenix. Oh, Harry, you know I have a time traveler capsule. Oh, Harry, you know I have a every new Harry Potter, this dude had something that Harry could have been used. You know what I'm saying? And it's given like cancer. You don't realize that you are the Dumbledore to this Hogwarts energy that other people be going through, to the own Hogwarts energy you went through. Okay, so you went through something. Okay. And I'm using that as a metaphor, not literally, y'all. We're not talking about witches and wizards and warlocks and druids. We're not talking about that. We're talking about the power of God within you, the channeling power that you have, the mission that you're meant to do, the chosen one energy that you're meant to choose back if you choose to do so. This is what I'm getting. You guys have been here before. You've done this before. You've had this same energy, okay? You are a bearer of wisdom. You have experience, tradition, kindness, and health bestowed upon you. Okay? You're meant to teach others how to do this. You're the wise ones that everybody needed. You know where most of that wisdom comes from? It comes from the energy of love. You're also ruled by the moon, Cancer. So your ruling planet is the moon. So you were always wise. You were always thinking. You were always up there with the air signs, kind of in that thought process or emotional intelligence energy. You're very intelligent. Don't doubt yourself. So when it comes to career and finances, when this has to do with professionalism in the workplace, choose areas of work where you could implement that, where you could use your superpower in that. Choose areas or positions or roles if you're looking for a workplace that have to do with catering to that. I'm telling you, you're going to feel fulfilled in that. And not only that, you're going to move up very quickly. These doors are finna open for you. Wow. This whole time this card was here. Underneath it is this card. I was talking about the moon. You're ruled by the moon. You got the moonstone crystal. And then I was talking about your purpose, your mission in life. It's a 2-for-1 deal. Y'all clock it. I told you we connected. We be vibing. I'm telling you. This is your message. Y'all be sleeping these reads. Wake up. I know some of y'all be sleeping because I be taking forever to get to each zodiac sign. But wake up. Like the video. Subscribe. All right, what do we have here for my Pisces? That's going to be your reading, Cancers. We needed the answers. I hope you got everything that you needed and everything you didn't know you needed. And for some of you guys, it won't resonate. That's totally fine. If it don't resonate, it might resonate later. Save it for later, okay? Save this video for later. All right, so with that being said, where are my Pisces? Hey, Pisces. Drop your fishies down in the chat stream below, okay? I want to see all of my school of fish up in the chat in the building. These readings are deep. Deep, 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 deep. Thick, 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 thick. It's heavy with messages, okay? So clock it. Pay attention. All right, you guys? We're going to get into these readings. All right, you see the title. You peep the title. A major shift, a fortunate shift for you, 999. If you've been seeing the angel number 999, or maybe you're connected to a number 9 in some form or fashion, clock it, okay? It could be the 369 because all of that equals a 9. All right, so whatever. Take it how it resonates. It's also the year of the 9, which is why I put the 9 repeated, by the way, for the title, if you guys were wondering. So what do we have here for my Pisces gang baddies and zaddies? All right, well, first of all, like the video and subscribe, okay? That's what I want you to do if you're new here or if you're coming back. Give it a like. Second of all, I do have a sale running. Shout out to the sale. It's sale season. All right, you guys, so I have a sale on my love readings. So down in the description below or the comments below after this reading will be the link to my sale going on my website. I have the year-round sale going on for my year-round reading. So if you want to know what's happening for the year of the snake for you for 2025, book a personal reading. It's very affordable in comparison to other prices I've seen out there. And also the love readings. Okay, the love readings are on sale for the romantic season. Between now and February 14th, the love readings will be on sale for $50 for a 30-minute personal reading. So it's definitely worth it. What is that, like $2 a minute? So $2 and some change a minute. Okay, so you can't beat it. You get the full 30 minutes. And sometimes y'all, for my OGs who know, for some of y'all, I always go a little bit overtime in y'all readings. So it's not really 30 minutes or 25 minutes when you book personal readings with me. When it's a sale or not a sale, it doesn't matter. Sometimes the readings just be so good that sometimes I go overtime. So you do get a little extra with me with the price that it's at, whether it's a regular price or a sale price. So just to let you know, I don't do that on purpose. It's just sometimes the reading be reading, okay? And sometimes I just be channeling. And, you know, I try to get the message out because the message is more important than the money. Okay, clock it. All right, so with that being said, that's why for some of you guys who do book with me, thank you for booking with me and for being OGs who come back for bookings. But that's why I go overtime, is because the messages be messaging y'all. All right, clock it. What do we have here for Pisces? Pisces, this is funny. This is crazy. This is your energy. We have water sign energy. It says here, go with the flow, aquamarine crystal. And it also says soothe your soul, celestite crystal. Celestite, for some of you guys, your name is Celeste. Or for some of you guys, you feel like celestial beings. If your name isn't Celeste, you feel like celestial, you feel starseed, like you feel like very much cosmic energy, or that you feel part of the cosmos in some form or fashion. You feel connected in a starseed way. So I do see that here. So it says go with the flow. All right, you guys. So I feel like you're going with the flow now. For a lot of my Pisces, I feel like I was channeling you guys resisting flow. Now, for a small group of you, you still may be resisting, or you still may feel resistance in your work life, in your career, professionally, but also personally to you. Could be a thing, whatever. Take it how it resonates. But I'm seeing here that for the majority of my Pisces, something clicked. You're going with the flow now. You're not swimming against the current. You're going with the current, okay? And for a lot of my fishies in the chat, you already know. When you drop your school of fish down in the chat stream below, it's just a representation of going with the flow of the collective of the way that the school of fish are swimming, okay? You're not trying to go in the opposite direction. You're just going with the flow of what spirit, aka the current moment or your current sea wants to take you, okay? So take it how it resonates, play on words there, but we have here, yeah, you're going with the flow more. You could have Aquarius in your chart. I would go back and watch the Aquarius reading. For some of my Pisces, you might resonate with the Aquarius read. The Aquarius read was deep. I suggest everyone watches the Aquarius reading because we got a collective message within that reading. I don't know how I'm going to timestamp that because it was on and off throughout Aquarius's read. But anyways, I digress. Back to going with the flow. A lot of you guys could have Aquarius in your energy, air sign, water sign in your chart. So you could have Gemini, Libra, or an Aquarius in your chart placement as a Pisces, okay? You guys are meant to flow with where you're being guided to in a cosmic way, okay? Celestially, cosmically, starseed-wise, if you are tied to starseed families, if that's part of your belief system, or if more part of your belief system is God, source, creator, angels, and ancestors, then utilize that belief system. But whatever it is, Spirit is saying you're going with the flow of the higher realms is what I'm seeing here. Okay. Pisces, in professional life, you're meant to be doing a mission that is in your life, a soul mission or some type of career choice. And I get for some of you Pisces, you may have been more curious now recently because you are now open to the flow. I feel like before you were resisting this flow or this change within you, but as the title says, there's a major fortunate shift for you within, and it's about to show outside of you because you're now accepting where you're at, and now you're going with the currency or the current of the energy where divine wants you at. And so you're letting go and letting God kind of speak with your life intuitively. And in this intuition, in this flow, in this water energy as a Pisces, you're in the energy of like flowing with the higher realms, flowing with a higher purpose or a life mission. For a lot of you Pisces, you might have been rethinking or thinking more about in 2025 what your life purpose is, what your soul mission is. That's what I'm getting. You guys, I actually want to pull a new Oracle deck for you guys to figure out what this is for you. And you know what? I'm actually going to pull two. And these are two of my new Oracle card decks. And I know everybody else going to be jealous because I did this for Pisces. But it's only because I'm getting a lot of this flow energy. And I know my last readings that I did for career for Pisces, they were going against the grain. They weren't flowing. And a lot of different zodiac signs, they were flowing. Pisces wasn't, which was abnormal for them because they're the water sign. So I'm going to get this Healing Waters Oracle deck. And I'm also going to get Work Your Light Oracle deck as your life purpose message, okay? To clarify this energy, because you're going with the flow of this cosmic realm, this higher realms knowledge purpose energy. So let's start off with the Healing Waters Oracle deck. If you guys are interested, these Oracle card decks are in my Amazon store. The link is in the description box. It's all the other links. It's labeled as all other links that are tied to me in my description box. Just click on that. It has a little check mark emoji next to it if you want to buy Oracle decks for someone else or use them for yourself. But they're by Rebecca Campbell. I love her artwork. I love her. I don't know if she does it by hand or through AI, but I just love her artwork. So I have like all five of her Zodiac, or not Zodiac, but all five of her Oracle card decks. But anyways, let's start with the Water Oracle deck. This Water Oracle deck is like one of my favorites. It kind of reminds me of the Avatar movie when they introduced the water people in the second Avatar movie with the blue people. This Oracle deck kind of reminds me of that. But I wonder what's going to come out for you Pisces, because I'm being drawn to it to utilize it to clarify this flow energy of what it is that we're flowing with here that we used to resist. What is it that they're flowing with that they used to resist pertaining to their professionalism in life, career, life purpose, money, finances? Wow, you get a lot of cards, but we're only going to take two because that's going to take too long to explain. Wow, this is crazy. The only two that flipped over out of the five that came out, it says she who flows. I knew it. This is why I go with my intuition. If you're an intuitive reader or you're being guided to be an intuitive reader, be an intuitive reader. Don't be a card reader. Be an intuitive reader. Don't be a card reader. You hear what I'm saying? For those of you who are spiritualists, who want to be readers. Because this is why. You see? It says she who flows, and it says go with the flow. So Pisces, however you identify, he or she, they, whatever, it says on the card, literally, she who flows, ease, be open to change, go with the flow of life. Look at this beautiful depiction in this card too. It's so beautiful. I love her artwork. My OGs bought me this Oracle deck. This one and the other one, by the way, that I'm about to use for you, Pisces. So thank you, OGs, if you're in the room watching. We have here, immerse yourself, training, learning, new hobbies and passions. You see this? I don't know if you see it on the card, how this person who's of the water, they have a seashell and they have a book. You see this book opening up by their crown chakra? I hope this is focusing. And then you see the seashell in their heart chakra. There's something about how you can now see the stairwell to your knowledge, the stairs to your true passion. It's like your passions are now connected to your mind. You were trying to think too much of the mind or too much in the heart space. Now, or you were trying to think head over heart. So I want to say most of this was you thinking too much and not following your heart for my Pisces. And so Spirit is saying, follow the energy of love. Follow the energy of your heart space. What you love to do, what fulfills you, that's your true life purpose. That's your true passion. It's something that comes so naturally to you. And so now that's your heart space is now creating a stairwell, so to speak, to your knowledge, to what's being activated in your mind, to what you've always held in your mind, but you were fighting your heart over. Or vice versa. You were fighting your heart with whatever was in your mind. It could be this or that. For a lot of you guys, it's going to be different. There was a heart over head decision or a head over heart decision, but now they're working together as one. There's a duality here of the yin and yang within yourself, a divine masculine and feminine energy being united within yourself to go with the flow, to immerse yourself in training, learning, or following your passions with this new hobby. For some of you guys, you're going to change your career path. You're going to change your passions. You're going to change your role at the workplace. You're going to change your position in life. You're going to change your business. Maybe you are have a personal business. You're an influencer or whatever it is that you do for yourself. If you're self-employed, it's like you're changing something to go with the flow more rather than go against the grain or to be too pretentious or egotistical or prideful about in a negative way. It's like you're starting to be more in the higher realms of thinking and then executing this in a successful way that not many people do, which is why you're going to stand out so much with it. It's like you're shining in a sense, which is also why I channeled Aquarius energy, because not only do we have the aquamarine with my aqua gang, Aquarius energy, I also have this energy of like, you guys are meant to shine. Aquarius is the star of the Zodiac sign. So if you do have Aquarius in your chart somewhere, or if you have it in your house placement somewhere, it would be in a place where you are being activated with this knowledge, this knowing of how you're going to shine in the world, or where you're meant to shine. Purpose, life purpose energy, mission, life mission energy. And so you might be in a small place right now. Like I said, sometimes you be in a place folding clothes or flipping burgers or at a desk typing in data. But there's something here that's you're going to immerse yourself naturally into this awakening or this reality or epiphany. For a lot of you guys, you already had this. For others of you, you're about to have this aha moment. It clicks. Something's clicking with the water sign Pisces energy. Wow. That's deep. That's real deep. No pun intended. That's real deep. Wow. The bottom of the deck is the water oracle. You know what's crazy about this card right here? Let me show it to y'all closer so it can focus. That artwork is just top tier. It's superb. Okay, it's top tier. So I got to show it off. But it says psychic abilities, acting on visions. It's destined. This is for a lot of you guys who are Pisces watching this reading. Clock it. You don't need me as the oracle to tell you that you are an oracle. That's why you're my oracle gang. That's why y'all come into the room. It's other people who are enlightened coming into the room. You don't need me as an oracle to tell you you're the oracle. You just been avoiding this, resisting this, and hiding this part of yourself. But you are realizing that you're the oldest sign of the Zodiac, Pisces. You've been here before. This is not a new mission. This is a mission you're resisting, or this is something you don't want to do because A, you're doubting it, B, you're fearful, or C, you want to live a easier life and you don't want to be the person who has to be the chosen one. The more you resist this, the more harder your life feels. The more you go with the flow of this, the more easier or more flow your life becomes. You start to feel prosperous so much easily. It's about implementing your life purpose in a creative way. It doesn't mean you have to drop everything to be all serious and so spiritual and just be about the chosen one and God's source creator and all that. That's important too, but there's a balance here. You could still be creative. It's implementing the calling into the creativity. It's the duality. Okay? I hope you guys understand and understand what I'm saying on a deeper level, because Pisces, you need to hear this as a collective. This is for y'all. Okay? The Water Oracle, by the way, is also the cover of this book. So not only is it on the bottom of the Oracle deck, but it's also the cover. When the cover comes out in a reading, it is the message amplified times a billion. It is a very important message. This doesn't happen a lot. This is not common for this to happen. So a lot of you Pisces, you have psychic knowing. A lot of you Pisces have a really good intuition, like a very ordained intuition, a hallelujah intuition, okay? You guys have particular visions for your life, for other people's lives. You have particular goals that are not of everyone else's. You have particular dreams that may make you feel alone, weird, that may make you feel indifferent or black sheeped. You guys have, for some of you guys are prophets or prophecy. You have prophecy or prophetic dreams, visions, or daydreams. You could be daydreaming and think about something and then it happens. Whether it's good or bad, it happens in the world or in your personal life or to somebody closest to you. You guys have this knowing. You cannot be afraid of this. This is your power. Okay? You have greatness thrusted upon you. Okay? Pisces. I'm talking to my Pisces. Okay? Rising sun, moon, Venus, whatever. If you feel like you resonate with the read, this is your read. Wherever your Pisces placement is, this is your read. It's destined. Okay? The Water Oracle is destined. This is why I was guided to pull this Oracle deck. I knew it. You see it there. It says it's destined. It's something that is always going to follow you until you and your time is done on this earth. This destiny is always going to follow you because it's meant for you to choose at some point of your life. So if you're not ready now, you might be more ready later. If you're ready right now, or you've been already doing this now, you're going in the right direction. Spirit is saying, yes, you are choosing the right path. If you felt like this wasn't the right path, or this wasn't your life purpose, or you weren't supposed to implement and integrate the two worlds together, creativity and spirituality, you were having a tough time mathing, making it make sense, or whatever, Spirit is saying, keep going. You're going to figure out how to make it make sense. You feel me? Clock it. We channeling today, y'all. Pull up on me. We channeling. Okay? We channeling. This is lit. And the fact that the Water Oracle came out and I'm the OracleGangBaddie telling you how to, remember who the F you are. You are the Water Oracle. You are the intuitive Oracle. You have these abilities to implement in a way that works for you. You don't have to be pulling cards. You don't got to do all that. For a lot of you guys, you assume that you got to do this and this is why you resist it. But nah, Spirit is saying implement this in what you're already doing or what you're already passionate about. But that's why it was head over heart for so long, Pisces. You weren't able to tie the two koi fish together. Now you can tie the two koi fish together. You're the yin and yang. It's all duality now becoming one, okay? So clock it, all right? So let's get one more card for my Pisces, and then I'm going to get out of your energy. This is the other Oracle deck, and no, this is not an ad for this. I don't get paid to promote this. I'm not even promoting it. I'm just telling y'all, like, this is it. This is the card deck I use. One of my favorite authors for Oracle card decks, okay? Anyways, what's the message for Pisces? Oh, snap. They called you out, Pisces. Your angels, your ancestors, God, source, creator. Clock it. They called you out. It says, answer the call. This is crazy because I knew I was supposed to grab these Oracle decks. This was not for every Zodiac sign. Every Zodiac sign after this, Gemini, Taurus, Libra, Aries, Sag. Don't be mad at me that I didn't use this Oracle deck. This is only for Pisces. I was only guided to it. I only get the Oracle decks and grab them for the messages that I'm guided to, okay? So don't be mad. But listen, it says answer the call. What is your soul calling you to do? What is your soul calling you to do, y'all? Like, look at this guy. Y'all gonna be screaming out here like I'm on a roller coaster ride, child. This is crazy. This is a roller coaster ride of a read. It says Keepers of Earth. Look at this artwork. This is why I love this artist. Like, just the appreciation of this. Dang, that look good. It's brighter in person, y'all. The light's kind of flushing out the colors, but it's brighter in person. It says, Keepers of Earth, you are not alone. Ancient ancestors stand beside you. Y'all, when I tell you you're meant to immerse yourself in your passions, training, and life learning experiences to go with the flow and be at ease with this change. It's meant for you to use these abilities, act on this vision because it's destined. You can't run away from it even if you wanted to. And answer the call. Spirit is calling you. And y'all just letting that phone ring off the hook. God, Spirit ain't answer. Yeah, we gon' yeah, well, I am trying to get in contact with Pisces, but they're not answering. Like, you got angels and ancestors having to look stupid in the eyes of Spirit, in the eyes of God. Pisces ain't answering the call, though. I'm tired of calling. I don't even know why Pisces, your ancestors, would have an accent like that. I don't know why they're coming off as aunties. I don't know why they're coming off ghetto. But, child, listen. They're irritated. Answer the call because you know what it is. For some of you guys, you're already in it, though. So for some of you guys, this isn't your advice. But for others of you, this is your advice because they're yelling at you through this card right here. For some of you Pisces, y'all so stubborn. We have here, Keepers of Earth. You are not alone. Ancient ancestors are standing beside you. So answer the call. A lot of you guys, you don't realize that what your ancestors went through or what people before you have went through, ascended masters, prophets, people who are psychic, people who had a bigger mission in this purpose in life. You don't understand that you're part of that team of people. You don't understand because you just see your life where it's at right now. Maybe it doesn't look that great, or you look at yourself in the mirror and you're like, I'm not that good of a deal. I'm not that big a deal. Stop saying that. Stop believing that. That is not true. Or else these cards wouldn't have came out for you. That is not true. I don't care if you flipping burgers. I don't care if you are in your purpose and you're just a little lost in it. Spirit says when you start taking action towards this, you're going to know what to do after that. They're beside you. Your ancestors are beside you. You are not alone. If you thought you was by yourself, you're not. Because they're like, you're the one who's supposed to be continuing the legacy of whatever it is that they started. So you letting your ancestors down. Meanwhile, it's only because you don't think that you're good enough or you think you need to be a certain way in this society. F society. Society is going downhill. You see it burning. Society is going downhill. It's not about society. It's about spirituality. It's about connectivity. It's about soul mission, soul growth. It's about humanity. F society. F that ish for real. That's something that we are programmed to go along with. So, child, I don't know if it takes that to expire for you to realize your purpose, or if you realizing it now, but Spirit is saying for those of you who realize it now and who are already doing it, that was your message, that you're on the right path. For others of you who have yet to realize this, save this video for later and look back on it, because it's gonna uplift you. I promise you, it's gonna give you the answers that you need when you're ready for them. Okay. With that being said, it's gonna be the Pisces read. So shout out to the gang. All right, you guys. And I say all that to say, in you doing your purpose, living your purpose, and being authentic to that and what you're being called to do and answering the call, you being a contribution to the people is going to contribute back to you monetarily. So Pisces, if you're looking for longevity and you're looking for money and long money that's here after you, assets that are here that last after you for generations, your generation that you left behind to come, just know that that is going to happen. That's what this leads to. Because for a lot of you guys, you're like, that's not going to be a thing. No. Because don't forget, Spirit's not stupid. Okay, we need to survive monetarily. So it does equal out to monetary gain. But it has to balance out. It has to be the two koi fish working together. It can't be working against the currents or the currency. Okay? So clock it. Whatever. Moving on. We have my other dual zodiac sign, Gemini. Shout out to the gang. If you guys like these readings, you want to see more of these readings, give it a like. Subscribe to the channel before you go. For my Pisces gang in the building, we're going into Gemini's energy. All right, you guys, if you'd like to book a personal reading, all my readings are on sale right now. So go down in the description box below and check out my sale on my love readings, as well as the sale going on for my 2025 New Year read. Okay, you can get a New Year reading. It's available on my site. Okay, so www.OracleGangBaddie.com. Click the links in the description box or the comments below. I will have it there. Okay. Now, let's get into my Geminis. Ooh, Gemmy Gems. I was waiting for us. Let's say, what do we have for my Geminis? Drop your gems down in the chat stream below. Let me know we shining, we be vibing, okay? In the chats and in real life, okay? Okay, what do we have here for my Geminis? My Gemini gang Baddies and Zadies up in the building. When it comes to career finances, their relationship to money, their life purpose, etc., their spirituality, what do we have here? Ew. Oh, thank you, Zaza. Oh my God, I'm seeing all these, because I wasn't looking at the chat. I'm seeing all the gifts y'all sent me. Thank you, Zaza and Kens, for the gifts. I appreciate you. Ooh. They sending me all of these gifts in the chat. It's kind of like how TikTok be functioning. But YouTube has their own gifts. Wow, Geminis. Gemini. How you doing? We be vibing. This is the first card out. You get the Sunstone crystals. For a lot of you Geminis watching, you're a sun sign Gemini. For some of you guys watching, you are rising. Okay? But whatever it is, wherever your Gemini placement is, if you feel like this is your reading, this is your read, honey. So watch it, channel it, digest it, let it read. Okay? Go with the flair. You guys, it says take pleasure in the things that you do. Wow. For a lot of you Geminis, you've activated or you've came to be enlightened with what it is that you have more pleasure in doing, what it is that you're accepting the pleasure of doing. For some of you guys, you're following your passions, and that's leading to pleasure and fulfillment and enlightenment and joy. And the next enlightenment leads to the next enlightenment or the next awakening to, oh, this is what I like, or this is what fulfills me, or this is what it's like you're now fulfilling those puzzle pieces that were missing before. Last year, the year before, or maybe since 2020. But you're filling out that pieces, and now you're creating the bigger picture. Now you're actually seeing the picture to the puzzle that used to puzzle you. It's no longer a puzzle. Now it's a whole picture. that you can enjoy. Now it's a whole vision that you see. It's starting to make sense for my Geminis. Okay. Y'all in this energy. Clock it. Okay, period. For some of you guys, you're in the energy of getting there. Okay. So you're looking for the last puzzle piece. It's kind of floating around in the air of energy. But I feel like this year for a lot of you Geminis, you're going to find it. I'm going to claim that for you. I'm going to say 2025 is your year, Gemini. Gemini, if you feel like you're not there yet, but you feel like this is your year, comment 2025 is my year. 2025 is my year. Period. Okay. That's what I'm seeing here. Okay. Because either way, Geminis, y'all about to come to enlightenment about something with this sunstone crystal, this clarity. Also, Geminis, you need to get out in the sun. So if you feel like you've been in a building too long, at the workplace or inside your home or in your car too much and not enjoying like the actual sunlight outside, get some vitamin D. It's going to be good for you. Vitamin divine is what I like to call it. Vitamin D. Okay. My vitamin divine is when I go outside and I journal and I channel a lot of stuff. So I like to journal. If it's too cold outside, sometimes I like to just journal by the window where I know it gets the most sunlight and soak up the sun from the window, which is totally fine. You could do that too. I feel like the direct downloads and the direct divine messages come through the vitamin D energy, okay? And so that's the vitamin sun, okay? So sunstone crystal, good for the soul type energy. It helps you grow or activate or start your day with opening up your third eye chakra, because a lot of you Geminis, you vibrate from the crown and the third eye and the throat chakra. Like everything from the collarbone up is Gemini energy, that air sign energy. How you communicate, especially, but then how you think, your thought process in tie and in correlation to communication, your throat chakra, okay? So 2025 is my year, honey, okay? Period. Claim it. I see everybody in the chat. Yes. Yes, sir. All right, so that is that energy. Okay. And then bottom of the deck here, you have clear quartz crystal. Get crystal clear. There's a lot of clarity happening because I just said crown chakra, third eye. You're getting crystal clear about what it is that you're taking pleasure in doing. For a lot of you guys, you already know what it is you're doing, and you're finding even more pleasure in what it is that you've already started. Okay, that could be you switching workplaces. That could be you staying in the same workplace. That could be you switching roles in the workplace or positions, or staying in the same position but finding a lot of value and pleasure in it. You're having fun. You're high-keying. There's more smiles. There's more uplifted energy. You feel renewed. For some of you guys, you've been waking up feeling confused. Like, what day is it? Who am I? What's my name? What time is it? Am I supposed to be at work in an hour, or am I an hour behind? Like I don't know if it's that you feel connected to this earth plane or not, but you're starting to ascend or be activated in the crown chakra, third eye energy. So you're going to start getting more downloads that are feeling like you may be a little bit woo-woo, okay? You might be feeling a little bit woo-woo with some of your downloads that you're getting, but you're going to be getting downloads. You're going to be getting information and knowledge that are going to guide you in your own life, okay? Because this is for everybody differently, that they're getting downloads that feel woo-woo. But it's to your own particular life, your own particular purpose in life, your own particular passions and pleasure and the things that you want to do or you're already doing, okay? So clock it. Only you know your situation more than I do. However, as a collective of Gemini, I can say that you're gaining the clarity that you need to pursue and to be in the energy of happiness, okay? So prioritize your health is here. For some of you guys, you are definitely looking at your health, your body, what you eat, how many times you eat, the time of day you eat, what you drink. If you're drinking a lot of water, I get that you should be drinking water. Put a little bit of Himalayan salt, a little dash of Himalayan salt in your water. Shake it up, drink it. Okay, it's going to help you keep that third eye and crown chakra clear. Okay. For some of you guys, I highly recommend, if you want to open up your third eye or crown chakra energy or keep it open or open to knowledge, I highly recommend putting a little teaspoon or tablespoon of vinegar in maybe an 8 ounce or 6 ounce of water. And I highly suggest also putting turmeric in there. Shake it up. It's going to be a little yellow. It's fine. It's not going to taste like anything, okay? And then drinking all of that, because that's going to keep you grounded. That's going to keep you intellectually stimulated. That's going to keep you awakened. That's going to keep you getting the downloads, getting the knowledge. It's going to keep you staying clear-headed, because you guys be the overthinkers. And if y'all can't be crystal clear in the mind, you're not crystal clear in reality, okay? You're all over the place and everything's so chaotic, and you feel anxiety. You start feeling fears and doubts that you normally don't necessarily feel. And now you're overthinking, and now you're overprocessing, and you're overstimulated, okay? So that's a little tidbit on how you guys can keep that third eye functioning and keep that crown chakra and throat chakra functioning at its highest peak or performance level, okay? Now, we have here, prioritize your health, okay? You live in Texas, so the sun is not a problem. I know that's right, Lucinda. You better go on with your Texas baddie self. She said, I'm from Houston, Atlanta. No, I'm just playing. Nick, you from Austin? Okay. My Texas baddies. And Zeddies, whoever's in the building. But I'm seeing here that you guys are getting crystal clear, or you might want to get more knowledge on how to become more crystal clear with your health and how you prioritize that. For some of you guys, it's mental health. So for some of you guys, it has to do a lot with journaling, but also who you keep around you or who you have conversation with. For a lot of you Geminis, you're becoming more self-aware of who you have conversations with in the workplace, who you exchange your energy with in the workplace. You're becoming more self-aware of that, because you're just like, you know what? I need to stop talking to Vicky, Susie, Becky, Lucy, whoever it is, right? Whatever the names are, whatever. I just kind of threw out names just to be funny. But you're starting to recognize that a lot of this energy exchange was also tainting your expansion of the mind. It was also making you overthink. It was also feeding into a part of yourself that just had like an ego to know everything or to entertain the gossip. For some of you Geminis, y'all like gossiping or being a part of it, or like at least hearing the tea, okay? And I get it. But part of you guys, Geminis, hearing the tea is to find solutions where other people can't find solutions, because you guys are the dual signs. You're the duality. So you guys being a Gemini, you're not meant to immerse yourself in tea just to be in the loop of what drama is going on and high kiki about it and forget about it. Part of your mission in life, and you could take this in a professional level as well, or personally, is to be the person who comes up with solutions, who thinks outside the box. Because you are the overthinker. You can utilize your overthinking as a superpower to think outside the box, or to think of different ways to find different solutions. And this could be something that you do within the workplace, depending on your role or position or place in the workplace of career, or even if you have your own business. This is something that is beneficial to you, to be the person that is the Doctor Strange, so to speak, of the workplace or of your own personal business if you're self-employed, okay? It's like you can come up, remember Doctor Strange, he was able to come up with different billion ways of how the Avengers were going to beat Thanos. That's you, Gemini, okay? Basically. So take all that. That's you. You're finding out the different avenues and the different ways of how these outcomes can go. Because you have the crystal clarity and you're gifted with the eye of sight. For a lot of you Geminis, you could be psychic, or you're gifted with the eye of sight. Because you have Taurus, you either have Taurus, Scorpio, Cancer, Virgo, or Sagittarius in your chart. And because of these placements, it activates you to be more psychic or more intuitive or more gifted with sight, to see certain outcomes before they happen, or to see where an outcome, where a particular decision could lead to a particular outcome. Because maybe you see this in your personal life with family and friends, but you're able to implement this in your own career and finances, okay? I'm seeing 88. So angel number 88 could be your sign that this is your message, or double confirmation, or maybe you are tied to the number 8 somehow, or you've been seeing repeating 8s. You could be born in 1988, different things like that. But aside from the angel number coming through, I am seeing that you guys are gaining the clarity, or you have this way of thinking that really helps everybody else out, including yourself, because then you don't got to deal with so much drama or you don't got to deal with, you know, too many things going wrong, right? Or you having to always figure things out, because you're teaching others how to figure things out for themselves with coming up with these ways to think outside the box. You motivate and inspire others to do the same for their own lives. Very similar to what I said to Cancer, but for Cancer, it was emotions and feelings. For you, Geminis, it's intellectual thought and thinking. Okay? Solutions. So I am getting that you take pleasure in being someone who finds solutions, someone who can figure things out, or someone who could see certain decisions or options. Like if someone comes to you with different decisions that they want to make, you could see the outcome of which each one leads to. You see all the timelines, the outcome of each timeline, and you're able to give them the best advice. So you guys could be advisors. You guys could be leaders in that way. The leaders of communication, advisors of a group, an organization, or a business workplace, or your own business. Maybe you create your own business from that. Maybe you're a life coach, a spiritual teacher, somebody who gives advice, or somebody who's a guide, okay, in some form or fashion, which gives to you in a prosperous way. You naturally do this in your everyday life personally with other people closest to you. Now all you have to do is figure out how to do this professionally. Whether you create your own business or whether you're working for a business, you have to figure out what role you want to play that continues this, because this is going to be healthy for you. Okay? So stop gossiping and hakikiing in the workplace with Susie Balubi about what Becky Patucci did over there, you know, last week at work, and who she hakikiing with and who she's sleeping with in the workplace, and get to the solutions. Okay? For some of you guys, you cutting out people like that, okay? You could be cutting out family or friends like that too. Detox your life. Yeah. Get crystal clear and detox your life is the duality, the light and the dark. So you're seeing through where it is that you used to be vibrating in kind of like a, not in a malicious way, but in kind of like you weren't helping either. You're realizing where you were being like that, and you're starting to flip it and use this for everybody else's clarity. You do have, Geminis, you do have, because you're the gift of gab and because you're the communicator, you also comprehend things very well. Like you're the type of person who can figure out the math when it's mathing for others, but you can't do it for yourself. What's going to help you do it for yourself is helping others figure it out for themselves. Okay. But in this way where you're not just there for the tea and the gossip and the toxicity, you are realizing that you're able to awaken a lot of these people from their toxified, intoxicated energy. And you're able to help them become crystal clear, where now when you need advice, Gemini, you can go to them and they give you clear information instead of a dark perspective, if that makes sense. So your energy of making people enlightened and kind of shifting their way of thinking, you're very much an influencer, Gemini. You have an influence on people because of your throat chakra, your third eye, and your crown chakra, Geminis. So part of your mission or your life purpose in the world is to do something or implement this in a place of business that you work in, finding a role or position to implement this, or you do this within your own business if you're self-employed. But however you do this, it's for the benefit of others. So when they get to see from a clear standpoint and you get stuck, maybe at some point they can help you. So it's an equal give and take here. And it also is an equal give and take in coin. Because, child, let's be real. You about to make all that shmoney, honey. Okay? Because of this energy. Because you naturally know how to do it. Because you're naturally the communicator, the understander, the comprehender. You're naturally the duality. So you can also manipulate the energy. Okay? But utilize that manipulation in a good integral way rather than a selfish way. Okay? You're being selfless with this energy, or you're unlocking the ability to do this. Or you're receiving the power, you're receiving and accepting your power to be able to do this, okay? Because for some of you guys, you're like, nah, I don't feel like being the bigger person right now, or I don't feel like helping other people out because ain't nobody help me out, and da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, we get it. But when you're ready to do this, then you could do it, okay? Child, because I don't feel like arguing with no Gemini right now. I really don't. Whatever. Okay, so moving on. Let's get it. All right. Let's get in. Let's see what's happening with the money, honey. Let's see what's happening with the money, honey. Wow, Geminis. The only card that flipped out for you is the Gemini card. Ooh, clock it. We be vibing. It says here, new moon in Gemini. So there's a new beginning on how you communicate and how you receive communication, but also what conversations you are participating in. Because not every conversation you got to participate in. Not everybody's energy you got to participate in, Geminis. And then you got to clock what kind of energy you are participating in, because maybe you guys don't realize that you are participating in energy because you're not self-aware of it. For a lot of my Geminis, you are. But for some of you guys, you are with certain things, and with other conversations, you're not. There's something about communication. Y'all are going to be influencing others through communicating and by the way you think. Because what you communicate has to do with your intellect and the way you think. That's why I said all this crystal clarity is coming from your third eye and your crown chakra. And I told you how to keep that activated and to keep your thoughts cleansed and to keep you from overthinking. I said what I said. Drink distilled water. Okay, filter water, clean water, something like that. Put Himalayan salt in it. Put turmeric in it. And a teaspoon of vinegar. White vinegar or apple cider vinegar, whatever you're choosing. It's going to keep that fluoride out of your pineal gland, however you want to pronounce it. That pee gland. Okay? Clock it. Because this is part of your mission. Your mission is to be the communicator intellectually and also verbally. And you're going to implement that in something that you're good at or something that you'll be able to do. Janelle's laughing in the chat. Janelle, don't make me laugh. Something that you're going to do that you created yourself, self-employed wise, or that you are playing a role or position in the workplace wise elsewhere. Okay? Clock it. Bottom of the deck, it says, don't let pride get in your way. With every leader, I said this before, with every leader or influencer, the challenge is to not get egotistical or in your head or prideful. Okay. A lot of leaders, and you see it in the world and even in your workplace, you see people becoming leaders and then they change into these pretentious a-holes. Gemini, Zomzoid, okay? For some of you Geminis, you could have a Leo rising or a Leo moon. This also speaks to your passion, the sunstone crystal. Leos are the sun of the zodiac sign. Also the lions, the leaders. Big purr, main character energy. That's why you are in this main character energy, Gemini, because for some of you guys, you have fire in your chart, specifically Leo. But there's something that you're passionate about that you have yet to communicate or yet to express in writing form, verbal form, intellectually. You guys are used to having intellectual conversations, so you guys are merging the two of this duality, okay? You're unified, but in a different way than Pisces, because I said the same thing for Pisces, but this is in a different way, okay? For some of you guys, you may have Pisces in your chart. You could have a Pisces North Node, 11th house, or 12th house. That could also speak to this energy. But we have here, show the world the real you, full moon, and Aquarius. You guys could have Aquarius in your chart. You guys might want to go back and watch the Aquarius reading. The Aquarius reading was a collective reading, but also an Aquarius reading, by the way. So if you guys want to just watch that just to get the collective download, you can watch that as well. I feel like you'll resonate with it because it's also the air sign energy too. But there's something about you completing this energy of authenticity, okay? You're completing the chapter of authenticity. You no longer have to learn how to pour it into yourself and be authentic to yourself. Now you just have to maintain it and to know what it is that you are meant to communicate or receive. Because every communication is not supposed to be given and every communication is not supposed to be received. You got to figure out what that is for you, okay? Detox the energy, get grounded, okay? If you're in the present moment, you're able to receive in the now, see? Allow yourself to receive. Remember, you are still, if you are the leader and if you're good at leading others, you are still the student, okay? If you are good at being the teacher, you are still the student. Don't forget, you are still learning in the universe of God, Source, Creator, okay? You don't know everything, Geminis, and sometimes y'all could be stubborn with that energy, so it says don't let pride get in your way. That's also why this could be here, okay? So like I said, just remember where it is that you came from and how everybody comes from the same mixing bowl, Okay. But with that being said, that's going to be the Gemini reading. So hopefully that gave you some divine advice, clarity, and guidance when it comes to your life purpose or your current situation in career, finances, your relationship to money, honey, or others, your relationship to others. It could be personal or professional. But let's move on. Let's get into my Taurus gang baddies and zaddies up in the building. So shout out to my bulls in the chat. Drop your bulls down in the chat stream alert. I want to see a whole stampede. Period. All right. So pull up. Don't be shy. We be vibing. All right. So I'm going to cross out Gemini in a moment. But you guys, make sure, okay, make sure that you are liking this video and subscribing to the channel. You don't want to miss the readings. They be this deep all the time usually. I'll be trying to keep these readings short, but Spirit is always speaking through me. So sometimes they don't be as short. But just know when we get to your zodiac sign, we bring quality, okay? We bring quality messages, quality reads, and it will be thorough and detailed. Okay, because this is a channel message. I got a lot of a collective that I'm speaking with. If you find that these readings don't resonate now, they may resonate later. Sometimes they don't resonate for 3 months, 6 months, sometimes a year. I have people watching my readings from last year talk about they resonate this year. I said, what? They say yes. I said, okay, it's timeless. I got to keep telling people that my readings is timeless. I have people who watch my readings from 3 months ago that's resonating now. You see what I'm saying? They sending me emails. My emails is flooded right now with people who are like, 3 months ago today, 6 months ago today, a month ago today, you said blah, blah, blah. And they're double confirming everything I said, child. Pay attention. So we connected. We be vibing. We for real. There's my OGs in the chat. They could double confirm and clarify that because some of my OGs have been here before and they already know. If you guys would like to book a personal reading, they're on sale right now. So go check it out. My love readings are on sale and my year ahead readings are on sale. So if you want a 2025 new year reading and you want to know what's going on for the whole year for you, love, career, finances, etc., like clock it. Those are on sale right now on my website, www.OracleGangBaddie.com, as well as my love readings. My love readings are on sale right now. Okay. So yeah, click the links in the description box below to access all of that information. Visit the site, y'all. Y'all don't want to miss this sale. I don't want to get nobody's DMs talking about I missed the sale. I'll be like, I told you guys. I'm not doing these sales all the time like I did last year. So yeah, I'm starting off the year like this, but I'm not gonna do every holiday like I did last year. I did that for fun, ish and giggles. But I got to recharge my energy. I'm starting to learn how to give to myself and prioritize my own health, child. Okay? I can't be giving to y'all like that. But I suggest you take advantage of it now. With that being said, let's get into this Taurus read. Taurus. Heavy on them. We have schedule yourself in. Ooh, I like what the schedule's looking like. It's looking booked and busy. And then we also have get crystal clear. Ooh, I like this energy. It looks like you know exactly what you're doing. You got the enlightenment. And we have here citrine crystal. It says bring in the lights. Ooh. Just give me the light. Like, let me stop because y'all are already over it. The first one in. All right, so basically what Spirit is saying is that you're on the right path. And that's in a nutshell. That's going to be the quickest read that I could give you. So if you are satisfied with that, you could exit the chat because I'm about to go in and it might be a little bit long. Okay? I'm not even going to cap. These readings is long. Okay? But they're full of all the tea. So pay attention. We have here Ocean Jasper. It says here, schedule yourself in, get crystal clear, bring in the light. Okay? You guys are going to be booked and busy. Point blank, period. All right? So get grounded, get centered, do whatever it is that you need to do to get yourself in check because you are about to be booked and busy. It doesn't look like it right now because we're still in the winter time. Watch when spring comes because I ain't playing with you. What did I say? Watch when spring comes next month, February, March, April. Watch when spring comes today between, look, I'm not lying to you. I have to shuffle the cards because y'all have to be seeing what I'm saying. Sometimes y'all need that double confirmation. That's totally fine. It says next month. Today could mean today or this year. Between today and June. Between today and next month is significant. Between next month and June is significant. Clock it. That's before summertime. I said what I said because y'all be wanting to test me in the chat. And I don't got time for that. Okay? You guys are going to be booked and busy. So stay ready so you don't got to get ready. Is basically what I'm saying. Okay? Get your mind right. Get your spirituality right. Get your emotions in check. Release the people that you need to release. Detox your energy. Get crystal clear. If you haven't done it yet, do it. Wintertime is the time to do it. Do it. Do it right now. Right now. Okay? Because there's something about your prosperity or bringing in the light here. The excitement to your abundance here. That is going to be big per energy. When I say big per, a lot of you guys who are new here, I mean big purpose energy. It's your purpose. It's a big deal with your purpose. You're going to be living in your purpose, okay? Or you already are. But it's going to be super prosperous in your purpose. It's on purpose that you're prosperous, or it's because you're doing your purpose. Either way, however you flip it and reverse it, however you see fit, everybody's situation is different. So only you know your situation more than I do. But I am seeing here a lot of prosperity, a lot of light, a lot of enlightenment, a lot of aha moments, a lot of things starting to click. You see all these dots on this crystal? You're starting to connect the dots to why it is that you went through certain things within the last 4 to 5 years. Clock it, Taurus, because I'm talking about within the last 4 to 5 years, the struggle, the hustle, the bustle, the figuring the things out, the ending things, the beginning of things, the death and the rebirth process, internally, externally, the things that you have lost, the things that you have gained, all of that, you're starting to see in 2025 forward why that all had to make sense in the present moment now, when you start to gain all these accolades. It's a windfall of abundance. A win is a win is a win is a win is a win, okay? And I'm seeing here with the title that I posted here, I said a major fortunate shift for you is about to happen in the year of the 9 moving forward. You guys could have been seeing the energy of the 9 a lot as well. For some of you guys, you may have the energy of the 9 as far as like an angel number that you've seen repeated, or that you find that you resonate with the year of the 9 and what that means for you. Maybe you are the year of the snake. For some of you Taurus, you could be. For some of you guys, you were born in 1999 or in the 90s. Something about the 9 is here, y'all. For some of you guys, your name could have the sound 9 in it. Or it could be spelled like Janine, J-I-N-I-N, J-A-N-I-N-E, something like that. So I'm going to use that name as an example. It could be a name that I was channeling. Child, I don't know your business, whatever. If that's your name, that's your name. It could be your cosign to this read. It could be the double confirmation. But for a lot of you guys, that doesn't have to be your name, but that's an example of how the 9 is involved in your name somehow, okay? I'm also seeing here that you could have 9 letters in your name. Your first name could have 9 letters, okay? Something about the energy of the 9 is here. You guys could be born on the 9th. Some of y'all, something happens in September. What happens is, hold on. I got to stop the whole read for this message because this came in from, this is a sneaky link of a message coming in from the side. What happens in September? They're saying September, November. Something happens in September, November. Around money and finances? What this is? Spirit, clock it. What is this? Why you have me stop everything I was saying for this? Oh, shoot. Emotional maturity, intellect, stability, money. It's all mature. Boss-like energy, male or female. It's giving boss energy. The number 5. Stop. It's the counterparts, the reveal. This is crazy. Y'all might want to come back for the love reads. Y'all definitely might want to come back for the love readings. I haven't said that to every zodiac sign here at all much, really. For you guys, Taurus, I'm going to say that to you. Y'all need to come back for these love readings because you have a counterpart who's helping you become prosperous. Prosperous. Why did I pronounce it that way? Prosperous. You have a counterpart that's here. It's a partnership that's prosperous and your money is prosperous. I don't know if you guys are working on things together or if it's just you having this person around helps you become more motivated or gives you new ideas or adds to your plate. This is someone who adds, not subtracts. This could be a business partnership. It doesn't have to be romantic, but for some of you guys, it will be a romantic partner. For some of y'all single like a Pringle, you're like, I don't know. This ain't going to happen. Don't test me. Why are you talking back? Taurus be always wanting to be the first one to be stubborn. Stop it! Because I know what I'm talking about. Okay? For some of you guys, this is between September and November. Look at the 11 on the card. Because am I tripping, or is there an 11 there? 5 and 6 is 11, right? Yeah. For some of you guys, this is by November, you'll be in a relationship or a business partnership that is definitely mature. I don't know if you travel the world or you're traveling for work. This is why you're going to need that full schedule. You're going to need to schedule things in. If you do not have a calendar, get yourself a planner right now. Go to Marshall's, go to Ross, get yourself a little planner. It ain't that much money. It's like $10 max. They got the best deals and the best planners, by the way, so go check it out. But this is a person who's going to help you with travel or movement or relocation with your business or money. That could be in a literal sense or a financial sense. They're moving, they're making moves with you, or you guys are moving. And I get that you guys are moving in silence, by the way. But at the same time, it's in the public too. Child, you could be meeting somebody who is your soulmate. This is crazy. Is this the soulmate? Hold on. Wait a minute. Because y'all thought I was finished. And I'm about to get hold on. Everybody else is going to be mad because I didn't use the love cards. But we're going to use the love cards here. We're going to use the love cards real quick because this is the first time I'm seeing a counterpart. Spirit had another message for Taurus. They said, F the money. We talking about relationships. It says putting yourself first. Loving yourself makes you more romantically attractive. Oh my God, because you put yourself first. This is how you attract this person. For a lot of my single Tauruses, y'all about to be in a whole relationship. For some of you guys who put yourself first, this is why you cultivate a business partnership. If this is just for business and it's platonic, but you have somebody else here who's helping you win and who wins when you win. And you guys are both happy with the wins. This ain't no exchange for an exchange. Like, oh, I scratch your back, you scratch mine. And it's a win because we make it happen and it's forced. And it's like, we have to have this power couple energy to be prosperous. No, it's that this is natural. This is naturally happening because you prioritized and put yourself first, which made you more attractive to this money, stability, or business partnership, or romantically. It's a partnership that leads into more money or more ideas or new creativity here. Y'all are winning. Hashtag winning. Hashtag twinning. For some of you guys, this might be a Gemini, or you could have Gemini in your chart. But me channeling Gemini and then remembering doing Gemini's reading and how they had the duality, maybe this is the duality, the divine masculine and the divine feminine. You guys are attracting Taurus, however you identify. If you are a masculine or a divine feminine, a divine masculine or a divine feminine, whoever you are, Taurus, you're meeting the other counterpart, the thing that you were missing. It's the secret sauce to you becoming successful. It's bringing in the light. You're starting to realize why this took forever to come in. And you're starting to realize why it's the right time that this comes in, which is the beauty of it. So we have here gratitude. You need to be grateful for the love already present in your life to attract more of it. This is exactly what it is. Yo, you are masterfully manifesting your life. This is away from deception and the deception you've experienced before. Because for some of you guys, you went through it. You went through the mud. Why do I feel like one of my birds escaped from her cage? Child, if I see her outside the cage one more time, I taped it and everything. I feel like my bird is flying around in my living room right now, y'all. I'm about to go check up on them in a second. Hold on, y'all. So anyways, that was clarifying what it is that is coming into your life that you don't see. It's like it's a sneaky link of a message that came in, and it was just a little insight to maybe what the love readings will be a little later. So come back for the love readings at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Yeah, you're about to meet an official person, someone who's disciplined, who's responsible, who's respectable, who's a leader as well. You guys are about to be a power couple leadership energy. You could have been seeing 222, 555. You could have been seeing repeating 1111s or 111s. You could be seeing 444. 4 speaks of stability, 2 speaks of union, 5 speaks of change, 6 speaks of the number of love, and 11 speaks of new beginnings and individuality and leadership. This is 2 people who don't need each other but want to be with each other, and they are successful together. This could be a business partnership or a romantic connection. It's creating a new journey, a new pathway here. Wow, a pathway to prosperity, period. All right, one more message for the collective of Taurus. Your commitment is being tested. Ooh, for some of you guys, you already have a person. Maybe the commitment to a particular area of life is being tested between the 2 of you. This is crazy. A personal issue reaches resolution. So any problems, like I said, any problems that you felt like you had before in the past are about to be playing out. Thank you so much for the gifts, y'all. Sharon and Yvette, for sending me them jewels in the chat. Y'all be sending me gifts. Y'all be spoiling me. Thank you. Keep it coming. But yeah, we have here, for some of you guys, you already met this person. You already are dealing with this person. It builds even more. Something about you get enlightened, though, about what this is. Because maybe you didn't understand that it was a divine connection or a divine partnership, business-wise or romantically. Now you're starting to understand. Now you're starting to become enlightened. Like, oh, this is actually what I'm supposed to be doing with who I'm with. You see what I'm saying? Don't tell me my internet's not working. Am I still on? Hold on, y'all. Oh, okay. For a second there, I saw the pinwheel of death on my screen, and I was like, we better not be disconnected after I done said all this for Taurus. I ain't doubling back. I'm not going to repeat it. I hate having to do that, man. I hate it. Anyways, we have here Cancer, okay? There's adjustments that are required still. Like I said, this wintertime energy, it's not going to happen yet. It's not the right time. I'm telling you, springtime into summer is going to be lit. Yeah, you're very close to achieving your goal. Bottom of the deck here. Yeah, there's an adjustment required right now, but there's all resolution here around this energy. Yeah, so right now it's your time to breathe out, to hibernate, to get crystal clear, to bring in the light, to relax, or to plan. You utilize this time to plan, because it may not be time to take action right now, because you're gonna get reinforcements, or you're gonna attract a team, a person, or a lover, and they're gonna be helpful to you sustaining a business you already have, or building a business, or giving you what it is that you need as far as career and workplace and role and position is concerned. So if you work for someone else, it's something here, and maybe it's a boss or somebody here. It's like they're the catalyst to you achieving a goal. You're very close to it. You're very close. For a lot of you guys, it could be today. For a lot of you guys, it could be next month. And for others of you, it'll be between next month and June. But I'm clocking spring energy heavy. From February to June, I'm clocking springtime energy heavy. What's on the bottom of the deck? Yeah, this is going to soothe your soul. This is going to make you feel cosmically connected in the realms. And this is also going to be your purpose. Yeah, you're unlocking your purpose, or you're already in your purpose. You're going to unlock the next level of it. It's big purr energy. Didn't I say that going into your reading? I said that. It's big purr. Big purpose energy. It's on the other side of the Oracle deck. So yeah, that is going to be your message, Taurus. So however that resonated with you, hopefully that made some sense. It gave you some guidance that you didn't know you needed, or you find that you need later. So save the video. If it didn't resonate now, it'll resonate later. You don't want to have to scramble through and find it, because I do a lot of readings and stuff like that. But to each their own. Like I said, this is going to be your reading, y'all. Thank you so much for coming in. Give it a like and subscribe if you find that these readings resonate. But also subscribe. Make sure you subscribe so you can get that notification every time I'm live streaming. The next live stream I'm doing is around love and romance. That's tonight at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Okay, so make sure you pull up for that. All right, so what do we have for my Libra gang biddies and zaddies up in the building? Shout out to my Libras. I got a sale going on right now on my readings, my personal readings. So if you would like to book a personal reading with me, book with me at www.OracleGangBaddie.com. My love readings are on sale, and my 2025 year-around What's Ahead Ahead For You sale is up as well. So go check that out. Definitely make sure that you check out, you complete your checkout process in the readings for when you go to book a reading, because some people still have carts open, okay? So I don't know what that's about, but child, complete your checkout, okay? With that being said, let's get into my Libra gang Baddies. The Aries up in the building. Drop your scales in the chat. Let us know if you're balanced, harmonious, and abundant in the building. Okay. I'm going to clear out this energy from Taurus. Give me a second. I also have to check on my birds because I think one of my birds is out and about. And I don't want her to be flying around in my living room and pooping all over my furniture. Sir, I'm going to have to check to make sure that they are not flying around, both of them, or at least one of them, because one of them knows how to get out, the other one is not that smart yet. All right, or the other one chooses to watch the other one get in trouble. I don't know what it is. One of them is like, you gonna get in trouble for getting out, or that they just don't know how to get out. I don't know. They're like, I don't care. Like, I feel like my bird does not care. I'll be like, why'd you get out? And she just be looking at me like, because I can, because it's my house too. She be looking at me with an attitude. I'm like, girl. All right, here we go. I'll be right back, y'all. All right, I'm back, y'all. It took 2 seconds. I wasn't even gone that long. All right, here we go. Let's get it. What do we have for my Libra gang Baddies and Zaddies up in the building when it comes to career, finances, their relationship to money, their spirituality, their life purpose, etc., etc.? Okay, let's get it. What do we have for my Libra gang Baddies and Zaddies? Wow. It says open up your heart. Shift your money mindset. Get laser focused. For a lot of you Libras, you are laser focused, or you're feeling called to be laser focused. Like, you have this vision for yourself, or you always had a vision for yourself. Whether you did it full on 100%, or whether you are leading up to that 100% of fully seeing the vision, living out the vision, being fulfilled with your vision or your goals, I am seeing whatever it is that you're passionate about has a lot to do with how you're going to be financially stable. We have shifting your money mindset. For some of you guys, you might be shifting how you focus on money, how you spend money, how you invest money, how you save money. You might be focused on how you make money, what career choice or what it is that your passions or your interests are, and how those things can make you money. For some of you, I'm talking to a lot of entrepreneurs, very interesting, or people who have potential to be entrepreneurs. I'm talking to a lot of you. For some of you, you work for other people, but you're trying to figure out how to be an entrepreneur. You're trying to figure out how this works for you. Bottom of the deck is clear the clutter. And embrace change. Yeah, you guys are trying to change something in your life. Like, yep, that's what I was channeling coming in. I just knew it. Yeah, there might be fears tied to this, or you've already wrapped this up. Okay, you wrapped it up. You said, I'm not going to vibrate from fear no more. I'm going to clear my clutter. I'm getting somebody who's nonchalant about that too. I get that if you explain that to somebody, it was very monotone. I'm not going to vibrate from fear no more. I'm going to clear my clutter. I'm going to get rid of my patterns, habits, and behaviors. You know, I really want to be prosperous. Like, you really nonchalant about it, but you're so serious about it. I see a laser focus here. But the way you express it to others may be so, like, nonchalant. Like, people probably think you're not going to do it. Or you're going to get caught up in distraction again. Because people are used to that. Libras, y'all have a hard time making a decision because you have too many distractions. And then you adopt those distractions as, I've yet to make a decision, when you already made a decision about something. Just stick with it. Just allow it to click. Just allow it to be. You don't have to go back and double back and try and like revisit it. Like, you already made the decision. Just go with it. But for a lot of you guys, you double back on it and you're like, well, I decided, but now I'm indecisive because I got distracted. No, F the distractions. Do what it is that you said you was going to do. Do what it is that you had a vision to do. Do what it is that you were already doing. Who distracted you? They need to not be in your energy. They need to not be nowhere near your conversations. They need to not be on the other line with you, the phone, in your DMs, text messages, on your voicemails. They need to not be in your presence if that's what they're doing. I don't care if it's a family member, friend, coworker, romantic partner. Whoever that is, they gotta go. I got work to do. I got places to go. I got things to do. I got people to see. I got growth, to achieve. Because we have with this map kind of looking crystal here, there's a lot of growth. There's a lot of tree. For some of y'all smoke tree, y'all need to stop. It's slowing you down, bro. Sis, clock it. It's slowing you down. Whoever that's for. Drink more water. You're dehydrated. Go out, get sunlight, and drink more water. Like, on purpose, be outside in the sun drinking water. On purpose. Be outside in the sun drinking water. Not just in your house in the dark. Be outside in the sun drinking water is what Spirit is saying. To tell you. I don't know why. I don't know how that's going to make sense to a Libra, but clock it, because that's what I'm channeling. We have here, a lot of your passions have to do with a lot of money, but are you doing your passion is the question. I don't know the answer to that. You're going to have to William Shakespeare your way through that. I don't know what the answer to that question is. Now, shifting your money mindset and getting laser focused and clearing the clutter has a lot to do with something that is holding you back or did hold you back. For some of you guys, you got past this. So this is just double confirmation for you. So stick around for the read because it might make you feel better. Or it might motivate you to stay in the same lane or keep doing what you're doing. But for others of you, this is your advice. So definitely take notes. But to allow you to have more money or to shift your money mindset, you have to get laser focused and clear out the clutter and get laser focused on your purpose or your passion here. You're meant to, in 2025, to embrace this change or this new version of yourself. The year of the snake energy is coming through. So you're shedding the old skin, patterns, behaviors, ways of thinking, habits, etc. Maybe other things that you were interested in, but now you realize when looking back, those were just distractions. That's not really authentic and true to you or true to what you know how to do or what sits well with you or what you're truly passionate about. So you're changing things. You're exiting one reality to go into another. And that's the truest reality or the most authentic reality to you. That's the thing that actually aligns with you. So you're coming back into balance or alignment here. I'm starting to see the energy of the scales again, but in your reading, it's coming into like an alignment with who you actually are and what it is that you actually want to achieve. For some of you guys, like I said, you're already doing this. It's double confirmation. For others of you, this is your advice. So take whatever advice that you see resonates and leave the rest, okay? But we have you overcoming your fears here. I do want to clarify this money mindset. So let me go to shift your money mindset and clarify this energy here. What does this money mindset lead to? We know it leads to money, but what is this? Oh, it leads to change. So we have change here twice. Embrace change. Your money mindset is changing or is meant to change. Okay. Now, money mindset could be how you think about yourself prosperously. Am I worthy enough for this? Am I living in my purpose or am I good enough? That's prosperity. That's abundance. Yes. So that could be changing. For others of you, it's that, or it's going to be shifting how you make money, like a new way of marketing yourself if you have your own business, or a new way of presenting yourself in a workplace if you work for someone else. and presenting them a new version of yourself that's serious about making more money or taking more hours or adopting a new position or role in the workplace that may be indifferent from what they're used to seeing you in. But there's something where you packing your bags and you changing. You're relocating a part of the way you think or your mindset about your internal abundance or materialistic money, like money-wise abundance. Your role in a workplace, that type of abundance, okay? I am seeing here somebody wants to move. If you've been guided to move, then move. What you waiting for? It's going to shift the way money comes to you or the way you receive money. It may give you new ideas being in a new grid. For some of you guys, you're being asked to pack your bags. Look at this person. They pack their bags. They're ready to go. They pulling the last luggage across the street to go into their car. This looks like somebody is leaving an apartment complex. Okay, for some of you guys, you could be leaving a city, state, town, country, whatever it is that you're doing. You're leaving your apartment complex. For some of you guys, you have an apartment I'm talking to. Go ahead, leave. Like, what are you waiting for, child? For some of you guys, you already have plans, so it's double confirmation. But for others of you, you sleep on this. You might have been thinking about this for 9 months and still have yet to take action. Spirit is saying, girl, don't be scary. Overcome your fears. Don't be scary. Embrace the change. You already know what it is that you're being guided to do. You have the map right in front of you. It says get laser focused. It's whatever you're laser focused on. You already know where this is going to lead. And if you don't know where it's going to lead, better. I'd rather not know. Because when you don't know, it leaves you to be surprised in a blessed way. Okay? It leaves you to be surprised in a way where you realize God is real and I'm blessed and highly favored. And this redirection was just protection and also prosperity for me to live in my purpose and receive financial gain from it. You see what I'm saying? Through my passions, through whatever it is that I felt like I was being called to or guided to intuitively. Like you Libras, you need to stop allowing other people's distractions or other ways of thinking to distract you. You've already made the decision, so do it. Okay? The number 9 is here, so this is the year of the 9. They said it's this year. So when I'm like, what does this money have to do with? It has to do with change this year and possibly relocation in where you live in order to have more career opportunities, in order to embark on more doors opening for you, to receive more blessings coming into you, to flow to you. Because it might be dry where you at. It might be so dry. The well could be dry. Okay? Journey. So now we have the 10 flying out. Child, I can't make this up. We got the 9 and the 10. This is the step before the change. The step is to pack your bags. The change is to actually get up and get moving. Get to the train station. Get to the transportation. Get to the airplane. Get to the boat. Get to the, I don't know where you're going. Get to wherever it is. Get your ticket. Let's go. Like, Spirit said, let's go. For some of y'all really relocating. That's crazy. You're either relocating your own business. You're either relocating your own job. You're either relocating your own living place. Whatever it is that you're relocating, it opens the door to money, creativity, opportunity to make more money. Yeah. All right. So let's clarify this energy of what we laser focused on. What else are we laser focused on besides relocating? Boom. I can't make this up. If y'all thought you came into the wrong room, clock it. You came into the right one at the right time. If you seeing this card right now, stick around. It gets better. All right. So we have here unexpected income. Your laser focus is what you don't see coming. By the windfall, by the abundance. The well is now working. The well is now definitely a waterfall of abundance here. Okay, so there's an equal give and take. Unexpectedly coming to you, you're going to have a lot of feeling of like things are back into balance. Whereas things didn't feel balanced and they felt dry, you needed to relocate yourself. A change of environment is necessary for you to be successful, Libra. You're not meant to stay where you're at forever. So for a lot of you Libras who are resisting change, don't do it. Spirit says don't resist, embrace. Okay, so clock it. It's whatever change that you felt like in your intuition you needed to do, because not everybody is going to relocate. Maybe you're just relocating departments in the workplace that you're at. Clock it. It's whatever it is that you've been guided in your intuition to do. I can't tell you that. Only you know your situation better than I do. I can only give you the message and then hope that, you know, you get the tea, that something resonates here and you utilize it to your own best of ability and how it works for you, because everybody's on a different timeline. But this energy is showing me here unexpected income. It's also the 9. 27 equals the 9. For some of you guys, you could be the age of 27. But the point is that this is the 9. So you're laser focused on this year, 2025. You're also laser focused on your stability. You're also laser focused on your spiritual purpose. The energy of the 9 means purpose. God, source, creator. The energy of the 9, the 9th house, that's definitely giving prosperity. You say you're moving this weekend, but not for a job, but you move in? Melissa, it's going to open up opportunities. I swear to Bob. Okay, so we have this energy of that. Okay, so the 8, so we have the 9 and the 10. I almost said the 8, but we have the 9 and the 10 here. So it's the step before an ending to create a new beginning elsewhere. This happens within the same year. If some of you guys who don't think you're moving on or moving from something or literally relocating, you are, because I see you change where you're at in 2025 to end that for a new beginning in the same year. 2025, 2 and the 7 equal the 9. We are in the year of the 9. So this is all happening within the same year. Okay. Yep. Here goes the 8. I accidentally said the 8 and I was trying to hide it. This is why I said the 8. You guys are getting laser focused on a new path. 3 plus 5 is 8. So now we have the 8, 9, and the 10. You know what the number 8 means, right? It means prosperity. Like, research the number 8. Okay? The 8 is abundance, prosperity, harvest. It's the number of receiving unexpected income, money, harvest, energy. If you guys live at a house number, for some of you guys, you live at apartment number 35 or 350. For some of you guys, you live at apartment 88 or 8. For some of you guys, you live in an apartment number 27 or number 9. For some of you guys, you live at an apartment number 1. Any of these numbers are prosperous numbers. If you are going to relocate, move to the apartment number that is correlating to the house number of prosperity. Okay? There's numerology in different ways. If you're going to relocate, I suggest and highly recommend you look at the house number, the apartment number, house numerology. Look that up. The number 1 is prosperous in career and finances. The number 9 is prosperous. The number 8 is prosperous. Okay? The number 11 or 111 or the number 9. For some of you guys, it's the number 25. Because the number 7 is prosperous too. But look it up. Look it up. Because for you, you're going to resonate with a number. And I highly suggest you live at a number that equals out to that. It has to equal to that one number. So if you live at apartment number 27, you're going to have the energy of the house number 2. You're going to have the energy of the house number 7. And then you're also going to have the merge of that, which is the 9. And each number means something. So clock it. Don't just live at any number. Because if you live at a number 13, I can't promise you it's going to be prosperous. Apartment number 13 is not a prosperous one, y'all. Okay, I'm not even going cat. Apartment number 5, you can live at a 5 if you want to, but you're going to experience a lot of change, a lot of transformation. It's going to be for you, but is it something that you want after having so much change and transformation? Probably not, Libra. I wouldn't recommend it because you're already going through that now. Live at a prosperous number, okay? All right. I'm done with this. What else do we have here? And I'm closing out Libra and going to Aries. I gotta go. It's late. All right, here we go. A personal issue reaches resolution. You could have Cancer in your chart. Work through your fears. This is coming out twice. It's too much. What are you scared? Libras, y'all scary in the chat? Who's scared? Some of you guys, you have Scorpio, but it's like a new... I don't think you're scared right now. I think you're getting over that, or you're already over it for a lot of my Libras. The thing is that I think what's gonna induce fear again, it's like you're gonna get a contraction of fear is gonna come back again. So you're inducing fear again because you're like, okay, I want change. I'm gonna get change. Okay, but I got the apartment set up. I got this and that. But then in the energy of going there, like while you're moving, while you're transporting to this new place, this new journey, this new position, this new whatever of life, it becomes foreign, and then you get scared again. You're like, it starts to settle what you just did. It starts to settle that you're in a new place. It starts to settle that you have a new position. It starts to settle like, oh my God, I left my friends and my family behind. Or I ended up changing this workplace to go to that workplace. Or I ended up changing departments and going to a different position. Or I ended up like, it's starting to flow again of that fear. Spirit is saying, work through that. That's your power. That's not your paralysis. Ooh, that was good, huh? Clock it. That's your power, not your paralysis. Your fear. Your fear is what got you to move out of your comfort zone and to not live in fear and to have prosperity. But then when you're in that new environment, whatever that environment is for you, Libra, it might conjure up and induce this fear again. But that's going to be your superpower to pushing through and working through that fear to be prosperous again. But now where you're at, instead of having to move, because that was the challenging part, the challenge now where you're at will be moving through your emotions of feeling like you're afraid of what's to come. But you can't be afraid of what's to come because you're already in a prosperous energy. So all there is to come is more prosperity, unexpected income. That's why this is here. Clock it. Why am I yelling? I'm annoying. Whatever. Y'all come for the reads, right? They're juicy. Hold your vision, okay? The whole point is hold your vision. Overall, hold your vision. Keep doing what you're doing. Follow your intuition, wherever it is that you want to go. Do not get distracted. Do not get distracted. You've already made a decision. Just follow through, okay? Because 2025 is your year. I'm seeing that for a lot of you Libras, okay? So whatever it is or however it is that this message resonated with you, give it a like and subscribe to the channel, you guys. I really appreciate it. Our channel is growing and glowing. We getting bigger. We be vibing. All right. So these messages are great. Like the video so it can circulate for those who need it. These messages was deep. Deeper than deep. Okay. It was historical. All right. So clock it. Make sure you like that video and subscribe. All right, you guys. Moving on to my Aries gang baddies and zaddies. Thank you, Libras, for allowing me to tap into your energy. We're moving on to Aries. Where are my fire signs in the chat? Drop your fireballs in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. I appreciate you. Pull up on me. Period. Pull up. I'ma pull up, pull up. I swear that's a song, but I don't think that's the right lyrics. But whatever. All right, here we go. So what do we have for my Aries? What do we have for my Aries gang baddies and zaddies up in the building when it comes to career, finances, their relationship to money, their life purpose, their path, their spirituality, etc., etc. All right, let's say, etc., etc. What do we have? Hi, KMC. I'm sorry, you guys. I haven't been in the chat like that, looking at y'all messages in the chat. Trust me, I appreciate it. And those gifts, y'all. Yvette sent me 100 jewels. Shout out to the high five you just sent. And Sharon, 100 back to back. Period. And for the floating hearts and the thumbs up and the flowers. You guys are really doing it up. We be vibing. You guys are the best. Okay. I had to scroll up and see what I missed. But yeah, you guys, I haven't been active in the chat because I'm channeling these messages so heavily. I don't want to miss the message. And then if I miss the download in the channel, then you miss it too because I lose train of thought. So I'm trying to stay focused and I keep looking down. So if you're wondering where I'm looking at, I'm not looking at the chat, even though it's here. I'm looking down at the messages. I'll glance up for a hot second to look at the numbers, but I don't look at the words because if I look one little glance, that's it. I already lost what I was saying. So I'm trying to stay focused. All right, you guys. So bear with me. These messages is deep, and I want to keep that same energy until we get to the end of the readings of Sagittarius. Okay, so far I've been consistent. I haven't gotten distracted. Let's go. All right, so what do we have here for my Aries, gang, baddies, and zadies? Thank you guys for sitting on Shay. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. What do we have here for my Aries? Let's tap in. Wow, first card out was an aggressive card. It didn't have to fly out like that. What this is? Rainbow Obsidian. It says, heal your heart. Oh. Okay. Whatever this is, I don't know what this means. We're going to look at the bottom of the deck because I'm not getting a channel from that right now. It's time to transform. Okay. We got Malachite Crystal. That's a prosperous crystal to have in money and finances. We also have Find Your Calm. Blue Lace Agate. Oh, you know what this is? Emotions running high. This is that Cancer energy coming into your reading, Aries. I think Mars was in Aries recently. I'm pretty for certain Mars was in Aries. Mars was in Aries. Hold on. We have a moon in Libra right now. Or the transition to the moon in Libra is right now. And we're going into Scorpio. Last quarter moon in Scorpio. So we're in the energy of kind of like an emotional, indecisive time right now. You could have been feeling like that, Aries, or you could have been very sensitive or irritable or quick to anger. I'm pretty sure that's you. Okay, whether that's in a workplace or personally in your life. So personally or professionally, that's what I'm getting. Sir, we're going to ride with that. We're going to rock with it. All right, let me take a little sip of my energy. My energy tea. All right, here we go. You guys, I want to clarify this heal your heart energy because this could be a multitude of things and you could always come back for the love readings. It could be about like love and relationships closest to you, family members, friends, things like that. Just relationships closest to you. Love readings tonight at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Who ready? We be vibing. I'm ready. I'm so ready. All right, so, but anyways, let's get serious. What is this talking about, Spirit? Can you clarify this energy of Rainbow Obsidian, heal your heart for the Aries? Ooh, has to do with the house. It has to do with stability. We have the 20 on the card. Oh, second house. Second house is career. Your stability. This has to do with your stability. Somewhere in your heart space, you're either in the energy of creating a healthy outlook on your career, your finances, and your money, or doing healthy things with your money, or attracting opportunities that are healthier for you and create money in a way that matches your morale, in a way that is more authentic to you, or in a way that you feel more proud about because it's authentic. It's more from a healthier place, okay? I'm seeing that here for my Aries in whatever way, shape, or form that resonates for you. Like I said, it's all going to be different for everybody, so take what resonates, leave the rest. I ain't got time to be getting in heated discussions with the Aries now. Clock it. But we do have stability here. Household, bills, finances could have been getting on your nerves. Something could have had. Unfortunately, I want to say for some of you Aries, no pun intended because you are the fire sign, but this is not why I'm saying it. It's because I'm getting the house card and I'm getting heal your heart. For some of you guys, you were part of those fires in California. Or you have somebody closest to you who was. Somebody lost their house. And so this is heartbreaking. And that's why we have heal your heart in the house card here. In the fire sign energy. So yeah, that's why I clocked it as the fire that happened. Interestingly enough, This is going to sound buck wild, and I know I'm going to get backlash for this. I know it. This is going to sound wild. But there's a reason to, not why somebody's house burnt down. There's a reason to why there's a transformation in someone's life happening right now. Aries, it's either you or them, and it has to do with stability in the household. There's a transformation in the heart space. There was resentment or a lack of gratitude in the heart space, or resentment. And it was time to transform. And it almost makes me feel like it took something such as extreme as like a tower moment, like someone losing their home, whether it got burnt down or not. It's like someone losing their stability in money, or someone literally physically losing their home to like a tragedy, like a fire, or just because they got evicted or something like that. Like something about this, it took that to transform something that someone is being redirected towards their purpose with. It has to do with igniting someone's purpose. Someone I don't know how to say this, but someone was resisting their purpose. So there's a reason for some type of transformation in someone's heart where they may have not have felt. It almost makes me feel like they may have not have felt as, I don't know if this is you, Aries, or someone who you know, but it makes me feel like someone may not have felt as though their heart space was fulfilled with what they were doing in life, or how they were. For some people, they were walking around willy-nilly, just not willy-nilly, but they were just walking around woo-woo to think that life, this is how life goes and this is how perfect it is, and it's so perfect. And like there's something that had to redirect somebody, and some of that was tragedy and some of that wasn't as tragic but more internal. So take it as stability around money or stability around home, physically, or something like that. It's transforming to find a calm here, or to get back into balance, or to make things less chaotic. Somebody couldn't afford a lifestyle or a way of living either, so then that kind of got ripped underneath them as well. Heal your heart. Yes, concern about stability or the home, because this is on the bottom of the deck, clarifying the heal your heart. So yeah, something about stability and money and finances, or stability in actual home, like the physical home, is of concern now. But it's healing to the heart. Like it's to show or prove something that like things are transforming for the better, because you thought that was better, or that was the best you could have. But no, that was not the best you could have. That's what you were alluded to think that was the best that you have. Whatever it was in your life, you were an illusion to think that was the best that you had, but that was not. And part of yourself that was emotionally attached to that was an unhealed part of your heart space. Now you're being activated to realize that did not actually matter, and that something else matters more. And so then that kind of activates people's purpose too, who weren't already in their purpose. It's bringing more love, humanity to someone's life, or realization to certain things to someone's life. This is crazy transformation, but this was necessary transformation. I'm going to get a lot of backlash for this, and I don't care, but this is the message. So y'all just going to have to clock it or get the heck out the stream, because I don't give a no, I'm just playing. Whatever. But there is this toil and labor. Yeah, there's a lot more hard work now. And so then this is frustrating. Yes, this is frustrating, Aries. I feel you. Whoever's going through this, or whoever it is around you going through this, whether it's in the workplace or personal life, professional life or personal life, whatever this is, whatever tower moment that happened, that you have to heal from and that you're truly concerned about, you don't think that there is any healing to this. This was a necessary transformation in order to calm the chaos, because I think that Aries, you were used to chaos and functioning in chaos, and that is not how you're supposed to be built. That is not the way your lifestyle is supposed to go, and spirit wanted better for you, and you were alluded to think that that was better, but that was not better. It gets better though now, and it has to start from the foundation. So things have to start from nothing to be built back up, but it's built to actually something, where it is you thought you had something that was nothing. Damn, this is deep. This is crazy. Excuse my French. I speak French now. But dang, this is really, I don't know, child. I don't know. This is crazy. I don't know. I'm going to get backlash, I feel like. Yeah, I'm losing viewers. Whatever, I don't care. But this is a message. So if you can handle the message, if you can handle the heat, you know, let me cook. Okay? If you can handle the heat, let me cook. But if you can't handle the heat, then get the F out the kitchen, because I don't even want you here anyway. You're not ready for the message. Toil and labor. It's going to be work to build from a lower foundation here, but it's meant for you to transform. So stay positive. See how the card is underneath? I didn't even know this was here. Stay positive because it opens up your heart. See? See? I'm not saying stuff just to say it, y'all. We connected. We be vibing. It's going to help you schedule in other things that are meant for you, and it's going to bring the peace within and outside of you. It's meant for you to see a new world or a new way of living. It's not meant for you to think that that's the way you have to live. Wow. Justice will be served in your favor, by the way. So anybody going through legalities or something like that, you're going to have justice served in your favor. You could have children and be worried about the kids. They're going to be fine. You could be worried about how this affects your children. They're going to be fine. You could be emotionally detached from your children. This decision was intervention for you to be more connected to your children, or be connected to what really matters, which for some of you guys is your children. So paying more attention to them. That's also what part of this tower moment is. Also, another part of this tower moment is that you guys, justice is served in your favor, or things need to be broken down with certain financial institutions in order for you to be prosperous and bring new beginnings. So I'm seeing a new beginning here because the child represents growth. But growth from the beginning, from the bottom, a foundation. Growth, but also purity. So there's something pure about this new thing, new beginning that you're embarking on, that you don't see it being as prosperous, but it's more prosperous than what you ever had. Aries, clock it. For some of you guys who feel like this still ain't your year because something crazy happened in your life, or because of some weird shift that happened and you're like, what the heck is going on? What the heck? Like, you really just like trying to like, okay, I need to step back from this because I'm about to go the F off, or I am really going through it. I'm very frustrated. I'm very sad or depressed, or I'm very lonely or anxious, or I'm very fearful. Like, all of this, trust me, you're gaining more after this. This is just something, trust me, this is, I promise you, I will literally promise you, Aries, this time next year, whatever happens this year, into next year, you're already going to realize halfway through this year why it is that you thought that this was happening against you, but it's actually to create better for your life. Relationships closest to you, but also your stability, and also the home. Something about the home. Wow. Your life ends up being 10 times better than whatever you thought your life was, times it by 10 and then multiply it by 100. Like, add tax. Like, that's what you are where you're going to be. I see your future, but you don't see it now, and that's totally fine. Feel your feelings. Your feelings is valid with whatever is like going on in your life. Heal from that. But I'm here to tell you, it gets better than you thought it would ever get. That's the crazy thing. And I'm shooketh because I almost feel emotionally detached from your emotions. I know you have to feel your emotions and they're validated, but I'm detached from it because I could see the outcome, and I'm seeing your prosperity. I'm seeing you guys at the finish line. I'm seeing you guys at this new beginning, and you feel safe and secure. You took a leap of faith, or you were forced into this new change, this leap. You had to leap into something that you may have been forced to, or that you did all on your own. I don't know, but either way, it led you to a beginning that now you see the canopy in the background of this child's image. You see the canopy in the background. She's safe. She's secure. She's clean. Everything's pure. Everything's new beginning. Everything's growing and glowing. She has a smile on her face. She's looking forward to the future. She's excited. She's happy. This is you, Aries, male or female. This is how you're going to feel. That's why I feel so detached, but also attached to your emotional baggage right now, or what you've went through. You see what I'm saying? See bottom of the child card. We have pathway. It leads you to a new path. And you see the butterflies. It's transformation. If y'all have been seeing butterflies, or a monarch butterfly, specifically an orange one, it's going to be the double confirmation to this reading. If y'all have been seeing the repeating numbers 5, it's going to be the double confirmation to this reading. For some of you guys, you could be the age 32, 33, 38, 30, or anywhere between 30 and 40. Okay? It's you or someone else who you know who's between those ages. This new beginning is happening this year. The 18 breaks down to a 9. 2025 equals the 9. It's the year of the 9. Yeah, this new beginning is happening now. You thought that this wasn't your year because of how it started off. It actually is your year. It ends up being it. It ends up being your year. If it has to be the last day of this year, it ends up being your year. There's something very significant about this new pathway. You better keep your chin up, or the crown slips, king and queen. Spirit said, we got something to show you. You see where this path leads? It leads to light. Nothing was ever dark. Nothing was ever dark. The darkness around you was dark, but nothing was ever dark. Everything was always light, or it led to your light. So some type of enlightenment is going to happen here. Beautiful energy. Let's get some more messages for my Aries, and then we'll close it out, and we'll move on to Sag. This has to do with a lot of finances. You keep getting rainbows, Christina. I know, right? It says, believe in the impossible. A personal issue reaches resolution. Yeah, for some of you, Aries, you have Cancer in your chart. But this is coming to a completion. You see how personal issues are tied to the full moon? There's some type of you believing in the impossible at some point. If it's not right now, it doesn't have to be now, but at some point. For some of you guys, you already have been in this energy, but for others of you, it's challenging right now. So take it how it resonates. But here we have a personal issue reaches resolution. Where you didn't see a resolution, that's coming to a completion. You're starting to see the bigger picture. You're starting to realize this on an emotional level, or you will. You're going to get the aha. You're going to get the download. And then you're going to all of a sudden feel calm in the chaos around you. This is crazy because mostly Aries isn't calm. Aries is very chaotic and very fiery and very passionate and very go mode and very action oriented. But something puts you in the present moment, and you see the solution or the resolution as to why you're in the present moment witnessing what you're witnessing. And then all of a sudden you feel calm within the chaos. And it's like, who the F are you, Aries? It ends up being a thing where it's like, oh, snap, Aries. You start to realize, like, you talk to yourself in third person. You're like, oh my God, Aries. Yeah. You start to recognize certain things. You're like, this is a new activation of me. I'm liking this. Okay. And everything could be literally burning around you or figuratively. And you're like, this is me. I'm in my element. This is me. I'm calm in the chaos. I'm no longer chaotic with it or trying to take action or fire through it or bust through it. Like I'm here, I'm present, and I'm calm. And now I could build from nothing and go to better things. There's nothing left. So wherever you're at in that energy, for some of you guys, you're in the beginning of this. For some of you guys, you're in the middle of this stage. And for others of you, you're already in it, going towards the end of your prosperity. You're realizing, oh, yeah, she's talking about the empire I created for myself. Because for some of you guys, you're already at the end point. But wherever you're at, I'm telling you guys, as an Aries collective, oh, do you have prosperity? See, bottom of the deck, I'm holding it the whole time in my hand, and I didn't even know that was there. Double confirmation. Your hard work is paying off. New moon, new beginnings. You see, where you thought that this personal issue never had a resolve, your hard work pays off. Justice is served in your favor. I promise you. This, whatever it is that you lost or you thought you lost, was everything to get you back into balance, or was everything to get you back into the moment of reset in order for justice to be served in your favor. Something was foul or off about a workplace, about a financial institution, about an insurance, about something. And because of what happens in your life, you are able to gain a lot of prosperity because something has to be brought to the truth. But it has to be done in a way where it works in your favor. And so this could have been on a collective level with what happened in the Palisades in California. This could be on a collective level, because now I'm channeling a collective message, whether you're in Aries or not. Something about that energy is trying to come into this reading. It's to expose, it's effed up the way it has to happen, but it's to expose this other energy so that you can gain. When you find a loss, there's always more. There's always more of an opportunity or a gain. Anytime you've ever, think about it this way, in smaller terms and lesser terms. Anytime you ever lost something so insignificant and small, or wasn't it always replaced with something else? Or so insignificant, but you saw it as a big thing. Wasn't it always replaced with something else, and that something else was always better? It could be anything in your life. It could be a relationship, a person, place, or thing, whatever it was. I'm telling you, this thing is bigger than that. This thing is like I said, times it by 10, what you had, and then multiply it or add tax by 100. You guys, it's not a loss, it's a win. You can't see it yet though, and it's totally fine. Like I said, feelings are valid here. You're not meant to see what I see, but it's totally fine because I'm here to guide you into seeing what I see. Your hard work paying off. Bottom of that card is this card. A new start is coming. Things had to be pulled away for something else to be exposed so you could receive from that and create a new beginning from nothing, which is way better for you. And then on top of that, it leaves more room for you to be seen and heard in whatever purpose or passion you had, because maybe you wasn't doing it. Maybe you didn't even have the funds to do it. For some of y'all, you didn't have money like that. Now you about to. So trust me, it's a transformation right now, and Spirit is telling you to stay positive as best as your ability, not to be perfect in positivity, but to be progressing in positivity, if that makes sense. So for some of you guys, that didn't have to resonate with you as far as the Palisades, but for some of you guys, you come into the reading and you're from that energy. But for others of you, you're from another thing that happened in your life, and maybe that this reading resonates in that way, what's going on in your life. We're all in the different timelines, we're all in different life experiences, but take what resonates, leave the rest. That's the Aries reading. Shout out to the gang. Give it a like and subscribe to the channel if you find that these readings resonate with you, or if they'll help you later in the near future. Make sure to save this video. Okay, so with that being said, let's get into my Sag gang baddies and zaddies up in the building. Woo, that was a good read. Oh my God, I felt good about that. And it's because I could feel the prosperity. I could feel the collective whole of prosperity from Aries, or the collective of people who went through a particular tragic event. I could feel your happiness of this new beginning and how it makes sense. I could feel the ending of it. I can't feel where you're at right now, because I won't be able to feel where you're at right now. I can only imagine what that would feel like, but I can't feel where you're at right now. It's not meant for me to. I'm meant to be the guide to get you through that energy, and to get you to remember that there's more where that came from. Don't let this ish drag your feet and get you down, because child, there is something else happening here that is something you cannot see that I can, and that I will definitely send that message to. for those who are open to hearing it, obviously. But with that being said, like I said, it's not going to be for all. So take how it resonates, leave the rest. I do have a sale going on my readings on my website. So if you would like to book a personal reading with me, you could book with me at www.OracleGangBaddie.com. Okay. With that being said, let's get into my Sag Gang Baddies and Zadies. All right. I have been channeling since 2024, by the way, y'all. I have been channeling. If you a bow and arrow baby, drop your bow and arrows down in the chat stream below. Let me know we on target and you're a Sagittarius still watching. Shout out to the gang. Thank you for being here. Give it a like and subscribe. Shout out to the gang. But for a while in 2024, I have been channeling a lot of financial institutions that we praise or we think is like working for us, that's not actually working for us. And for some of you guys, you know they're not working for us, but you know, you got to go with it because it's part of society and the system. You're going to see, I've been saying it since last year and in very much detail. You're going to see in a lot of the old career readings I was doing, a lot of financial institutions getting exposed. I was channeling a lot of readings like that and I didn't know how they were going to. And that Aries reading made me think of how they had to be exposed in that way. They had to be exposed in that way. Something has to be exposed in that way. Because I'm channeling a financial institution or leaders or some type of hierarchy, allegedly, that is planting certain things to create difficulties, but it backfires every time because then it exposes something where it is that they're trying to suppress. They end up exposing themselves even more. Something about it's not going to work. It's not going to work. They're trying to change the timeline, but it's not going to work. It keeps not working. It keeps exposing. It's like God is very much here and the universe is very much working in the way that it needs to work because we're in the year of Aquarius, and I feel like they're trying to glitch the timeline. The timeline's glitching. That's why that's why that platform, the TT platform, I'll reference it to TT. The TT platform keeps being banned and unbanned, exposed and unexposed, offline and then online, or being threatened to be. There's a glitch. We keep repeating the same cycle. It's a karmic cycle that keeps happening after year because we're not in we're trying to go into new earth, which is actually original earth. It's not new. It's always been here. But TikTok, and I'm going to do a collective reading on this later so you guys can get the full download because I wrote it down. But TikTok or TT platform is a sign that that's what we're going on. That's what's going on in real life. So you know how the TT platform, you watch a reel and then it replays again. So you watch it again and it replays again automatically, and you watch it again and it replays again automatically. You know how that platform works, where you get to rewatch a video. If you just let it on your phone, it keeps playing over and over and over again. It repeats. That's what we're going on. That's what's going on in real life, and TT is exposing what we're really going through in real life in this timeline. We're in a glitch that keeps happening over and over again. So everything that happens every year, every tragedy that keeps repeating in different ways is on the same timeline. We never actually shifted. We're still glitching. Does that make sense? I hope I'm making sense. For those of you who understand, you'll understand that on a deeper level. For those who don't, you'll watch this back later and you'll get it because you're not at that level of understanding, and that's totally fine. But that's the download I've been channeling for hella long, okay? So when I tell you that the inorganic ones, the hierarchies, they're trying to keep the glitch going. It's not working. They're trying to keep a certain timeline or agenda going. It's not working. It's creating a glitch after a glitch after a glitch after a glitch after a glitch. You see what I'm saying? The reason why we keep glitching is because the inorganic ones are fighting with the organic energy of where God wants us to go. You see what I'm saying? God Source Creator says that you cannot elude my people anymore with these tactics and these antics and your shenanigans. And we know you're going to try. When you shenan once, you're going to try shenan again. We already know you're going to try and do it, but this is why it keeps backfiring on them, and this is why things keep getting exposed, and this is why we will keep, as the people, winning. So whoever goes through certain tragedies, you are going to be rewarded, like I said in the Aries reading, times 10 plus 100 times over tax. Whatever it is that is being planned to do is not going to follow through. The inorganic ones, it's going to backfire on them. And until they get that, and until they stop doing that and go with the flow, is when we're all one and we're all in union. But that's going to take eons. That's going to take years, because these entities or inorganic ones are so stubborn or so disconnected or are so not from here, right? So that's a whole nother thing. But in this present moment right now, this channeling that I'm getting in between Aries and Sag, for waiting for having you guys wait, but I have to continue this message because it's a collective reading right now. Spirit is really wanting me to say this, okay? So anyways, to wrap it up, with that being said, I'll do a collective message or a reading or a post about it another time, but I'm being channeled to tell that, because for some of you guys, Aries or Sagittarius or anybody who's still watching or coming into the room, y'all are going to hear this part and you're going to be like, okay, I'm not the only one thinking this and feeling this. I'm not the only one feeling like the timeline is off or like something is wrong. It's because it keeps glitching. And the reason why we keep glitching before we get into this world or new world, which is God's world, it's because the inorganic ones are trying so hard to resist the change, and they're meant to embrace it. And that's going to be happening for a minute. There's going to be this resistance. But also, the more that they do to us, the more they get back times 10. That's why the inorganic ones, they need to realize, like, you guys can't be doing effed up ish because you're messing with other people's angels, ancestors, God, source, creator of the universe, the laws of the universe. You're messing with that and it's working against you. So you may be prosperous for a temporary moment, or you may feel like you're gaining people's, identities and energies, and you're sucking people's control. You're becoming more controlling and you're winning at this, but you're not. You're not winning. It's actually making it worse for you because you're starting to get exposed. The people start to win more and more the more they do to us. We start to win more and more the more the inorganic ones do. But they're not getting that concept. And they're trying to resist that, because if that's the case, then everything will be exposed, and they're not ready for that. They're saying we're not ready for the truth to be exposed. It's because they're not ready for that. We know this in everyday life. When somebody's projecting onto you something, you know what I'm saying? It's not because of you or you're doing something wrong. It's because you're doing everything right, and their own inner demons or skeletons in the closet is triggering them to hate on you or to envy you or to act a certain way towards you, or to make you feel like you're less than or you're not worth prosperity and all that stuff. The one who points the finger has 10 pointing back at them. And as I'm saying this, the most light out of this whole entire reading comes shining in. So you already know I'm channeling in a light and God source creator message. So clock it. Spirit is speaking now. We have in church, okay? Without the sense of that word, because I hate that word too. But there's the energy of like this happening. And until they get the picture, is when we all are on one accord. But they're not getting the picture. And the more they don't, the more we win, the more it's prosperous for us. But they're trying to make it seem scary for us, but it's not. That's why I said what I said when I said this last year, and I'll say it again this year. We are not supposed to be living in fear. They will make it seem like it because they're pointing the finger, but there's 10 pointing back at them because they're the scared ones. Because they know that if we win, there's karma to pay. And karma always comes to collect. This is something that you guys always learn in my readings when we're talking about everyday personal experiences in love and in career. You see what I'm saying? So Spirit is really speaking in this room right now to whoever needs to hear it and to whoever is open to hearing the message. Okay? So that's what I'm seeing here. Or not seeing, but, you know, in my third eye, that's what I'm channeling here. And that's all I got to say. All right, let's go into bow and arrow babies. Sorry for my bow and arrow babies for waiting that long. I just had to get that out because sometimes I need a cute little TED talk. I need a cute little tea talk on what it is that I'm channeling, because sometimes I don't be getting channels like that. And I'll go into it in an actual video form. It might be a podcast, it might be a video, but I'm going to go into an actual video form at some point. But that's just a little snippet of it. There's more that I channeled and that I wrote down prior to getting into this room. But Spirit says we got to say what we got to say. Okay? Whatever. You love listening to my third eye speak? Thank you, Brandon. I appreciate that. Corin, if you a troll, get out the room. Who else is here? D, you said got your point? Yes. Clock it. All right, so we have here bring in the light. Okay, we also have take action. So for a lot of my Sagittariuses, maybe you have a life purpose. Maybe all of that spiel and all of that intuitive download was part of us going from Aries into Sag energy, okay? So I didn't channel all of it. I cut it off short because there was more that was coming in. But I was like, let me get to this Sagittarius read and get off this live stream because, child, I got things to do. And I also got to record that collective message. But we have bring in the light, and give it a like and a subscribe. Please like and subscribe this video so it can circulate throughout the algorithm. So it can get to the people who it needs to get to. For some of you Sagittariuses, you have life purpose to always take action in a way where it brings light to others. Enlightenment. So a lot of what I was channeling, it's like Sagittarius, you have a third eye or you have a crown chakra, or there's something that you have that's cosmic knowledge, divine knowledge, God source creator induced knowledge. So we have this energy of like, you're meant to be part of bringing in the light and taking action in the world. Okay. And whatever it is that you do, even if you find it to be a small thing, there's something that you're meant to do physically to bring enlightenment to the collective of humanity and where we're going. You could literally just be entering data right now at a workplace. Okay? You could really think your life is insignificant. You're flipping burgers. Okay? But it's not. I'm here to tell you that it's not, and that you are important. Yes, you are important. Ashe, and so it is. You is kind. You is smart. And you is important. Okay? Spirit wants you to know. So clock it. Okay? The hidden truth is that you are important. Okay? So let's see how important you are. Because I'm about to get the Starseed Oracle deck for a lot of you guys. You'll resonate with this part of the reading. All right, you guys, you saw me use this card deck earlier for Pisces. Maybe you have Pisces in your chart, Sagittarius, or maybe some of you Pisces are here in the room and you have Sagittarius in your chart. You stuck around for the read. Thank you for sticking around if that's you. Yes. See, I told you. Clock it. I told you. I knew it. I knew I was channeling something. Look at this card. That is insane, y'all. It says, Star family, you are part of a team of souls. Call in support. I knew it. For a lot of you guys, you don't feel significant. You don't feel important. Or you think like, well, how can the one thing that I do that I'm passionate about, or that I created for myself, or a business or a company that I work for, or my role or position, how could that be important in a divine way? You're about to get the divine download on how that is. And maybe it's in this reading, maybe it's in a dream, maybe it's something that a thought that you have one day that dawns on you. I don't know what induces this realization, this clarity, this movement, this action that you're going to take next, but something is enlightened. You're enlightened about some action that you're going to take or some action that you're already taking. Because for some of you guys, you already in movement of this. You're already in motion. We have bottom of the deck, the Seas of Mintaka. Like I said, you could have a water sign in your chart, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Heavy on the Pisces though. It says seeing potential, bring unconsciousness to light. You're meant to bring the unconsciousness to light. What people can't see about themselves or others, you're meant to bring to light. You're meant to help the collective, humanity, frequency, or even in your workplace. Maybe just in your workplace, or maybe what it is that you do if you have your own business, your own purpose and path with whatever it is that you created for yourself. Clock it. It's whatever it is that works for you. Take it how it resonates. But Spirit is saying this is part of your team of souls. This is part of the support system you're supposed to be for others, okay? It's healing. It's giving back. It's water energy. It's cleansing. There's some type of clarity, okay? Heavy Pisces energy. You guys could be intuitives. You could be psychics. You could be spiritually connected and divinely guided to do something in that way. But it says seeing potential, bringing unconsciousness to light. This is your subconsciousness part of yourself being brought to light on what it is that your true purpose, your true life path. For a lot of you guys, you ask that question every day. For a lot of you guys, you seek that knowledge every other month. Spirit is saying this is it. You already know it. You're bringing your own unconsciousness to light to bring others unconsciousness to light in whatever industry or avenue that you do that. We need it in every industry. We need you in every industry. We need you in the industry of entertainment and music. We need you in the industry of books and writing. We need you in the industry of data and science. We need you in the industry of, architecture and building. Like, we need the Sagittarius to bring some enlightenment or some type of knowledge or clear understanding, intelligence, joy as part of this prosperity or as part of this calling. This is something that you're meant to do. It may not seem significant, but on a grand scheme it is. It says your life is a canvas here. I feel like I have a monitoring spirit here, so I'm going to delete them. But it says here, your life is a canvas here. It says artist manifestation, creative accountability, okay? You're taking creative accountability for your life, and you're teaching others how to do the same. Very similar to Cancer's reading. If you have Cancer in your chart or Pisces in your chart, go back to the reading because you might get additional messages. There's a message within a message because of these placements in your chart. Water sign energy heavy in your chart. So I'm seeing that you guys are bringing consciousness to life for your own life and creating your own reality here based off of what you're being soulfully called to do, part of a team of souls here. And this calling is now going to be implemented in a way where you inspire or motivate others to do the same in their own life. It brings their unconsciousness to light. So in lesser terms, you're awakening people. In lesser terms, people are becoming woke because of your energy, Sag, okay? So I hate using those words, but those are the only words I could think of right now, and I don't have words to replace those. But in lesser terms, like I said, there's some type of awareness happening and being activated. Okay, for some of you guys, you know that you're supposed to do this. We have cracked open, rock bottom, surrender to the alchemy of life, surrender to the divine, the divinity of life, and crack open what it is that your light is. Uses smart, uses kind, and uses important. So it's given that energy. I'm seeing angel number 77. So angel number 7 speaks of stability. It speaks of, what the heck? Oh, that's crazy. Sorry, y'all. There's a light in the sky that's green by the sun. And it might be the way the sun that's shining on my window pane, but I've never seen that before. Something about something about the green, the color green. Heart chakra energy is what I channeled, but also the color green could mean growth, money, family tree. There's something here that you are shifting and changing. You're becoming more knowledgeable about, or you're becoming more fearless with, that you're going to be like I said, something's cracking open. You're about to see the light or get the enlightenment, get the download, and you're about to take action on it fearlessly because you realize that there's something else you're meant to be doing. I feel like you tried to create something, Sag, for yourself or in a workplace, and you realize this isn't working, or this isn't a cycle, or this is just a repetitive thing. And you're starting to realize like, oh, I have the ability to change that too, to make it not that. Let me crack open my other gifts, talents, skills, and abilities, or let me crack open something that I never actually touched on or was too afraid to, or let me just try something out just to see how that works for me. That's the thing that's going to work, because that's the thing that you might have been forgetting about or trying to suppress and put away because you know you have this soul calling. You were trying to ignore that. And so spirit is saying like, don't ignore that. Okay. That's the secret sauce to you being prosperous. That's the secret sauce to you having what it is that you want to have in this life plane, but also having what you're going to have in recognition to others. It's like other people look up to you. There's some type of motivation or inspiration. I get that for some of my Sagittariuses, which is interesting. You could have, I say this a lot for Sag, that you could have Gemini in your chart, but I get that somebody has like a podcast or somebody's meant to speak their truth on something. It could be as simple as like speaking your truth on the system or on family dynamics or on friendships or on love, or it could be as something as complex as science or math or chemistry or environmental things, politics. There's something here you're supposed to be speaking on because Sagittarius, you're the type of person who likes to dig for information and likes to dig for knowledge, or you know a lot naturally, or you soak up knowledge and you retain what you learn very good, effortlessly. Some of y'all could be, it could be possible that some of you guys could have some level of ADHD where you get hyper focused on something and you learn all about that. And then that's kind of like a thing that it could be like a thing that you have and you hold on to, and it comes up randomly in times where it's needed. So it's like you retain information very easily or very good, and you could hold on to it and then divulge information as needed, when needed, throughout life experience. There's some type of superpower that you have to do this that needs to be utilized in a industry or somewhere where you're supposed to be using vocally your voice, or maybe you're supposed to be writing or creating something around this. I don't know what it is that you're supposed to be doing. Spirit, what is it that some of these Sagittariuses are doing right now that could co-sign or make them feel like they're in the right path? Or something that they're supposed to be embarking on if they haven't done yet. They have questions. Sagittarius has questions about their life path. What is it? Wow. For some of you, you're supposed to be helping. You're supposed to be of service, helping other people who are in need in some form or fashion. So I don't know if this is creating some type of nonprofit organization, or you guys are opening up a volunteer shelter or something like that. But there's some type of unemployment, solitude, hunger, bankruptcy, wandering. You're meant to be helping people who are homeless in these energies, okay? So maybe not literally homeless, or it could be literally homeless, or just homeless in these energies. People who feel like this isn't home as well. So people who are depressed about being on this earth, people who feel like this isn't their home. For some of you guys, it's interesting because you find that you might feel as though helping other people has to be counseling or something like that. Some people don't want to do that. Some of you Sag, you're like, I don't want to be a counselor. But there's something that something in the beauty of what counselors do that you can implement in whatever it is that you like to do, that you're passionate about, that comes so naturally to you. It's something about giving back to other people who feel like Earth isn't their home, or they feel like they're what's the word? Homesick of the stars. They're homesick cosmically. Does that make sense? Because there's some people who feel like they're not supposed to be here, child. And you're meant to remind them that they do have purpose. It's like you're cracking open their own enlightenment. Wow, because underneath this card, look at this, is crazy. It says all paths lead to home. All paths lead to home. Inner authority, intuition, turn your gaze within. You see what I'm saying? You're meant to bring people back to earth, or bring them back centered or grounded. And there's something that you're supposed to be doing in this lifetime. I'm giving you the secret sauce. For some of you guys who feel lost with life purpose, I'm giving you the secret sauce. I repeat, I'm giving you the secret sauce. So take note, pay attention, or save this video for later when you're ready to hear it and implement this in your life. You're meant to take action, because don't forget, you have the red jasper crystal here, and the red jasper crystal here means that you're meant to be in the spotlight, or you're meant to create. You're a creator, or you're a creative, or you're meant to create or be in the spotlight. And part of this that you're meant to have or create for yourself, it helps others. That's why you're being guided to take action. Or that's why you are the bow and arrow baby, okay? You're the bow and arrow baby, okay, period. So it's giving like you guys are meant to see this and have this enlightenment. So as I'm enlightening you about this, or co-signing something for you, or double confirming something for you, it's like this is now paying it forward to others. What I did for you, you pay it forward to others, but in your own way, in your own niche, in your own passions. Because you have the enlightenment and clarity now, because this path leads you home. So anybody who feels homeless, this is home. This is your authenticity. This is your purpose. This is home. Yeah. For some of you guys, you could be musicians. You could do music. You could be an artist of some sort, or you use music to be healing for others in some form or fashion. Maybe you just play it a lot as part of your practice, or as part of your giving back to others. We have friend here, keeper of trust, companion, support, sharing, and it came out with the musician card. This was on the bottom of the deck. I didn't pull it, but now it came out on its own with friend. So there's some type of energy of composer of harmony. You are the composer of energy or relationships closest to you. We have friendships here, okay? These could be friends, family members, strangers that become friends. This could be co-workers, partners, business partnerships. This could be an organization, volunteers, a nonprofit. This could be a shelter, some type of business of that form. But it creates companionship. It creates support. It creates trust, loyalty, where people don't feel trust, okay? A lot of you Sagittariuses, you struggle with trust and loyalty in your personal life and or professional life. But your purpose is to move through that and to be able to trust again, or to be able to be loyal to something or to your internal self. It's like your challenge as a Sag is to get through loyalty, the challenge or struggle through loyalty. And then once you unlock that, you cracked open the secret sauce to what it is that you're about to be doing as your life purpose. You're about to help others become loyal to what it is that they want to do, or loyal to what it is that they find more authentic to them. So loyal to themselves and their own authenticity. You will find that you're unlocking them to trust others more, or be maybe a reliable person. Maybe you're working with people who have difficulty, people who are lost within themselves, people who are uncertain or wandering, people who are just lost in life, lost in energy, or experiencing loss. It could be, use the word loss as like a very broad spectrum, because it's not even going to be the same for everybody. But like I'm saying, like you are the composer of harmony. So you're harmonious in bringing together all of this lost energy and creating a bigger picture. So you are the one who, like I said, it goes back to this card. Your life is a canvas. You create the big picture to someone else's canvas. So, some people are missing the piece. Somebody's missing. They're lost. They're. You get what I'm saying? You are the artist to manifesting, or to helping other people manifest what they're lost in. That's what you're supposed to be loyal to. That is your life purpose. So wherever you could do that in your life, that you find passion in a particular niche, industry, or multiple outlets, if you want to do multitude of things, Sagittarius, this is the secret sauce. I'm giving you the secret sauce. Do it in 2025. This is your message. So brainstorm on this, or allow it to marinate, or resonate with you. Save this reading for later to watch it back, because there's something here where you're supposed to compose some type of harmony or harmonious energy between humanity and where it is that they find home within. It's like you're the catalyst, or you're the one who's able to see the target and land on the target. But they're the bow and arrow. They don't know which way to go. You have to guide them so they can land on the target, just like you guided yourself on target. Does this make sense? You're paying it forward, okay? That's your purpose in life. For some of you guys, we also have creation here. You can see as the musician card, it speaks of creation, passion, soulful sound, celebration. So wherever that resonates with you, you might be, like I said, utilizing sound or music to help you guide others. You may be doing this vocally. Maybe you're not part of music, but you vocalize things, right? So musician, I'm getting like someone who's speaking on things like podcast energy, or being interviewed, or interviewing others, or being a counselor, like I said, helping people, life coach, things like that. You don't have to do those things. Those are just things that are coming up to my mind, like off top. But there's a way you can do this in other ways, okay? So just utilize whatever it is that comes naturally to you, that you're naturally drawn to, passionately drawn to. And then this is kind of like the energy you're supposed to bring to that thing that you're passionate about. I hope that makes sense, because some people will take this as, well, I don't want to be a life coach and a counselor. I didn't say to do that. I said there's something about the energy that people are blessed with and gifted with to do this work, harmonious work. And so you already have the capability to do this, and you're meant to do this in the way that you do it and what you're passionate about, okay? For some of you guys, you are musicians. Like I said, you are actual artists through like what you do with your hands or your voice, or through sound. You could be producers and things like that. So you could take it in a literal sense, but for others of you, it's more of like a metaphoric or figurative way. Like, oh yeah, you know, you're the soulful sound. Like your voice is the sound to people's enlightenment. They get cracked open. They all of a sudden know what to do with their life. When you speak to people, Sag, let me tell you your superpower, Sag. When you speak to people, you speak life into them. You crack them open to the enlightenment that they didn't know was there. You bring in the light. This is your purpose, child. So take action. Spirit is saying take action. Don't sleep on this. Don't sleep on this, because I just gave you, literally, I gave you exactly what it is that you need to do, because that is part of your soul purpose. That's what you've been being called to do. For some of you guys, you already are doing it, so stay in that lane. So this is double confirmation for you. But for others of you, this is the enlightenment. I just cracked you open. So go crack other people open in a way where, you know, it's healthy and authentic and harmonious for them. Okay? Period. All right, that's it. My candles went out. Whatever. The reading's over. Bye. See ya. All right. Anyways, thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. Give it a like, subscribe to the channel. Okay, period. And also, make sure that you are booking a personal reading if you find that these readings resonate. I do have my personal readings on sale. Okay? So clock it. You don't want to miss it. All right, I have personal readings on sale. The love readings and the year-around readings are on sale. So my 2025 reading is on sale, and my love readings are on sale. Okay? That's it. That's all I got for y'all. What you want? We be vibing. Thank you, Ari. Thank you, Brandon, for being here. I appreciate you for participating in the chat and thanking me for my time and energy. My readings were so good. Oh, you say you're very excited and you resonate with the music as well. You're afraid to unpack. You're a Libra, Cancer rising, Scorpio moon. Okay, have you on the transformation journey? I know that's right. You move into a new apartment. Yep. Embrace the change. Yes. Yes, you guys. You say you resonate with this, Brandon. People easily open up to you. Exactly. And you always have the answers. I'm telling you, a Sag always got the answers, honey. Not you missing everything. Oh, Miss Wong, I'm going to need you to rewind because it was good. All of the zodiac signs were really good this reading. This one is one I might keep on my home page on YouTube for a while. because this one was really good. This one was a little too good. I was like, okay. We unlocked a new, you know what I'm saying? We unlocked a new avenue of what Spirit wanted me to speak on. We went into a different lane of divine messages and energy. Anyways, thank you guys. Thank you, Liv. I love you for being here. Thank you so much. I appreciate the love in the chat, the support, you guys, the likes, the shares, the comments, the subscribes. Keep them coming. Every live stream you see me, keep it up with the likes and the shares, the subscribes, the comments, and all that good stuff. Tell other people to subscribe. Become an OG. Hype me up in the chat. Make me look good to the newbies up in the building. Because it's not for the clout. It's just all truth. Okay, you guys? It's all truth. Like, we really be channeling messages, and you really do be seeing about these messages and how the cards match the energy that I say. The cards come out to clarify. And it happens almost every time. So you already know we connected, you know, or you already know we be vibing, and you know we are of the highest white light, divine source creator energy, as always, at all times. No weapon formed against us or me shall prosper. Ashe, and so it is. We lock that in every time. So with that being said, I'm about to clock out this energy. I'm about to get me something to eat. And then I'm also going to post that TikTok. I'm posting a reading that I did when it comes to TikTok's energy. So if you want to see my prediction of what's going on, what's really going on with TikTok, if you want to see that, that's going to be posted, okay, at 4:44 p.m. today. So that's extra content for you guys. That is public. You don't have to become a member. But I am going to have a members only reading dropping tomorrow for a collective read. It is a love reading. So if you're looking for a collective love reading, I'm going to be dropping that one tomorrow. You do have to be a member to unlock it, okay? Unlock the extended. So you might see the first 20 minutes, but the last 28 minutes, I think of it is, yeah, the last 28 minutes of it is going to be locked. So you have to unlock it by becoming a member, okay? If you guys want to, okay? That's up to you. Whatever y'all budgets is budgeting, okay? No pressure. All right, but that's going to be the updates, okay, you guys? So I have a sale running right now. Check out my website. And then I also have a video dropping at 4:44 p.m. today around TikTok and what's going on with TikTok, okay? And then I have the love readings tonight at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So come back for the love readings. Make sure you're subscribed so you can get the notification. And then also tomorrow I have a collective reading. So there's a lot going on. OGB is at work, okay? Period. Clock it. All right, but anyways, let me get off this live. I just love y'all so much. Let me get off this live. All right, you guys, I'll see you later. Ashe. Bye.